Is it live? Oh, sweet. I usually see it in the video ninja. Morning, everybody. Morning. How we doing? It's Wednesday, May 13th. We have got some massive developments overnight. We're gonna go through them today. One of them, Warsh, was actually confirmed as the Fed governor by the Senate yesterday. The vote on the Fed chair happens today. Second thing, Trump is departing for Beijing. Actually, he departed last night. We've got Elon and some big hitters heading there. Actually 16 US CEOs, which is absolutely insane. One of them, or two of them actually, Elon Musk and Tim Cook. They're getting into Beijing today, or Trump is getting there today. Thursday to Friday is our summit. And then 3, despite what happened yesterday with CPI, we ended up ripping all the way back up to about 29,000, almost all-time highs on the overnight session. So pretty crazy. A lot to go through. How's everybody doing? What did I have for breakfast? A protein shake and a second protein shake. I don't know. Maybe we'll have something a little bit more interesting after a little segment here. Hope everybody's doing good. We're going to have one hell of a day. We're getting overnight moves like we haven't seen in quite some time. This is 700 points since yesterday's low. I remember how yesterday we were talking in this segment and the opening bell segment, and we were saying how maybe the narrative is kind of shifting a little bit, and we might see some down moves. Scratch all that. We're going back to the highs. I don't know why we even considered that. If I didn't wait for coffee, I'd be on time. You're right. The funny thing for you is I'm going to have to leave when Nick gets on, and I'm going to get some coffee and come back. It's like the perfect little routine. All right, let's jump through it. We had a massive sell-off yesterday. We ripped through. Let's just at least look at CPI yesterday. We talked about it briefly. Main thing to point out here is that market arguably has already priced it. This was a nice GP short that we took. Market has already priced in the fact that CPI was going to come in hot. We did dump right after that. Was that a delayed move? Maybe not. But market doesn't care. We're pricing in inflation data. And the market ripped after yesterday around noon Central Time. So we have pretty big stories that hit overnight that I think are going to reframe the entire week. So first one that we're going to talk through, Warsh was confirmed as the Fed governor. The Senate confirmed Kevin Warsh yesterday as a member of the Federal Reserve Board of Governors for a 14-year term, which is also kind of crazy, but simple majority. So that one's over. Now, the key part that we kind of have to think through is that was just the governor confirmation. The vote on Warsh, I think it happens today. Or is that yesterday? Oh, wait, that was yesterday. Passed. But Warsh has been just over, like talking over Warsh. He's been viewed more as like a supportive, one of the more supportive people of lower rates than Powell. So Trump wants cuts and Warsh would deliver the cuts, which is why Trump has been kind of pushing that. So I think markets have been pricing it in a little bit, but Powell does stay governor through 2028. We talked about that a couple weeks ago. So we had 3 Fed presidents. It was, I don't remember the 3. I know it was Hammock, Logan, and then there was one more. It's like an interesting name. But they dissented pretty hawkish 2 weeks ago. And yesterday's CPI kind of just vindicated them. So Warsh would walk into a Fed where he's the dovish leaning chair. And inflation just printed 3.8% year over year. So it's a setup for committee gridlock, in my opinion. It's something I want to talk to Coach Duncan about and see if I'm kind of framing that right. I don't think it's a setup for aggressive cutting. I think that the market is starting to price that in. So what we're looking at least with NQ, is Warsh would be cutting aggressively, and that trade has been pricing in for weeks. I think the vote is today. Why am I getting confused with this? Oh, it's a nomination. Okay, all right. I thought I was crazy. When I was reading this morning, the vote was today, but then I just opened up Forex Factory and saw that the nomination vote was yesterday. Then I just confused myself. Thank you. Okay, cool. Appreciate that. So I think the reality will end up setting in of the actual constraints becoming clear. So that I think the bullish premium we're seeing might end up compressing. We're not at all-time highs because of Warsh. We might actually be at all-time highs despite him. Look like I chose a great day to not be at my desk. Probably. Second big thing, Trump to Beijing with 16 CEOs. I didn't realize there were that many until I was reading this morning. It's kind of crazy. Like, he's not going in alone. He's literally bringing 16 United States CEOs. We've got the two biggest, obviously, are Elon Musk with Tesla and Tim Cook with Apple. I think I didn't see the other ones. I don't think they're all fully public, but Musk and Cook are, the two biggest China exposed tech CEOs in the United States. Now this is huge. I think this is pretty monumental. So Trump arriving into China. So the next few days, I think, are going to be pretty volatile. So Trump coming to Beijing, China, with major U.S. CEOs is showing that a visual or a signal that obviously he's looking for cooperation. And the CEOs need, I would say, favorable terms on China market access. So 28% of Apple's iPhone growth last quarter was China. Tesla needs rare earth minerals, so they need rare earth mineral access for their batteries. Jensen Nvidia is on it as well. Oh my god, they need it bad. And then obviously, so AI chip exports. But with that, China's going to want U.S. engagement with their economy after we've had like months of cold relations. Obviously, we've been putting a bunch of sanctions, tariffs, etc. I think they're going to try to open this up a little bit more economically. So I'd say that the trade implication we're looking at is if Musk and Cook get visible deliverables, right? So we're talking like Tesla expanding factory access, Apple supply chain assurance, not insurance. Then I think we see Tesla and Apple absolutely rip on that news. And then Tesla and Apple would full send NQ to all-time highs alone. I think Thursday and Friday would be where we see that actually play out. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty crazy. And then I think there's a little bit of a smaller aspect here that I was writing up on. So we had U.S. and Chinese authorities. I'm just reading this from my notes. They jointly arrested 5 cross-border drug trafficking suspects yesterday. So you have the DEA and the Chinese Narcotics Bureau. They're working together across Florida, Nevada, and then Chinese provinces. So we're kind of seeing like Trump in the United States teeing up this like cooperation signal before the summit with China. So both sides are looking for pretty productive meetings, which is a big deal for the NASDAQ. If we're seeing China, United States kind of working together here before the summit, they're kind of painting this picture. And then we see all the CEOs and Trump go to Beijing and come out with deliverables. That is going to be huge for the market. We've seen some tension between China and the United States, and this would be pretty big for NQ and just a broader rally. No chance they don't discuss Iran. It's true too. And I think we talked about it a little bit yesterday. I just don't know how much of Iran they're going to talk about. So like yesterday we were kind of framing the idea that Trump doesn't want to go in and strong arm China with Iran and China having that arms deal because it might put a little bit too much pressure and then they're going to lose productivity and everything else. I don't know. I'm curious to see if we get any reports on that. Yeah, keep an eye on Tesla and Apple and then any other of the tech CEOs like Nvidia, somebody mentioned. I didn't see which other ones were going, but I mean, we could see some insane moves on both Nvidia. Well, Nvidia gapped up overnight. Tesla did as well, and Apple's pretty flat. So we should watch those throughout today, obviously tomorrow and Friday, but they can be pretty big. Now, the last thing that we're watching, which has been, again, so interesting to me to see such a hot print on NFP and CPI, but literally market doesn't give a shit about it. For one, CPI news candle was like 15 points. Or actually, I don't think it was 15. It was maybe like 20. But anyway, it was a terrible move. And then by the afternoon, we have NQ literally ripping to all-time highs or near all-time highs from noon to overnight. So I think the framework that we've been talking about repeatedly, which is priced on expectations, not headlines, is completely playing out, right? Market already assumed CPI was going to be hot, so it didn't matter at all. I think every time we get a piece of news coming out from the Middle East and it's not something, drastic, if it's another bombing in UAE, another thing in Iran, maybe they're putting mines in the Strait, like market just doesn't care because it knows this kind of stuff is happening. But yesterday afternoon, pretty much what I would assume drove that rally, we had multiple Fed speakers coming out, and they threaded that needle like perfectly. Basically, the key points that came out of that, hold on, I check those. So they acknowledged inflation reacceleration, which is big. They maintained that the rate path was data dependent. There was no panic language in their speeches at all. There was nothing. And then they just emphasized the labor market resilience, which we also talked about yesterday with Coach Duncan. So the market basically read that we had hot CPI, but the Fed isn't panicking, so we shouldn't either, and then just ripped. You combine that with wars confirmation news, Trump Beijing, rally just was like, all right, let's get back to it. And everything that we talked about yesterday morning just went out the fucking window. So NQ back to what we hit back overnight. We hit 448. We're literally right below all-time highs at 481. So that bias that we had Monday pretty much just got lost. Or at least yesterday or Monday and yesterday. So the rally pretty much absorbed that peace deal rejection that we had Sunday. The China-Iran arms deal that we thought was going to be a big deal. Oil, the fact that oil is literally $102 a barrel and sitting over $100, which has been a key level for equities to rally, and then CPI being 3.8%. And so somehow market just completely rallied. And I mean, not somehow, but now, actually, totally forgot. We literally, not CPI, PPI came out. Hold on, let me refresh. I know we talked about this yesterday. So, all right, 1% versus the 0.3, 1.4% versus 0.5. Well, that's interesting. So, I mean, we talked about this yesterday. I think PPI lags a couple months behind CPI. I think we talked about that yesterday being a little hot. That's pretty interesting, though. We need to get Coach Duncan on to get his interpretation of it. But, I mean, a hot CPI or a hot PPI after we just had a hot CPI, I think the bar for the market being surprised by PPI was much higher because we literally just had Fed speakers come out and confirm that it wasn't a big deal. Granted, PPI came out and we're seeing a little bit of a dump from that because it is hot. So we'll see. I think it's reason for us to move down a little bit. And, who knows, maybe we see Trader X3. I was just going to say, I think we see the GP today. I mean, it does look good for a GP, but the question is whether or not the market's pricing in hot PPI and hot CPI. Now, obviously, highs that we're looking for are 29,447. We just broke below London low here at 29,289. Now, the next level that we'd be looking for would be, Asia high. We already broke through. I'm not even going to bother drawing that. It would be Asia low at 29,055. It's quite a big range. Obviously, this overnight moves range was 350 points, but we're up 707. That's pretty interesting. We're up 707 points from yesterday's low. I would be looking for, this actually might play out beautifully. We're going to get a sweep of Asia low. We'll look for this GP trade here, and then we'll ride it back up to maybe 29,285 or even extend it a little bit further to all-time highs, depending on what kind of news we get. I don't know if we're going to get that low. We could see a bounce around 0.5. But this is a pretty big move on the 15-minute, especially as oil is rocketing. I don't think there's been any news as of late other than PPI. No, okay. Now, oil, I think same levels playing out. This 103 to 103.50 is pretty key for me. If we go out to the little bit higher time frames here, um, this would be where I think NQ would start to struggle to get back to all-time highs if we get 103 and above. This is pretty much like if we take short GP here from this recent move, this is where we're sitting. So if we break this on oil, I don't want to see us move a little bit further. And then when we get to, if we get to 108 territory again, that's bad news. I think that's when we start to see NQ pull back quite a bit. So this will be pretty interesting to see. Oil has been holding this trend line perfectly this entire week from last week as well. I mean, some people make fun of trend lines, but they really do work. So we're seeing oil respect this kind of in a channel. I'd say you can even call this a bear flag if you wanted on a larger time frame. So pretty interesting though. We're kind of starting to squeeze on oil. This move would happen today based on the trend lines. So we should see a pop or dump from oil. Now, if we get that dump, we get positive news from Trump Beijing. Warsh gets confirmed as governor, then or as chair, sorry. Warsh gets confirmed as chair, and Q's back to all-time highs. I'm going to lean pretty bullish today, I think. I think most people would. It'd be kind of crazy not to, given the overnight moves. We might have hot CPI, hot PPI, but that hasn't stopped the market. It's been kind of pricing that in. I think we could see 29,500 to 600 today. That would be kind of my zone. We might get a little bit of a pullback at the open. I don't know if it would be as deep as the GP. If it is, I still think we can see that rally up to 29,600 to 29,500 here. So this would be like the zone that I'm going to be looking for to target today. Which color should we do? Maybe green for dubs. So yeah, I think if, I mean, it's tough. Like we could chop because we're going to be like, I guess the two main scenarios that I kind of be looking for is one, we could chop between this 200 to like 350 level. If we see like, if the market wants to chop ahead of like Trump Beijing news, PPI was hot though, so I wouldn't imagine that we chop. Otherwise, I think that we do get kind of a calmer market. Maybe we do run up to that like near all-time high today and we kind of chop around. If we get any good news, then I think we could see all-time highs, but it's Wednesday, midweek. There's a lot that the market's waiting on, so it could be kind of a choppy day. Could I explain if I was talking to an absolute idiot why I was bullish today? Okay, I guess to sum it up, because then we'll switch. We'll go to a new segment. But the reason I'd be bullish today is yesterday we had hot CPI, bad CPI. CPI, no good. Market doesn't care. Market dumps. Fed come out. Fed say it's fine. Market rally. China, Trump, friends. Trump, big tech friends, go to Beijing. In Beijing, make good deal. If make good deal, market up. Market already knows bad things, but doesn't care. So market up. That's my if I were to explain it in super simple terms, why I'm leaning a little bit bullish today. Again, that's based on fundamentals, earnings, and data, but price action is a whole nother thing. So we'll see. Explain it like I'm an ant. Maybe tomorrow. We'll explain it. Anyways, bullish today. Let's get back to all-time highs. Forget everything we said about shorting. Let's just long every dip. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a very, very quick commercial break in a minute, and then we'll be back on. But Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys in a minute.
morning, everybody. We are back. We are back on this beautiful YT Wednesday where Spud is not wearing white.
Oh. Hold.
Yeah, well, I got a hold, apparently.
We're back.
Ah, nice. You're looking so good, Spud. Good morning. How are you doing?
Thanks.
Well, the chat already knows what to do. I mean, look at it. Jimmy Trades is on it. We got Mark on it. We got Tush on it. We got Radish on it. Marco's on it. All of you guys on it. Everybody putting ones in the chat because you're going to put one in the chat if you love YT Wednesday. You're going to put one in the chat if you love trading. You're going to put one in the chat if you love making money. You're going to put one in the chat if you love Tradeify. You're going to put one in the chat if you love seeing 109,000 subs on the channel, which is absolutely crazy. And of course, you got to put a one in the chat if you love Lord Sputnik. Now, speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me introduce you to him, the one and only. Golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, sender king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, body patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nipo controlling, bottom tick hero trading, overpating, deathifying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF, movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade, taking church boy, Yep. Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, non-gap fill strat trading, white chart psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon card pack ripper, hurricane driving, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Let's go! Happy hump day, bitches! It's time to get fucking lit today. By the way, Nick, you know what I love more than anything in the world?
What?
Missing the most beautiful overnight GP trade that absolutely wicked it at 205 and is already up 80 fucking points.
Ouch.
I literally didn't realize that until I had the GP from yesterday's like low to tonight overnight high, and I was like, I didn't do the overnight session one. I wonder where that's at. And I was like, that is one of the most beautiful 618s I've ever seen.
Well, you know what's even better than that?
What's that?
Getting Spud to tell me about this beautiful GP and not even seeing it myself. How do you like that one?
Love that. I mean, what are we doing, man? We're like, we trade the GPs like it's nobody's business, and here we are fumbling live, fumbling hard.
Well, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. Brian, did I hear insurance fraud expert in the intro? Yes, absolutely you did. Spud is the insurance fraud expert out there. You ever have a problem with insurance fraud, he's the expert to talk to.
It's so funny because it's like I just signed my friend up for a bunch of insurance quote calls, not actually committing insurance fraud.
That's why we're not saying you're an insurance fraud, so we're just saying you're an insurance fraud expert. You know, You're right. Expert at the topic.
Listen, you guys got a restaurant and want some renovations.
All these other things that you just mentioned, that's on you. Like, I didn't say that shit. Oh man, defy the gods. Unfortunately, that question is reserved for Suriluki, so I can't answer you. Suriluki, if you're here, you can ask me. Yeah.
What if I help committing fraud or avoiding fraud? I got you, dog. Apparently, I got you. You just hit my line, brother. I'll help you out.
Actually, great question in the chat here. Who is Nick S? Why does the potato have a name tag that says Nick S? Like, what the fuck?
Who knows, man? I don't know who that kid is. Probably that loser that comes on before me. That kid sucks.
Yeah.
Stop tuning in to watch him.
For real. He's gonna get fired anyway, so doesn't matter.
Yeah, get rid of his ass.
Yeah, we need the potato. We need the potato to do the first 30 minutes. Oh, sure, Dinger. That's what the S stands for? Nick Sputnik?
No, you're going to blow my cover.
Don't do it. All right, buddy. What are we seeing in the markets? Let's get to it.
All right. So yesterday, I took a nice little long for not too much. I actually almost got stopped out on this move, but took a nice long on what was looking like basically a bullish rectangle. Kind of took it at the bottom here. And I don't even know where my stop was, but we ended up riding it up just a little bit. I didn't ride it up too much because I got in like a little bit lower, but I'm pretty bullish on the day. Yesterday, went over this morning. Yesterday, we had a bunch of Fed speakers come out and basically say, like, don't worry about CPI being hot. We've basically already priced it in. You know, everything's going to be fine, blah, blah, blah. So then we just absolutely ripped. Trump's going to Beijing. Everything looks good. There's just so many good things happening that could absolutely rocket the market. So then we, you know, rallied like 350 points overnight. That GP, oh, fuck, that GP bounce was quite a bounce. So I'm pretty upset that we just missed that. But otherwise, I'm very bullish on the day. I think we see 29,600, somewhere between 500 and 600 today. That would be my target. So we already got the pullback that would have been looking for a long. So it's going to be a little hard for me to long. I think the only thing I can look for now is something that we're kind of seeing here, more of like a ascending triangle, but like, I don't know. So I don't know. I'm going to have to look for a way to long this, but I do want to long it. Let's put it that way. But oil is also popping off, which is just like, what the fuck? So that's the only thing that kind of concerns me. But I also think the market just doesn't care about what's going on anywhere else in the world other than right here, right now.
Yeah, well, you know what I remember?
Yeah.
This Francisco guy from the Congo yesterday in the comments. Remember what that guy said? I actually looked at it after. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait,
he said, watch 1 p.m. Eastern time. And he said that at like 9:30-ish. Look where it bounced.
What'd he say?
He said, watch what happens at 1 p.m. Eastern. Look where it bounced. 1 p.m. Eastern. Spooky.
Whoa. Who was that?
Francisco from the Congo.
You better go to the Congo and figure out what they're doing on there, because they clearly know something that we do not.
He said it here at 9:30-ish.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we need to figure out what he's doing, because
it was the 10-year. Yeah, T-Bone says 10-year bond auction at 1 p.m. And he said it. He called it out. So credits to him. If you're in the chat, Francisco, credits go out to you. Francisco, the goat. All right. Well, let's look at my screen really quick.
Yeah, what are we seeing?
Mista. I don't know which screens we're on because we can't see it today in the background for whatever reason. So I just have to assume we're on mine now. I hope. Maybe. All right, cool. So obviously, yeah, we did miss that. We did miss that GP spot. So unfortunate. However, we could potentially catch London session GP, right? So from London high 29,447 down to this very low right here would mean we would still need to move up first a bit. It would start at 29,352 ish up to 374 ish, right? So we'll see, but that's certainly a level that I'm looking at. 618-707 on the GP. So basically, we can mark a zone around the previous week high, which is 29,386. But that's the main level I'm looking at for today. And then we'll see. If we continue to the downside, then yeah, I gotta reevaluate.
I should try a stab at a long here. I think we're breaking out of I got in at 294. It's kind of a shit fill. I thought we were gonna break it a little bit more and then just reject it. But basically playing a little bit of a ascending triangle here. See if it's a bilateral pattern, which is a little difficult, but I'm bullish on the day and we just bounced off the GP. So those would be my confluences for me to see us go back to the highs. So let's get this John going. Even if we got past here. My stop would be 267. So like a 27 point stop for about if we targeted this high, like 70 points. We'll see if we get that. It's before the open though, which is why I sized for only a $270 loss on these accounts. And I'm assuming that we're long in the open anyway, so.
Well, let's go back to your screen. Oh, we are all good. Just the delay.
Drew said, "Have faith."
Yeah, well, no, he said you have to have fiat. So, not sure if I could trust that, you know.
Wait, I also did you see Mo's comment? I went to read out loud, then I was like, I just have a feeling this is gonna be sus, and I said it out loud in my head, and it is definitely a good one.
He brought that one up, I think, yesterday or Monday during the London stream.
That it's pretty clever because I went to pronounce it because like and not butcher it, but then I was like, wait, I should probably like think about how I would pronounce it so I don't butcher it anyway. And I was like, Anita, and then I was like, which GP? Abo, my friend. Here we go. Lock in, dog. Lock in. Take it from London low at 20 or London low, Asia low at 29.055 to Asia high, or that'd be London high at 29.447. So the overnight sessions low too high, and we bounced off the 618 within like literally like 5 points. Oh, that was your idea, Nick.
No.
Wow.
No, I would never. I would never. Now he tried it on me, and I said try it on spot. It might work. Yeah, Well, I don't know.
It was close. I'm not gonna lie, it was close. If I wasn't nervous about like just like butchering the name, like because I was incorrectly saying it, then I probably would have gotten smoked there.
If the name was too complicated, it was too good. The name was too good.
402 maybe.
Oh man.
Okay, I like this one.
All right.
All right, so then we got this.
Well, chat, are we in any trades? Anybody? I mean, I know that the open is in 10 minutes, but
ready to rock and roll. I'm here all day, Nick. Plenty more chances left. Mo, you're gonna have to use a different account because I'm gonna be looking out for you.
Hey, that's actually what we're doing now during the London stream. Whenever we see a comment from Mo, we're just like, yeah, Mo, 1 second, we need to read the comment first.
We're like, Mo.
Yeah. He probably has to get an alt. Let's see. Oh, by the way, for the like goal today, first giveaway like goal. Let's make it. We haven't had that in a while. Let's make it 444. 444 is the like goal. Once we hit that, we're gonna do a giveaway. We're currently sitting at 128 likes, so gotta do some work.
On DGen paper trading, let's go, Radis. Yup, we should definitely be hitting like minimum 500 Lycos at the beginning.
Yeah, that would be
like
that would be great.
If we're gonna hit 110K subs, like these guys gotta put in the work. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys can't just freeload, all right?
No, never.
Yeah, pretty. PPI was hot, so it should be bearish, but the market just doesn't care. I think this was it pricing it in, was this downward move on PPI. And we literally got a 160 point move. So wow. I'm gonna start playing PPI and NFP. I mean CPI sucks.
I mean the last three haven't been the greatest if somebody would have traded it.
Yeah. If somebody would have, like if they would have been degenerately trading, like they probably would have not done anything or made any money, but like
yeah, no. Oh, look, there he is. Francisco from the Congo is here.
Whoa, Francisco.
There we go. There we go.
Just give you a shout out, dude. The market's going to completely reverse.
Just give you a shout out for calling out that 1 p.m. level. Well, not level. 1 p.m. time yesterday for the 10 years. 10-year treasury thing. But saying CPI used to be the best, says Francisco. Oh, you traded CPI? Didn't know. Didn't know. Drew is still asking which Congo. Drew, are there multiple Congos? I'm still confused. It's the Congo. Oh, Francisco might.
Wait,
educate
actually,
us.
I thought there was. Wait.
Wait, did they hear
Oh
that?
yeah, there's 2 countries in Africa share the name Congo.
I didn't know that, Drew. I didn't know that. Very interesting. So wait, Francisco, which ones of the Congos are you from?
Well, one's really small, one's big. One's got over 100 million people, and the other one's only got 5-6 million people.
Which one?
Oh yeah, which Congo are you from?
That's what we need to know.
Spud, can you explain your long? Well, bias has been long. GP was a great bounce for a long. However, we missed that. And then we're just seeing a ascending triangle form here on the 1 minute, which is a bilateral trade. So it's a lot lower probability trade. Usually when you see a breakout to one side, you get the follow through. We're just not getting any follow through. But ideally you see a chop around inside this little triangle here. Wow, drawing the paths on this sucks. And then you either break to the upside or you break to the downside. Typically, though, your entries are at a breakout above. Whoops. A breakout above the high of this triangle, or if you break below the trend line that it's forming. So see how we're still just holding this, just making higher lows every time. The idea is, I mean, I literally thought we were breaking out on this candle right here. It was pretty strong, a lot of volume, but then we rejected. So my fill is pretty shit at the literal top of this damn pattern. But you usually on these kind of patterns, you wait for a break on one side to enter. I might have just gotten a little early. So that's why I'm long. And then I'm targeting like a recent high.
All right. By the way, he said he's from the big one, of course. So Francisco from the big Congo. Now we know. Now we know. Maybe you should ask him in the future where you should go with the opening play.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Probabilities of this triangle based on edge full. I have no idea what edge full is, but ascending triangles also have like 60-80% win rate. But you typically need like a surge in volume for this to work. So the pre-market trade is probably, like I said, a little bit lower probability. But like if this were during the day and we were getting a little bit of a push on volume, and then we actually got the breakout, not just a retest, like look above and fail, then it usually has a pretty high win rate.
Oh, Sriluki's here. Sriluki, lunch today. Steak with the best sauce and rice and salad. It was great. It was great.
Wait, what'd you have? Something salad?
Listening skills on point, huh? I said steak with the best sauce, rice, and salad.
You steak every day?
Pretty much.
Fuck, that's fire. What kind of steak do you usually get? What's your favorite?
That's a great question. Cause my fiance makes them and they're fucking delicious. But I have no idea.
Fire.
You
don't know what what type of steak, like strip, fillet, sirloin.
Fuck, what is it called in English? Shit.
Well, I'm basically Swiss, so how would you say it in Swiss?
Das Spot saying is basically Swiss. Also rum, Kartoffel. Reden wir ab jetzt einfach Schweizerdeutsch. Machen wir Schweizerdeutsch.
It's filet, dog. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, guys, don't worry. He basically has filet every day. He just told me. He just told me, trust.
Oh, man.
Abo, the language card.
Data with Shiva, Nick M. Are you walking? No. I have like these super slippery socks on. I'm kind of like, well, you could call it walking because I'm moonwalking, basically, just in place, right? So.
Moonwalking backwards.
Yeah, moonwalking backwards, but forwards. So I stay in the same spot because I have these super slippery socks on, and that's what we do.
Sick.
Took me a while to learn that learn that skill actually. Oh, look, Initio says, good morning, King Nick and Lord Spot. Hey, I like that. Let's crush the YT Wednesday. Hell yeah.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what we're gonna do. That is
Carlos,
what
you have talked a lot of shit. Show me how make money. Here's how you make money. Not financial advice. Open market. Press buy. Sell. Higher. Then where you buy. How make money. You ever see those videos of like, it's like explain it to me like it's like you explain it in like monkey terms with bananas. It's like monkey have 5 bananas.
Yeah.
Monkey want 2 bananas. Yeah.
Hey, we got Miriam in the chat. Look at that. Guys, I hope you all cooking today. Go shorts. Miriam
Go shorts. Hey, get out of the chat, Miriam.
Miriam won't be on stream today. So have an amazing day. Good travels.
Thanks,
safe
man.
travels. Also, for those of you who haven't heard it, the giveaway goal is, the like goal is 444. So make sure you smash that button. Mr. Jen Bang, make a segment with Spud speaking like a caveman the entire time.
Mr. Chan, we can do that. I can make that happen.
That'd be amazing.
So we go against Miriam and long the open. Absolutely. We spite Miriam today.
Well, the poll, what's the poll saying? Poll is saying 68% long.
68% long. We're about to cook.
So that's what the poll is saying. So what is Francisco from the Congo saying?
Oh, Francisco from the Congo. What are we saying, dog?
You need that view too.
Hot PPI have the same effect as hot CPI, or the China tour overrides it? I think the market's already priced in a hot PPI. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. We got a huge 160 point downward move off of PPI, but we hit the GP rally, and I think the market's going to rally today. Also, let's get ready to lock in on this long here. Wow. Oh, don't break down here. Don't break down before the open. You freaking... Of course, we break up. It looks good. Now we break down. What is that? This is Mary I'm shorting. This is Mary I'm literally shorting right now. I knew it. I knew she was out for me.
Francisco says I follow Swissnake. Well, but you have to tell Sputnik what to do for the open. That's what we need to know.
I knew that was going to happen. All right, let's fucking ride. 20 seconds. All right, so my stop on this one is I'm going to move it to 67 flat because that just seems appropriate. And then we're going to get ready to long the open on my other account. Let's go 5 micros. I don't know. Let's do 500 for 500. Wait, is that 5 micros risk? I have no idea. No, it's not. It's only 50 points. Uh-oh, my trade froze.
Going down.
Oh, well, there goes the short on my other account, or my long on my other account. Mother flipper. All right, so 89 would be 1K loss. All right, let's get rid of this shit. So much for that stupid ascending triangle. That timing with the market open was so bad. All right, whatever. Okay. We're long.
Wait, are you long now? Or...
Yeah, we're long from 289. So,
okay.
We're okay, guys. We're okay. We're just going to hit the GP here on this mini move that we had. Where we can come down to 241. Then we're going to rip a doodah. Whoever said long is banned. Somebody time that chick out. I don't know who that is. Time her out.
The Gurli Trader. I don't know who that is. No idea.
I was like, who? It's like, what? All right, let's get this longy dongy.
Longy dongy.
Yep.
I don't hate longs.
Oh shit! I accidentally closed YouTube. Oh no. Oh. Guys.
286, you said?
I got in at 289, so 189 is my stop. Basically, just oh my god, you guys, this is bad. This is danger zone, but it's fine because we know the reversal dorsal is coming. We talked about this yesterday, and we're seeing all stages of it play out. Just trust. Wow, so much for continuation.
I think I might join your longs, but down here.
Oh yeah, down here would be much better. What was the bigger GP move? Well, I end up getting.
I'm in one micro long down here, so 232 and a quarter.
All right, let's ride. Ooh, coffee be hitting. Hold on, let me slam this protein shake.
Lamb in the protein. There we go.
All right, we're dialed. We're dialed. You can hope in one hand and poop in the other and see which one gets filled first. What? Oh my gosh. All right. All right. All right.
All right. All right. All right.
I mean, nice little bounce here. What was your entry on that long? You probably got it nice and low.
232 and a quarter.
Okay, nice. Pretty sure this is a sweep for liquidity to hit stop losses. Yeah, but we have to sweep like 200, which I do not want. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby.
I hope it goes lower, honestly. So I can
excuse me?
Build a little bit of a bigger position. Not stop you out, but
excuse me?
Not stop you out, but
sir. Nick's just rooting against us. It's fine, fine.
Sorry, Mr.
Short to 29K. Levolution, you're banned. Insta ban, perma ban.
Who?
Levolution. He said short 29K. We won't have that. One-handed legend. Bob Elliott, instructions unclear. I only have a handful of poop.
Wait, what? Wait.
Because Dr. Bob Elliott goes, you can hope in one hand and poop in the other and see which gets filled first. And he goes, instructions unclear. I only have a handful of poop. Oh my god. Fuck? Do we have the data for the opening long short pulls? No, but you know what? When I get moved live on Tradeify, one of the accounts will purely be for the opening strat, and then we'll start like tracking data on it. Short the shit on it. Excuse me. Yeah, we all know Miriam shorted it. We just know.
Intraday says 1 micro is fine if it reaches 30K today. Well, 1 micro is always fine because, well, if it goes up, so be it. You make a little bit of money. If it goes down, you can add some more. That's why I start.
Yeah, I really like your strat like that. It's kind of sick.
It's so much more relaxed. I tell you that.
I could totally see that. NQ and ES totally out of sync right now.
Radish says it's because he didn't. Oh,
wow. I wouldn't say I'm a mega fan of this right now, but
well, you're still in it, right?
Yeah, I just don't like ES being so much weaker right now. ES looks like it wants to dumpy McDump.
The real Lucas says, wait, you add in a bad trade or in a good trade? It's not a bad or a good trade. I add at a loss only, not in profit.
Okay. Oh, fuck that dump. Oh, no. We do have somebody called out SMT between ES and NQ, and that is true. But this is not looking.
Where's ES at?
Yeah, it's just broke. It's that pre-market low here. Ooh, if we get the bounce here, this looks a little Gucci, but it doesn't look so much Gucci right now. Monkey will not get banana. Monkey about to lose banana. All right, we tap below 200. Please, for the love of God, pump. I think we're cooked, chat. I think we're cooked. I think we just threw $1,000 out the window.
Uh-oh.
Why maybe not.
Why 1,000?
Oh, that's what we risked on this trade. For whatever reason, I was assuming it was going to be $500, but I definitely did not size appropriately.
Wait, how much size are you in?
5 micros.
Oh, yeah. No,
Panic.
5
Should have
micros.
done 2 micros. Should have done 2.
Yep. 5 micros for 100 points. That's $1,000.
Yeah. Come on, you gotta hold this. Come on, Dacky. Don't you dare.
Christian says, should have just opened another Pokemon pack with 1,000. I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, dog, literally, though. All right, come on, Dacky. Get that move. Get that move. What's Oil doing?
That was close from your stop. Where's your stop?
Yeah, dude, that was 4 points away. It's 189.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Very close. But you're still in it.
We vibing. We vibing. Come on, Dacky.
Oh, now it looks different.
Oh, now it doesn't look as good as it looked like 5 seconds ago. Now it looks bad. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. No. We got tapped out. No, chat. What the fuck?
Well.
You let me down. The shorts. Oh, Miriam was right. 68% of you are getting banned.
Just everybody who said long.
FOMO 10 minis? No. We lock this account out before we do something bad. All right, we're about to start getting ready to short this shit. Stupid NQ. Thanks, chat. Can we change our vote? No.
That's a bit too easy.
No, Steven, I'm not a real trader. I should just full port 10 minis. I'm going to look for the longs, though. I want to see us reclaim above this low.
Wait. Miriam says gonna Homer Simpson into the bushes now. Did you
yeah.
Short all the way down?
Homer Simpson your ass all the way to, I don't know where, but just far. Oh, wow. This freaking dumb.
KB says don't trade micros. That's why I got your ass, bud.
Don't trade micros? Why? Did NQ not hit 189? No, it did.
I just added another micro. I'm in 2 now.
Nice.
Let's see.
Where's the reversal Dursel? It's coming. It's coming. I'm going to time it. Trust.
The reversal Dursel.
Reversal Dursel's coming. If we get a little bit of a pullback on oil and we see ES get a nice little move here, the reversal Dursel's coming. This is the path that we played out. So just get ready. Get ready. I like the reversal Dursel.
We're again on a 100 point 1 micro mission. Well, 109 point micro mission.
Let's go.
Well, it's actually a 2 micro mission. We're in 2 micros.
Kind of liking the volume here.
Mako Trade says, where the fuck is Brett? I'm here for him. Well, stay patient.
You're here for us, dog.
Stay patient.
Holy volume. I don't want to chase this, but I kind of want to chase it. I'm going to go lighter.
My 2 micros are liking this. They're liking this.
I'm in. I'm joining you on this. My stop at the low, though. I like this push on the volume. 5 minute looks great.
I have my first target at 263 and a quarter.
Okay.
Let's see. Joe Bozo, how was the London session? London session was fun. Derp says I already bottom ticked. Nice. Hey, chat, we need 144 likes more for the giveaway. So,
Fire. Come on, baby. Let's get that pump of Rooski, shall we?
yeah, we're there. We're right there. Almost got my first target. That was so close. That's very
What'd
close.
you need?
63.25. That was at... Wait, that was at 62.25. 1 point away.
Oh, no way. That's brutal. Yo, NQ, what's going on here? Don't give us that. If you hold this, I'm going to add 2 more. Wow, 260 rejection. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I'm
Oh, there it is.
Holy shit, my fill was so bad on that. That's
and we
crazy.
got the target. So now we're going for 109 points. So 309.5.
Nice.
Let's see. Let's see. We can do that. That's the true 1 micro mission. Yes, Chipe. That's right. I did. Brooks says this is wild to watch. It's scary. I'm leaving. Bye.
Yeah, it is kind of scary.
Is it though?
It's like super wicky. Yeah, we had like a crazy wick on MNQ up to 274. I thought that volume was going to be a real good push, but it like didn't.
Well, it did push up. It did, but
then it like died right after. This 5 minutes looking terrible now.
You got my target, so that's nice. Where's your target?
True. Like 376, maybe 400 if we get that move. If we take out that like recent pre-market high we made at 304, I'll probably go break even. Or honestly, even like I wouldn't wait till that. Yeah, that makes the most sense. It's the most recent high we've made. Oh, you little shit.
Uh-oh.
Wow, that turned around fast. 247.
Knee. Pain.
Yeah, that hurts. Wow, what a freaking... You better pop off right here. Do it, or I'm going to be angry.
Gotta ask nicely. I heard that helps.
That does not look good. No. No. Hold. Don't you dare. Oh. It dared. It dared.
It did there.
Damn. No follow through.
Okay. Let's see if we can find a lower entry.
Yeah. I don't know if...
I mean, wait, you said it bounced nicely off the 618 before, right? So is this the 707? Is it?
Yeah. I don't know if I want it now because we hit this. We bounced. Oh, it's below 707. I don't like this.
It is below, but it's still nice. I like it.
Wow, what a pullback.
I entered back in with the second micro, so we're back in 2.
Nice.
We are back into...
Man, that is fucking dumping. Jeez. Might end up flipping the shorts here.
Where would you want to take shorts?
Maybe if we tap this 180 level again, might end up flipping bias.
Okay. Damn, you would fade me to the tick then. My entry is now 180.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might end up fading you to the tick.
We'll see. We will see. Chat, by the way, let me refresh the like count because this is not going up. I think that's a mistake though. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. We're at 366. We need 444.
We need way more than that.
At 444 likes, we're gonna do a giveaway. So smack the like button. Come on.
Holy dump. Oh my gosh.
Yup.
Wow. Come on, just come back up to like 180 and let me pop in here.
Well, that would be 100 points from here. I just added a third micro.
Fuck.
2 longs. Oh my God.
All right, we ride. Good thing you listened to chat went long at the open. Yeah. Yeah, so much for the bullish bias is right. Bullish bias just went out the window for me. Fuck. Can take out Asia low.
Beto says, Fractal says 29,040 long.
It's pretty much like this Asia low here. I mean, that's actually... Where's the GP? Isn't the GP somewhere around here? 29,011.
Oh, the big one?
Yeah. I could see that.
Maybe.
I still would be fine taking a short if we popped up to like 180.
Dr. Bob Elliott, how many handfuls do you have now? not sure what exactly you want to know, but I'm in 3 micros now.
I lost
3 micros with targets at 201 and a quarter, 226 and a quarter, and 309.50, which I'm actually going to move down to 301 and a quarter. Let's see.
PG keeper losing out $2,400 payout. Listen to this. I mean, I don't know how you were sizing, but definitely, and I wouldn't signal bot us. But you end up losing when you trade. It just is what it is. Bias was wrong for me. I got stopped out. Looking to try again here in a minute, but that sucks. I'm sorry that you're missing out on a little payout there. Definitely size a little smaller though.
Yep. I mean, I've literally been long this entire session so far, and I'm break even right now. And I'm still in the trade. I'm still in the trade, so we're good. I don't know what he did to miss out on that $2,400 payout. Well, certainly not what we did.
Bodie trade just qualified for a payout. Good shit, dog.
There you go. There you go. Yassine, how many spots are available for the Mario Kart race on Friday? 11. 11. Whoever enters the room first gets to race.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's actually fun. It's pretty cool. Mario Kart Fridays are pretty nice.
I'm gonna get up in the morning for one of those.
Well, PDPG Keeper is saying you're even on a 100-point move is wild. Well, I took longs, right? Entered like with one micro.
Let's flip to Nick's screen real quick so you can show.
Yeah, I took longs with 1 micro, then entered a second micro, exited 1 micro in profit, so I locked in $111. Then it dropped further down. I entered back in with a second micro and then a third micro, and that position is now a little bit in profit. So overall, I'm up $170 if I closed right now, right? Can I do that? Yes, I could. Not gonna do that. Would love to hit 201 and a quarter first. If we struggle here between 60 and 70, I might actually close it and enter back in with 1. But let's see. Observing right now. Oh, yeah. Samir, Nick, why walking with those socks on? Oh, the slippery socks? It's actually really good for your little... how do you say it?
Your little toes, your little feet?
Yeah, for the toes, yeah. Yeah. Mo tried changing his profile picture just so we wouldn't recognize.
Mo, you sly dog. Spot, everyone keeps asking for you in a London session for Mario Kart Fridays. All right, might have to do that. This Friday, maybe not, but one of these Fridays, potentially.
Are you good?
I'm only the best.
Well, now you have to wake up. Making these kind of statements, wild.
Oh my gosh,
absolutely
I almost got
wild.
Short. I'm gonna try short here at like 179, 180, and my stop would be like above this 5-minute candle here at 215.50.
All right, I'm still in my lungs. Fade me, Spud. Fade me.
I should get ready for the ultimate fade. All right, so I'm gonna move it to like right here.
Let's see. I'm gonna close it all and I enter back in with 1. So I'm now only in 1 micro, but I have $255 in realized profits. So we're fading each other, Spud. We're fading.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Def, am I on a treadmill? Yeah, no.
Pretty crazy volume on this though. That should be game night tonight. I don't think everybody has the Switch to do it. Otherwise, that actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Wow, the 15-minute looks so bullish. Let's see if anything's come out. Not seeing anything.
Let's see.
Oil and NQ both pumping. Interesting. Fucking NQ. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I just immediately got stopped out on that. Wow. Oil. NQ. Damn. What a retrace. All right. Godspeed your longs, brother.
Hey. I mean, one micro left. 1 micro left. We'll see where that one goes. But we're going to make it another 109-point mission. So 174 was the entry. So we're going for 283 and a quarter.
Fire.
Let's see. Derp says, I just signal traded y'all on Asia low. Well, there's not a signal service. I'll do that, but congrats.
It's not a signal service.
Oh, is it? Is it? So chat, I told you I have 444 likes. We're going to do a giveaway. Not only that, but also we're going to reveal a couple new outlaws today. I think 3 new ones. So get ready. Get ready. Get us to 444 likes. And we'll do that.
Fire. Oh, holy dump. Oh, NQ is moving. Ooh, oil popping. Damn.
What's oil at right now?
102.79, looking like it wants to move to 103. It just had a pretty big pop.
All right.
It's a bait for the bowl. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. I'm just gonna wait.
E5, VWAP touch and tip. Hovering right around my entry right now. 174. 174.
Interesting move here.
Radish Gaming asking, can we get wow? But it's like no.
No.
Beto in the long, 150 stop. All right.
All right.
25 points ish. Like almost there. Yeah, we need 12 more likes. 12 more likes.
Man. 12 more. What are we at right now? Oh, we needed 444.
Yeah. Almost there. Oh, 458. Nice. Easy peasy. All right, chat. Gonna do two things now. We're gonna run a giveaway and we are gonna reveal 3 new outlaws for the Grand Cup. So once Drew confirms the keyword, we'll give you that. But let me explain the rules for the giveaway first. If you want to participate, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So that would suck. Don't do that. Waiting for Drew. Then we'll go from there. All right. The keyword is reveal the outlaws. One word.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. Reveal the outlaws. Let's go. Beto says we should do opening best 3 people from London versus best 3 people from New York. Mario Kart tourney.
Let's ride.
I wonder how good you really are, Spud. Would you be able to beat Brandon? That's the question. Brandon is the guy who has won it twice so far. The only guy who beats me so far. So far. So we'll see. We will see. 505 likes now. Okay. Cool. Well, while you guys are typing reveal the outlaws, I mean, that's a pretty clear signal that we should reveal the outlaws, right? So, Drew, whenever you're ready, let's run the first one.
Let's do it. Let's ride.
When folk came dressed in black, ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down, a million if you stay.
Hey, there we go.
Fire.
Rebecca is our next outlaw. Fire. So, wait, what was it? Spot, you read it. Wanted for swing trading?
Swing trading, yeah.
All right. So we got Rebecca as an outlaw. I'd say let's do all three in a row, and then we go to the giveaway winner. So, second outlaw we're gonna announce today is
24 came dressed in black. Ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down. A million if you stay.
all right. We got Rebecca.
Fire.
We got Jen for taking payouts between pickups, and then the third one for today, everybody, is
24 came dressed in black. Ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down. A million if you stay.
oh shit!
That's so good.
The Mog Maxer himself.
Mog Maxer.
Yep. All right, we got
Holy
Rebecca. We
shit,
got
that's
Jen.
so
We got
fire.
the Moss. This is gonna be quite a little duel here. Well, it's gonna be a big duel actually. Well, yeah, there you have it. 3 new outlaws. Tomorrow we'll reveal some more. But speaking of revealing, 2 things to reveal right now. First of all, we're gonna pick a giveaway winner in a second. But before we do that, let's reveal who's coming on today. It is the one and only Mr. Brett Simba. So everybody put a Simba in the chat. Don't have to type reveal the outlaws anymore. That's not gonna do anything anymore. But type Simba, everybody, and let's bring him on. Good morning.
Oh, fire. Yo, good
Yeah, we
morning.
can't see it, bro.
I was like, where is it? It's all black.
yeah, no, we're guessing. We're guessing.
It died.
Yeah,
died.
apparently
We're moving blind.
we are.
We are moving blind.
How's it going?
Going good. You like that? We got a Mog Maxer and two trading between pickups. Technically,
Yeah, both of them.
I remember Jen's was that, and I was like, damn, this one would work for Rebecca. But then I was like, if I would like ask you guys, you're like, all right, 2 gold. I'm like,
That works too. All right, nice. Well, let's pick a giveaway winner. Drew, if you can run
I came at the right time.
the bot. Yeah,
Hell
you get to decide what they get.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is Mark Prang. Mark Prang, type something in the chat. Everybody who's still typing the keyword, you can stop. Not going to do anything anymore. We only need to see Mark Prang in the chat.
Mark Prang.
Mark Prang. Oh, there he is. There he is. Says one's in the chat. So what's Mark getting? Do you want us to spin the wheel, or do you just want to make a decision?
In the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
know,
All right.
Yeah.
Ain't no
Oh, yeah.
free candy here unless you earn it.
Let's spin the wheel. Let's go to my screen, and then we're gonna spin it. Let's see. Mark Prang.
Put a neutronium pack on the wheel.
Oh, wait. Then I'm gonna refresh. Ooh, that was close. That was close. All right. Wait, but on which wheel? Left or right?
No, I'm joking. I was saying put a 5K Pokemon pack on the wheel. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, we can put that on.
We can put $100 Pokemon pack on the wheel. Do it.
Okay, on the left
Yeah,
side or
there
right
you
side?
go.
Left side or right
Hopefully-
side?
Hopefully Mark wants it. Left or right side?
Basically 25% chance, or like, I don't know, 8% chance.
Here, put it on the right. Put it on the right,
Okay.
and whichever one it lands on the left, we'll do a pack for him. If he hits both, so just put it on the right, and then I'll tell you.
I'll just put Pokemon pack. All right,
Okay.
that's been.
Let's do
That's
it.
been Mark Prang.
I don't have a. Oh no, we do have the monitor now. Okay,
It's not a Pokemon pack. It's a 100K select account. That's fire.
that's good.
That is
Nice.
fire.
Let's go.
So
At least
Mark,
At least it's guaranteed. You know,
True.
something nice.
that's true. So Mark, you already typed. So all you got to do now is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. I see you have one there. Just make sure it is the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts, because otherwise we will not be able to send you your 100K select account. It's going to take up to 7 days, so be a bit patient, but congrats, fire. Way
Huge.
go.
Yeah.
Huge.
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 Did we have what was this morning? It was PPI?
Yeah.
What's today?
Yeah.
PPI, yeah.
Yeah.
That was PPI.
What was it? Dog shit?
Came
What
in
a
hot.
dump.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Came in
then we
hot?
ended up. Yeah, it came in hot, and then we rallied a little bit, and then we downed.
I'm wondering what we're gonna hear tomorrow or today from China.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it'll be tomorrow.
You're going to hear Chan.
China.
Did you take any trades yet today, Brett?
I'm short still.
Ah.
Hell yeah.
We don't talk about it, but I did a round trip on yesterday's short.
Wait, did you
Pretty
re-enter it or
sad.
did you hold it?
What? I trimmed some and then
Okay.
I re-entered this morning. So I got basically closed out at the end of the day. And then I re-entered this morning my average is 285. Well, no, I trimmed some already. So my average was, I don't know, somewhere in the threes. So like I'm doing good, but I want this to break down. I think if you break this low here, 29, whatever the low a day is, 29.75. That was also the after hours yesterday low before we pumped all night. So we'll see. I think if we break that down, we'd probably go but right back to yesterday's low level, somewhere around there. So might not happen right away.
Let's see.
Oh shit, you're long or short?
I'm long. I'm in 1 micro though. I'm chilling.
Strat's good. What's the average?
174 right now.
Fire.
How do you is that automatic on the DOM there, the P&L on the trade C?
Yep. It's actually pretty cool.
So if you're watching and you know who you are, Austin, didn't see that P&L. There it is right there. Talking to my buddy. And I was like on trade C and I was like, I don't see where it is. I didn't even realize it was that small.
Yeah, well, you just sometimes what I do when I'm in trades, I just do this, and then people can see it better.
So one thing, like I think like all these platforms needed is like there's like, I think on Project X they had it. It was like font size, but even if you put it on large, it's still small.
Well, yeah. I mean, it depends. Like if you look at it and you're trading, for me right now, this is perfect. But I know on stream you can't really see it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, it's kind of like there should be a stream option, you know, where all the numbers are just way bigger.
Yeah.
That would help.
True. Wow, oil's just sending.
Montin says, Brett, alerts would be really helpful on trades. He forgot to say it yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know what they're working on. I'm meeting I think one of their marketing guys is coming here in like 2 weeks. So it's taking me out on a date. Let me know. Let me know what you guys want me to tell them.
Damn.
And if he doesn't do it, or promise to do what I say at the date, might have to just stand him up.
Well, it's kind of sus, but
He ain't taking me home.
Damn, what kind of plans do you have there?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what we get into in the sea.
In the sea.
What happens in the sea stays in the sea.
Wow.
Oh, it's so good.
Uh,
Do you think we keep dumping from here? What do you think? Obviously, you're right.
I don't know. Like you got it. There's no way that Jensen and that all the CEOs are there and they're not going to have a good headline. Like there's no, right? I mean,
Yeah.
So I don't know, but it could be like, I mean, that would be huge, whatever a China-US deal is. I don't see how that could be to sell the news. So like, honestly, I don't know what I'm doing shorting right now because I don't know. I mean, if I'm looking at the chart, I get it. But like, you know, with that going on, I just don't see, I don't know. I mean, but there has been multiple times, not with fucking half the S&P 500 going there though, that they have meetings in a different location or in China or here and nothing happens. So it's not like that's not common because it happened multiple times. But like, I'm curious why all the fucking big dogs are riding out. So I don't know. If anything, it could be a big China pump because oh, whoa, nice. Baba shares. It was down this morning on earnings. Now it's up 6%. That's huge. Oof. Holy shit! Look at that. Look at it. Go to the daily on Baba. Or I don't know. You pull up stocks on TradeC? No, right?
Nah. Oh my god, Baba.
Anyway, if you're on TradingView, the Baba daily candle is fucking crazy. So anyway, but yeah, there might be a big pump on China because China's been lacking really badly. So their market's in a downtrend. So maybe there won't be as much of a US pump, but you'd imagine there would be. I think Nvidia, they're not even allowed to sell some chips there. So like, obviously, if they do a deal, China will pump, but so would Nvidia because they're getting paid.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, I'm not sure. There's no news about what it is, right?
No, we haven't seen anything yet. And we've had like high level agendas, but nothing concrete.
Yeah, I don't know what times they talk there because like of the time difference and everything, right? Because like for everyone who went, they basically, I don't even know because you get there literally 24 hours. I mean 12 hours. So like right now it's like 10 p.m. So I don't think they're meeting at 10 p.m. I don't know how it works.
No.
I don't know. I mean, you never know
overnight.
because they might just adjust their schedules because like we're traveling there. I don't know how it works. So
no idea.
We'll see. I wish yes. If someone says, is it possible to trade Chinese stocks on Tradeify? No, not right now. We don't have stock trading. But when single stock futures come out, maybe you'll be able to trade some of them. Also, I wish that you could trade like a Chinese index, but there's nothing for that, sadly.
Oh yeah.
I wish. I wish. Would make sense. You ever trade you ever trade the what is it? What's the London what is it? Nick? Blacking out right now. What?
The FTSE?
Is that the name of it? What? The DAX. What is it? Not the DAX.
Dow?
No. The London. Fuck. I can't believe I'm blacking right now.
You got the Dow. You got the FTSE. You got.
Oh, the FTSE. Yeah. I didn't know what it was. I thought you were gonna explain what the FTSE was. Yeah. Okay. Good. FTSE. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. You ever
they call it the FTSE. No, I don't trade it. Don't trade it. I literally trade NASDAQ.
Does Celine trade it?
No, she's also she does NASDAQ and gold. But now we're not really paying attention to that.
I'd be a FTSE trader switching.
I'm with you. I got to get back into the cattle trading. That was kind of fire.
You want to become a lean hog man?
Yeah, I'm trying to become a lean hog man.
Okay. I see.
It worked until it didn't.
You should go back to your cattle spot.
Yeah, the cattle was cooking.
You were actually cooking on cattle?
Yeah, we were getting some dubs on cattle, and then we got a really bad loss.
You were literally like medium rare staking it up.
I was. It was a
and he was swing trading it too.
and he was putting ketchup on it.
Oh hell yeah!
Mm, no.
That must have been some good cattle, my friend.
It was working out until he put ketchup on it, and then the trades turned red.
Exactly.
Yo,
and then we turn around.
Relax. I'm gonna make some high-end advertising here just because of that. for the rest of the stream. No, it's too heavy.
Funny.
Holy 15 minutes.
Yeah, we're holding this flag here. It's like a weird flag. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah,
Actually.
I don't either.
You look at the 1 minute. The candles are crazy. They all got little wicks and shit.
Yeah, like 15-minute looks more like potential bear flag, but also doesn't. And then the 1 minute looks crazy, and so does the 5 minute. Like I would have no idea what to trade on the 5 or 1.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'm on my 109.1 micro mission, and it's just literally sitting at my entry.
109. What is your TP?
283.25.
Oh yeah, I don't want to go there at all. That's like,
oh, it's so funny.
Fuck that, Nick. Sorry.
You're good. I'm willing to take it lower, but only if market goes down first. I'll add into it, and then we can move. To the
we break the low of the day. I would personally fund back your loss.
Oh hell yeah!
So you basically have a win-win scenario.
Yeah,
right
I can only win then. Easy.
Only
there
win.
you go. Let's go. Have fun back your loss. I tried longs. I tried shorts. I lost on both. I cannot time this.
Wait, no. This bot doesn't lose. Remember?
Yeah, you're right. Actually, no. I won on both. That was fine.
Spot never loses.
Spud is infinite.
The spud only catches dubs.
The fact.
It's facts.
A well-known fact in the industry.
How good was that? How good is that video that everyone's gonna see?
That was fire.
This is literally, it's cinema. It's cinema.
It's peak.
It was, yeah.
It is absolute peak cinema.
It's gonna be crazy. You guys better all be here Friday. We got a big reveal.
Wait, when are we doing it on Friday?
Big reveal. When are we doing it on Friday? I don't know. Let me see. Real quick.
Are you coming on Friday?
I don't know. Wait.
Should.
What's today? Wednesday?
Yeah. It's YT Wednesday. You're wearing a YT. Good job.
Oh yeah.
Fire.
Go Spud.
Oh, yeah, always wearing a YT, dog.
We revealed. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. That's. We revealed 3. All right. Let me tell them. Reveal.
How many are there left?
I think we got
5.
7 more, right?
5.
Only 5?
Who did we do? Celine wasn't today, right? No. Who was today?
Yeah. Celine was yesterday. Today was Rebecca, Jen, and Amas.
Okay.
So
yeah, there's 5.
Hey Drew, Beto is asking, do you still want the IRL wheel? Just FYI. Beto, Drew just said yes, he's gonna email you. I know he said that before, but he's actually doing it now.
He makes custom spin wheels?
Apparently.
You know, those things are expensive.
No.
Apparently he makes one that
You get a massive one.
we can trigger like remote. So
You want us to leverage some lightning fundeds for like a giant spin wheel? You know how much those cost on Spin Wheel Maker? Let me see. Those are. I remember I was looking into it. Let me see.
Build like a custom one.
Yeah. The big ones are like a couple grand.
damn.
Wow.
If I remember right. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, they can be like 600 to like 1500, depending on like what you added on. You gotta get one with like all the lights and shit.
You can get lights on them.
Yeah, you can do some crazy shit. Listen, listen, Betos. Better have some crazy shit. We don't want no kindergarten spin wheel.
Yeah, we need some serious shit. Not like science project stuff.
Not science, yeah, exactly. There you go. Tell you what though, this is looking good for you, Nick.
Hey, I like to see it. I like to see it.
The 15-minute looks absolutely god awful for me.
Yeah, it does.
But
oh god,
let's actually go to my screen, Drew. Oh, yeah, we already are. I just got.
I don't even have a butt. Actually, my only butt would be like maybe this 230. Like, oh, what was that?
Oh, let's see.
See if we crack here.
222 now. I only need 283. Then it can go down all
then
you
it can
want.
dump.
Yep.
Then it can go down.
Then I don't care anymore.
I'll just take the headline of like all the CEOs fly back to US, China close the door on their face.
China, United States are at war. CEOs are quitting.
President Xi slams door on Trump's face.
Imagine.
Oh my god, that would just be catastrophic. But it would print on shorts. Holy long.
230. There we go.
So I took a trim, and now I'm wishing I took full. I took a trim at. Who's it at? Let me see. 101.
That was a good trim.
At 101,
It was a great trim.
That's a great fucking trim.
I'm thankful I took that. The only problem is I added it back at 203.
No.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's tough because it's been doing this top heavy stuff, but yesterday's V was fucking crazy.
Yeah, yesterday was insane.
That was insane. It was actually like a perfect V.
It was,
which is even scarier. And the craziest part is it literally bounced right at like that pretty good support. I didn't even see it. It was last Thursday's level. We'll see. Yeah, it's shitty to be a bear.
It is.
At least I only just started and I wasn't one the whole time. The other good thing is I have a lot of shares, so like every day if I lose, I'm basically just breaking even.
That's it.
We're almost there.
Wow, holy shit.
We're almost there.
Wow.
Need 283 and a quarter. Please.
Holy.
Nick,
you're so close.
Shit, what was I about to say? I don't even remember now. Damn. What was I gonna check? Oh, the coolest thing that I've been watching is the Robinhood Venture Fund. It's RVI. It's RVI. So it's basically like Robinhood launched it like 2 months ago. And it's basically you can invest and they put all the money that people invest in it into private equity. So like they're invested in like ChatGPT, SpaceX, like they're putting all their money in the private stuff. And like look, the chart is fucking crazy. Look, it's up 25% today.
Which one? What is it?
It's RVI.
Oh my god.
It's crazy. It's so successful that they're opening another fund of it.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Wow,
they think like private equity is the next big thing right now. So they opened a fund so like everyday people can buy shares and get in.
Wow. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Right on the street is, they're looking at their next fund's just gonna go all in TDFY.
Yeah, I heard that on the street as well.
Came up on
BlackRock was even looking at it.
Came up on Bloomberg. Came up on the terminal.
Bro, a TDFY ticker would be insane.
It's available, right? Yeah, it is. Good. This symbol doesn't exist yet.
Oh, no. Yet. If only you could call it.
Wow, you came close to that TP.
I might move it down to
you should
63, actually.
You should just put the SL below those candles on the left.
I should do what?
I mean, I don't know if you just hold these to full, but I feel like if it rejects here and it breaks, what is that, 220? Those candles on the left. What time frame are you on?
Yep, 5 minute.
Yeah, those earlier 5 minute wicks on all the way to the left, then probably.
Yep. Well, we'll see. We're gonna move it down to 263, actually. We'll see.
Okay.
All right. Fuck with that.
A micro and a dream.
Yeah, dude, his micro dreams, they go through some crazy roller coasters.
His micro dreams come to big realities.
Hey,
they do.
They do.
It's like the penguin looking at the mountains meme. It's like his one micro.
Love it.
Cooks. Literally cooks.
Simba, let us know if there's a private equity invest in Tradeify so we can put our Spud coins in it.
Spud bucks, guys. Remember, Spud coins taken.
Spud bucks.
Spud bucks.
Yeah, it's Spud bucks.
That's crazy.
Someone asked to invest with Spud bucks.
We have like, I think we have like a Minecraft server now. We should hide a picture of you somewhere, and if somebody finds it, get like something.
We should. Dude, the Minecraft server is sick. We had the tourney the other day. It was fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's so good.
I gotta check it out.
It's dope. So people are building some crazy ass bases.
I just gotta walk around and act like I know what I'm doing.
Have you never played Minecraft before?
A couple times. Not really. I play like I'll like buy those builder games, play them like a couple days, and then never play them again. there was a time I was buying like a new one every week. I play like 3 days and then.
Whoa.
There's so many games that come out now. Like I don't know. I guess like maybe with AI, people are building faster.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, way faster.
I know there are so many games. It's so fun.
You don't like hear about AI in like video games much, right? Like
yeah.
When it's probably obviously being used.
Yeah, true. Like a lot of the friend slop games, I'm sure are some of them are pretty AI generated.
Yeah,
but they're fire.
Sony's on a ripper. They expect to sell a shitload of PlayStations for Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, if it ever comes out.
I think it's gonna come out. I think it will.
Yeah, it will. It will.
I don't think this one will get delayed.
When is the new release date for it?
September, I think.
November. Yeah, November. We might get TP here. 269.
Oh shit, is it pumping up? Wow, there you go. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Look, just get the TP and then an absolute god awful red candle down.
I can live with that. I can live with that. That works.
We'll definitely have a Tradeify server on GTA. Don't worry, guys.
Dude, yes.
That'd be sick.
I thought, I've already looked into it. I don't know if they're gonna do it, but they'd be stupid not to. But I thought that they were gonna have on the actual game just the billboards when you're driving, like ads for companies.
Bro, that would be sick.
Like
that would be smart.
Like that would be like easy way to monetize.
Oh,
True.
1,000%. You make bank. Like
Like,
insane bank.
Tens of like hundreds of thousands of people will see that every day.
True.
I'll be like, enter the Grand Cup, $1 million.
Oh, that would be so sick.
And like a QR code on it.
Yeah. Well, they have to make the billboards indestructible.
Oh, that'd be
The
kind of
guy
funny.
just spray paints over it. Fuck you. Thanks, dude. They spent
Holy
$2
shit.
billion making it. Wow.
Billion. Wow.
I read online that hold on, let me see what it was again so I don't say the wrong thing. So the company is Take-Two. Right? And that's the stock, by the way. T2. So damn, where is it? There was a number. It was like how much percent GTA has made for them of revenue compared to like all of their money. And it was like a huge number. Like a decent number.
Wow.
Let me see. Wait. Yeah, so for just 1 year, like just GTA alone's almost 13% of all their money, which is
That's
like crazy.
crazy.
Like for it's 5.63 billion, 710 million for just last year. And that's
Wow.
last
Oh
year,
my
like when the game's like
God.
old.
And it's an old game.
That
Yeah,
is.
no. Hella people still play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like you can
It's
like I think you host through them, so maybe that's why.
That's wild.
Wow, they're really like dicking you out for a tick here.
They are.
Tesla's pumping hard right now.
Well,
Nvidia
let's
is
see.
not.
Yeah. Tesla. Send.
See if it
You know
pulls
what? You know
thank
what's
you
on
up.
a big sell-off lately? I might have to get into my baby Shopify.
Oh.
Wow, Shopify down
All right.
almost 50% from the highs.
Shop's gearing up for the next move. God, I
You
miss
don't-
playing Shopify.
That one was fun. It's a fun one. Damn, there goes Tesla, another $1.7.
Oh, next try for my target. Let's see.
You got it here
Here's
for
this
sure.
time.
Tesla's going hard.
Has to. 9 more points.
And
Come on. Nice. Right?
Oh,
Just
there we go. There we go.
all right, now
Fine.
dump it. Now reverse this entire candle. with inverted hammer. That is not the right way.
Well, you can still let it play out. You got 5 more seconds on this 1 minute candle.
Yeah, great. They're making it worse. I need candles like we had at the open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Only
It doesn't look like we
10:30.
might get those though.
Feels like it's later already.
Time flies, baby. Especially when we're hitting reversal dorsals.
That's true. At 10 a.m. reversal, was it right at 10? Almost.
It's close to it. Oh, this shit's pumping. ES is sending too.
Oil's still up.
Yeah, oil's been like pump. NQ and oil can pump together now, and it's just insane.
Yeah, oil's been just moving and it's got a wide range, but been chopping around. It sounds crazy to say, but 80 to 110. It's a wide ass range, but
Yeah. I know. Oil being in a range that's literally like 30 points is just crazy.
yeah, it's nuts. Gold's been not moving though.
I haven't even looked at gold.
Look at gold on the daily, hasn't moved at all. I mean, it had a little dip, but before
Wow. Yeah, yeah. Damn. Literally since like March.
that. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
What about silver? Whoa, silver ripped.
What did silver do?
Also have one.
Silver was up
Oof.
A copper trader.
Copper trader. All right, deal.
Oh nah, copper is rank 3. You can't do copper. It's like gotta be gold, you know. Can't take.
True.
The underdog
Climb your
medal.
ranks. Like basically climbing through the rank.
The underdog medal.
Copper, silver, then gold, then platinum.
Then platinum, yeah. Oh,
Wait,
you
that's
might-
actually kind of a
Are
fun
you getting your
challenge.
reversal now?
For like 1 week, we trade 5 minutes looks kind of strong. Copper, silver, gold, platinum, and then is there anything higher than that we could trade that would be like an actual ranking, like competitive games? All right, we can trade that. House plating. Yeah. Ooh, a rare, lustrous silvery white metal. It's used in automotive, catalytic converters, electronics, and jewelry. Rarity over gold. Ooh, significantly rarer than gold. Estimates suggesting 15 to 30 times scarcer in the Earth's quest. What about platinum? It's also 15 times more scarce than platinum. All right, so that's the challenge next week, is to go super cool rare. All right, we're gonna do copper, silver, gold, platinum, palladium next week.
I think they're playing
Neodymium. A powerful rare earth. Oh, can you trade that?
Nah, just checked. They actually can hear you.
Neodymium. Oh, yeah.
Nope. No, they cannot. They cannot.
Oh, never mind.
Nope. It's probably better.
Here's the candles you were looking for. Little complete retrace. Baby needs shoes.
That would be perfect.
It's
My TP was
great.
almost at the top there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, what the hell? Yeah, I took on 2 accounts. I made money last night, and then the chat this morning called out a long at the open, so that got torched. And then yeah, we got decimated at the beginning, absolutely fried. And then I tried longing after that, lost, and I tried shorting and got stopped out right before the dump. So now I'm not trading those accounts anymore.
So we're aware, chat, that you can't hear Brett. We're fixing it right now. Don't worry. Maybe try.
Maybe.
Yeah, because we can hear you perfectly. It's just a chat. We can't hear you. All right, Brett is gone, but he will re-enter in a second.
See ya.
See ya. Peace.
See ya.
I gotta stop walking now.
Echoes. Let's see if we can. Oh, I can hear Brett.
We're
We're falling apart.
Oh yeah.
Oh
true.
yeah, we are just floating. Wait, no, we're back.
Good. We're good. We're back. We recently had a London session where the chat couldn't. The chat was able to hear Celine, but they said they couldn't hear her, and everybody said she's muted, and she goes, "Put a 2 in the chat if you can't hear me."
Oh my god.
Oh, it was
Still
fun.
can't hear.
Wait, who has the friggin' sound on? It's so friggin' distracting. It's echoing.
Nah, that's not me.
Where is that coming from? Can you guys hear it? Probably Drew's mic, or I don't know, but we hear stream in the background. Ah, finally. Woo. All right, fixing some things.
Brett's not even on there.
You're not even on stream, Brett.
Nah, you're just a ghost. You're just a voice right now, probably, unless they can't hear you. Oh no, you cooked. I don't know what we're doing up here though.
See me win. They don't want to see me celebrated short.
They can't. It's impossible.
Holy Tesla.
Tesla ripping. Oh my god.
Oh, you're back. You are
Tesla
back.
with like 0 pullback.
Guys, can you hear me?
Great,
Hello.
Brett.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. They can
Hear
hear you.
now.
Let's go. We're
All
back.
right. Huge.
Nice.
Damn, that's crazy because I how many I must have dropped at least 20 giveaway codes when I was talking.
Yeah, dude. It was probably.
Yeah.
I think it was even more than that.
Yeah.
I can't
Speed it
believe
up.
that nobody got those codes. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild, but hey, unfortunately, that's what
Maybe
it is.
next time.
Yeah, next time. It was all 150K lightning fundeds too, guys. He literally dropped like
Yeah.
a shit ton. Put him on a
I
screen.
must have dropped 50K worth of accounts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
easily.
fuck. Oh, G for Geo got him. Yeah, he got him.
Oh, okay.
Nice job. He's got 50 funded accounts now.
He has 50
50 funded. He broke the limit. He's got 50 max accounts. We said, you know what? We could go twice as big as Apex, but why don't we go 2.5 times as instead of 40, we're going to 50 accounts.
He 10x
We're going to
max
50
out.
accounts, max payout of $100. And you need to get 3K to pass. So you make 3K, you make 3K, you get a $100 payout.
Wait, you have to pass the lightning funders?
Yeah, and you have to pass the lightning fundeds. The lightning fundeds are actually the opposite. It doesn't just happen quick. It actually kills you. So you have to go back to the eval because you got struck by lightning. When do we drop it? Dropping soon. It'll be $1,000 an account.
No, they're asking about the codes.
Nah. We don't talk about those codes.
We missed it. You guys missed it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's on you.
Wow, Microsoft.
Wow.
Guys on really red ones today.
4 days to the cup.
Oh yeah. Outlaws are gonna start torching people left and right.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be wild.
Wow. We pull up the site real quick. Go down to the wanted posters. We got 5 left.
Let's see.
I don't even remember who they are. I know like 2 of them. I'm trying to remember the others right now. Wait.
I just broke.
Oh
it.
yeah. I know.
Oh, here we go.
Yep. You
Yo.
got a lot of delinquents here.
So
Maybe-
sick.
Zoom in a bit, maybe. Oh, you did. Yeah. Yep. That's 5. What do we have? How
5
much
left.
revealed so far? 3, 6,
Well, 19.
Yeah, 19. It's 95 grand worth of bounties.
Damn.
That's crazy. Guess what? You guys are getting 0 of it. I got faith in the fellow outlaws. Nobody's getting cut.
Imagine in the end, it's just the 24 outlaws against each other.
Team
Yeah,
Outlaws.
this is like the U.S. men's Olympics basketball team going to play the other countries. Like, get ready, guys.
Team Outlaws.
Team Outlaws.
Technically, Tradeify's. I mean, I don't know what side we're taking because if an outlaw wins, prizes are cut in half. So it's great for us.
Oh, true. Yo,
But I would see a lot of you guys get smoked. So I don't know.
Well, guess we'll see.
Wait, have you guys watched what's it called? Westworld?
I knew you were gonna say that. No.
Nope.
Oh, damn. Well, Kane
Good?
looks exactly like the main like villain dude that wears the black coat with the
Is
hat.
it like a future Western town or no?
No, it's like it's set in the future, but the Western town is like part of a simulation, basically. Like people go there for like a trip, like a Disney World type of thing.
What is it called?
Did you just ruin something for me, or is that just
No. It's literally like right out the gate. You know exactly
Bro
what's
just told me
happening.
the finale of the third season.
It's called Westworld, dude. It's literally like a top 10 show for me. It's so sick.
I'll check it out.
Go watch.
I read
Oh,
I watched Invincible. You watch that?
No, I haven't. My buddies have been telling me to watch
Oh,
it.
it's
Though.
so good. You got to watch Invincible. But I got
so many things to watch.
Yeah, you got to watch a lot. But I finished the last season and I got so bored. I was just like, I'm just read the comic. There's
like
certain
you didn't want to
ones
wait for the last season to come out or something?
No. Oh, there's like 3-4 more seasons at least.
Damn.
I was like, let me just read it.
Let me just read it. That's what my buddy did or my cousin did it with JJK. He's like, I'm just gonna and Soul Leveling. He's like, I'm not waiting. I'm just gonna read them.
I'm debating if I want to read Jujutsu or not.
No, don't wait for it to come out. I still have 3 more episodes for this season. I got to finish
So much.
last 3.
Barcoding. Yeah, we're barcoding right now. Market's just it.
It is, really is. Just died.
I
I was wondering if we were gonna get a little chop ahead of the summit in China. People just waiting.
Tesla got that big move up, increasing volume every candle too on the 15. Nice move up on Tesla, but I think everything else is still not moving. Nvidia not moving. Google ripped hard as hell. That's
How much?
Oh,
Google ripped 2%. Google did not have a green candle. I mean, a green candle, red candle on the 15.
Holy shit!
Google
Shit is cooking.
Google at the open didn't even have a red candle.
Nuts. Rob, Microsoft picks up, then we're
neither did Meta. You know, it's funny. Why did we dump at the open?
Microsoft had kind of a sell off.
Tesla and Nvidia, the only ones at the open that dipped, it looks like. Apple had a green boner.
Yeah, damn.
Very mixed.
I wonder if it's because Microsoft's down on the day, like open lower. I don't think anybody else really did.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit. Let's see if Nvidia gets a little bit of a pump.
Gotta pull up the where is it? Trading View heat map.
I love using this heat map. I've been using it more often now. It's so nice to just get a quick view instead of clicking through everything.
Oh, you just did it? Were you doing it the whole time?
Yeah, I've had this tab up for a little bit now. I like it.
Yeah. You can just go you can just go here, guys, and look at every major stock within the indexes. Switch it between the S&P, the Russell, the Dow. It's great.
It is really nice.
Yeah, it's nice to see and like know where these were at. It's funny now, like you look at this, and like before it was like Apple and Google were huge, and Amazon was huge, and now it's not even massive anymore, which is funny.
Right.
Now it's Nvidia dominated.
Literally.
There was a question from Romanga. Will the leaderboard be instant live?
Yes. So the leaderboard for the first round will be real time, or maybe every 15 minutes.
Nice.
That's pretty
Something
sick.
like that.
Spud at the top.
Yeah.
Well, Spud, let's see. Let's see.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh.
And so all that is left is a white tee.
Yeah, pretty much. He ran to the bathroom naked right there. Where did our program monitor go again? We're blinded. Did you change your camera setup? Is it now? not in front
Yeah,
of
I gotta fix a
anymore?
bunch of things. So you don't even want to know where my camera setup is right now.
Now I want to know.
So my camera setup is I don't have the tripod because I'm moving my stuff and I don't want to set it up, and I don't have the one for the desk because I couldn't find it. So, but I wanted to switch from my webcam. I'm using my camera, but right now it's currently sitting on top of my, because I don't have the tripod and I need it to stand up and it needs to be in the middle. It's in the middle of my screen. It's on top of an Xbox One, on top of a phone case, sitting on top there.
Wow, that's like Jimmy
Holy
rigged.
rip.
That's properly Jimmy rigged.
It's very proper. And the other thing is I have all my lights around me, but I don't want to set those up either. I got to move out of this. The other one is just crazy. So I just have terrible lighting and a Jimmy rigged camera. And with that, we pump up and decide to decimate my short.
Yeah.
No. Oh god.
Rip.
This is crazy. So we pumped 240 points again from the lows.
Mhm.
Nuts.
The moves are pretty violent.
Market only goes up.
It's
It wants
crazy
to see that
because
30K.
it's crazy because the moves down are fairly quick, and then the pumps are just dragged out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that's always how it is. What am I saying?
Yeah, literally.
I'm acting like that's new news.
Holy.
Lost Boys World in the comments says, "What's with the Diglett?"
Diglett.
Yo, put some respect on my name, dog. Spudnik.
Oh my god.
It's a Lord Spudnik to you.
That's hilarious.
Love that.
What else? Traders.
We know
How's everybody been doing in this market?
Can we get a poll up?
Yeah, let's get a poll up. How's your let's make it like how's your past month been of trading?
Let's see.
We could be like, what should be the answers? We'd be like, shit, okay, got payouts. So it's like, terrible, it's just been all right, or, I got paid. Everyone's like blown accounts. Green but painful. That's a good one. I feel that. Breaking even. Personal daily hit, locked out. Yeah, it's a good time lately to lock out. Be truthful here, guys. Insane much bandos. Liar.
Wow, I was $200 away from blowing a 50K lightning back up to break even. Holy, Mr. Chan. Mr. Chain Bang.
That's a wild ride.
That is a wild ride. Bam, 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 Avo. Flat wasn't an option. It was an option, but then I replaced it with green but painful. Just put green, just okay.
It's dang, 38% red, 39% red.
Blowing accounts.
That's rare. That's very rare.
Yo, some of these comments are so funny.
I'm Jazz. I'm in a soccer game, but I'm the soccer ball instead of being a player. Ouch.
Got stopped on first entry, then re-entered at bottom of orb. Still holding. Huge.
Huge. China.
Huge. China.
China.
I'm more green than my account. What's that mean?
It's like the song, you know, I'm blued up. If I was green, I would die.
Oh, I've never heard that before.
Hmm.
You never heard it?
Nah.
I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. If I
Oh,
was green,
wait,
I would
that's the
die.
lyrics?
Green, I would. You didn't know that that's the real lyrics?
No.
Yeah,
I
can't
literally just
believe
thought it
you
was like
didn't know
Abadi
that.
Abadai.
No, it's not that. It's if I was green, I would die, dude. You didn't know that?
Blue song lyrics. No, what the hell?
He's cooking.
Wait, it's not.
Hey, but
There's nothing better. There's nothing better than convincing the spot of something.
yeah, Spot, did you know they removed the word gullible from the dictionary?
Yeah. I already I've gotten with that one.
Sometimes you gotta think if between in the spud's head is this actual spud.
Sometimes there really is just a potato up there.
Yeah, sometimes all that there is a potato. I know I got the chat.
Fuck.
See, a bunch of them thought it. You're not alone, bud.
All right, thanks,
Oops.
guys. Songbird. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. All right. See, yeah, most of you guys got trolled. We're good. Phew. Okay. Oh my god, it's so funny. Wow, defy the gods. So funny. Was deep in the red, then green, then I was red. Now I'm green $6. That is your sign to lock out,
Right.
my friend.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what the lockout button is for.
That is the
Lock
lockout.
out. Go to McDonald's. You still can't afford it
Yep, true.
because of inflation, but it's what it is.
Why? We got bait. We got trolled.
I was
It's
today's years
matchless.
old.
What does that mean? What does being matchless mean?
You just Google something you don't know. What is that?
Yeah. Having no equal, being superior to all others, or being incomparable in quality, beauty, or skill. Definitely the beauty. Wow. Describe something or someone that is peerless, unrivaled, and of such high standard that nothing compares to it. Oh my god.
Oh, we
Making
got
me
to see
blush,
Deary.
dog.
We're gonna have to see Deary later.
Oh hell yeah.
I'm just waiting for the day that we set up the buy and sell and see where she goes.
The buy and sell. Oh yeah, that'd be so sick.
We should have made Deary an outlaw.
Dude. Yes.
That would have been cool.
Holy shit, that'd be crazy. Holy pump.
Imagine.
I know it's about that time for our little Swedish boy here. I don't know if Brett, you're gonna go off as well with him.
Yeah, probably. I'm already getting fucked hard enough on this short.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I might as well just fuck off, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Hey, the outlaw's
any last
here,
words,
Desi.
gentlemen?
How we doing, Desi?
Oh, look
Yo,
at that. Look at that.
our fellow outlaw.
Our fellow outlaw,
to smoke
Desi.
it.
Desi, I want to know, what's your strat? You gonna get knocked? Are you gonna let someone claim 5 bans off you in round 1, day 1?
Oh, you know what? I forget about that. That makes me even more competitive. I'm not letting anybody.
You got to
earn a
survive
top off
multiple
of me.
days. Yeah, everyone's got to survive. What is it? How many days is it? 8 total? Trying to remember.
8? Oh fuck! That's like
Yeah.
8 winning days in a row.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
or just
Or less losing.
or less losing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember,
good point,
that's
good
what I
point.
was gonna say. Exactly. I'm coming for everyone. No one surviving.
I'm gonna wait till
All right.
last minute to trade.
We'll see. We'll see what
Yeah,
you got.
we'll see.
I gotta admit, Desi, you got one of the hardest videos in that leather jacket. You got just pulling up with the beard and jacket. It's heat. It's pretty hard.
Facts. All right,
All
chat.
right.
I'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. UK time for another London session stream. And then
All right. See you
that's
guys.
gonna be it.
Make sure they dump it overnight, all right, for me, Nick?
All right. I'll
Make sure they do
tell
that.
the London guys.
Call up the footsie.
Yeah. See you guys.
All right. Peace out, gentlemen. Wow. All right, we're all on. I'm getting rid of this white tee. Back to nakedness. But can you tell us what the average P&L that passed qual last time? Oh, you have to find out, dog. You're gonna have to go hard. You ain't getting beat by no Cuban singer. Desi, you're gonna lose. Desi's gonna smoke you guys. I'm telling you, the Outlaws, we're gonna band together and we're gonna go crazy. No one's taking out a single outlaw. Actually, I'll put a bet right now. I'll put. Would I bet? No. I'll bet on myself. I'll put 5 G's that I don't get taken out. If I lose, I'll just give it away. Spud's going to give away 50 accounts now. Yeah, I guess we do got to give away the 50 Lightning Fundeds that, we tried to give away earlier. Nakey Potato. Bad bat potato. Dude, you guys just watch. I'm going to absolutely slam. By the way, NQ is just freaking ripping. Oil's still hovering at 103, which is just crazy. Rip a Packy? No, dude, no. I got to go cold. I'm going cold turkey on the Packies for a little bit, unless I win the Grand Cup. Then we're going to rip every single pack known to man. Give it to the person that beats you a 5K Pokemon card. Oh, that would be kind of fun. But what if it's a loser one? Let me get in the call. Who the hell? Lobs, who are you? Do I know you? Did I try the new sushi craze? Whale oiled. Wait, is that something bad? Look, it doesn't sound bad, but I don't want to say it out loud because I don't know if it is bad. I mean, Spud got hurt on packs. No, I'm actually just getting them shipped to my house so I can sell them and not sell them back to GameStop and lose money. Yeah, if it's a winner 5K, you're going to cook. All right, where are we going here, though? Where are we going? Because are we coming up to a GP here? I don't know. We are. We just blew right through it, though. So, ow. Just hurt my toe. Spud, guess what? They have betting prop firms can bracket in on that. I don't know. That'd be kind of sick. Damn, bro, that disrespect was crazy. Labs, I don't know who you are. Your bio's kind of funny, though. I don't sell a course. Stop watching at my bio. Go learn how to trade for free. This shit not that hard, bro. That's actually so funny. All right, Lobs. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. We're back to friends, okay? Okay. I know, Nick, my brains. Lock in. Do we think we go to the highs? I'm so pissed that I got stopped out. I mean, I would have had to hold for like 100 plus points, but if the bias ends up being right today and we end up getting to this 500, 600 level, I'll just be happy that we're assuming the right bias. But I think we really do. We do ride it up. Everything's just green as fuck. The only thing that's not really green is Microsoft. But if Microsoft gets a rally, we're sending. Green Day, Spud? Not really. I lost on the opening strat account. I won on 2 other accounts, and then I lost on 2 accounts trying to long. I tried longing this after we took out that pre-market low here. I tried taking a long, and it looked good for a minute. It was basically this. But it ended up getting smoked. And then after that, I tried a short I thought maybe after we swept or we hit this low again, we were going to do a nice little retrace. So I basically longed right, whatever, I can't move it. Right, basically like right there with the stop at like, I think it was the recent 5-minute high. So here, and then it got torched. So I went 0 for 2 and I just called it there. Unfortunately, this long really played out. But honestly, even if I'm going to look at this from like how I usually trade, this wouldn't have been a setup for me. Like we didn't hit the higher time frame GP. Like if I get rid of this and we draw the GP from yesterday's low to the overnight high, it was just about the 0.5. We didn't get close enough to the GP. And there were no like patterns for me to trade. Like you remember we were watching this on the 1 minute. It was just kind of like shit. There was nothing that I would have taken personally. I mean, you could have taken like a really minor 1 minute GP, but that would have been risky as hell. So I didn't take that. And then I'm not going to force anything because even here, this wasn't like a setup. I don't even know what you would have been able to draw out of this. This was nothing. This was nothing. And now we're just kind of pumping. So just not my kind of day. Buy a Western hat. Maybe we'll come with some surprise next week. How do I check the stock stuff, Spud? Just go to products and go portfolio, and you can go to the heat map. Or wait. Just do trading view / heat map. That's literally just type that. I actually don't remember how I even got here, so I don't want to get out of it. But if you just do tradingview.com / heat map, and then do /stock, maybe that should pull it up, and you can see, and you can switch between everything. It's so nice. Just gives you like a really quick read on like what could be moving the market holistically, and then you get a read of what their market cap is, so you can understand like what their leverage or their impact in the market. The 30-second had an upside down raccoon pattern. Fuck, that must have been so clear. I can't believe I missed that, dude. Good for you on studying that up, dog. Good for you. The reversal dorsal played out. I just wasn't ready for it. 707 GP right there. Oh, right here. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is a nice GP. I don't know. This was such a fast move. This is such a bullish, fast, high volume move with everything intact, just absolutely ripping, that I would just be a little nervous taking this near all-time highs. So like, I like short GPs. I don't take every GP. It's got to be a little bit have a little bit more confluence on a higher time frame for me to be convinced in a GP. So like if I'm bullish bias on the day, I'm taking long GPs primarily. I'm surprised I even tried to short that. I thought we were gonna flip, but didn't. This is looking good though. If you did take it on the 707, if I win 2 days in outlaw round, that's 10,312. Yeah, if you beat 2 outlaws, you literally get 10 grand. Sick, right? But the in between was an hourly support, was it? Well, I grade on all my drawings. I mean, where would you have drawn that? Just from this overnight level, like a little zone here, maybe. That's a good spot if you saw that. I didn't see that. Yeah, the ellipsy strat. I have to rotate strats. Like we're on reversal dorsal now. Ellipsy will come back. It's not an ellipsy environment. You know what I'm saying? The raccoon pattern go crazy. Yeah. Man, if Microsoft can catch a bid here, everything else is just freaking flying. If we get any news out of China too, honestly, I would make a bet. If we get a news release that says like Tim Cook, Elon Musk, and what's his name? Benson Jensen? I forget what the NVIDIA CEO's name is. If we get a news thing on FinJuice that says the CEOs have landed in Beijing, I bet we get at least a 50-point move up on NQ. I think that the market is going to wait and react heavily bullish on on NQ. The 9-handle ellipse was goated. Yeah, dude, the 9-handle ellipsy, dude, you're studying. I knew it. Now we'll see though. We'll see if we get some follow through. The thing with oil right now breaking down under 103 is going to be really bullish. We could range all the way back down to under 102 before we get a bounce. But a downward move on oil is going to be really good for NQ. So I think we could see all-time highs again if oil can get to 102. That'd be a nice move. That should equate to at least like 380, 400 on NQ. And then if we get 102 on oil, 380, 400 on NQ off that move, and then we continue to see Tesla, Nvidia, Google rip. Just need Microsoft to catch the bid here, and phew, all-time highs. Yep. Oh, they already landed in China this morning? Oh, I thought they were leaving today. Oh, that was fast. I thought only Trump left yesterday. Oh, good to know. Good to know. See, dude, that guy is so funny. It cracks me up. I'm gonna have to get a new account to trade for the after power because I'm not trading anymore on my fund is. Let's see. Microsoft about to hit 404. Oil caught a little bit of a bid here at 102.65. Don't want it. If oil reclaims 103, I don't think that's going to look good for NQ. I don't think it's going to dump, but like I could see NQ get a nice little pullback. ES though. All right, so they're pretty similar, ES and NQ, on their moves today. Why is there a lonely potato talking in my screen? Potatoes should never be alone. Potatoes are never alone. Don't worry. Everybody's with me in spirit. They were in the same plane. Oh, they went with Trump? Dude, that's a tough-ass plane. That's a lot of money on that plane. They probably had some extra fighter jets around Air Force One. You've got billions and billions and literally the most powerful people in the world on that plane. Yeah, don't leave a spud unsupervised. That's a bad idea. Should we rip a givey for the rippy? Potatoes do always come in pairs. Where's Miriam? She's traveling. I didn't know she was even traveling. I don't know where she's gone. Maybe she's going somewhere cool. All right, we're getting a little bit of pullback. All right, let's see. Let's get a what would be a good keyword? Inspire me. Somebody give me a good keyword. Yeah, we're about to do another giveaway. Scux Deluxe. Do I only trade NQ? No, I trade ES, NQ. I've been dabbling in oil a little bit. I've traded YM. Or no, I haven't traded YM. I've traded RTY. I've also traded cattle, which is a fun time. Next week, though, I'm going to dedicate a single one of my funded accounts to trading copper on Monday. And if I win, then silver. If I win, then gold, then platinum, then palladium. Palladium. We're going through the rankings next week. Oh, Spoka, that's a good one. Choppy for to give you. No, we don't want chop. Potato ever alone. Wait, potato never alone. Oh, I like that one. That's a good one. Seen better days. That's a good one. Stop the chop. Wait, that's kind of fire. I will show up for game night. Yeah, Schoninger, you're the goat, you know. All right, hold on. I'm getting one. Hold on. RIP to all the mobile users. All right, you're going to have to type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, what happens? You get disqualified. Tell me again. You get disqualified. All right, so don't type it twice. Got it? Type it once. Anyway, ooh, jacked potato. I kind of like that. The keyword is I promise to be at game night tonight. All right, and if you're not there, I will be so upset that I will not only show up still tomorrow, I will still trade, but I will trade angrily. I will be an angry little spud if you don't show up. Okay? Got that? Yeah, that's what I thought. I promise to be. You have to type it as one word. It's got to be one word. All right, here comes this little move here. What's moving? Microsoft's looking good. Amazon's looking pretty good. Apple, I mean, everything's just looking good. If Meta gets a little bit of a bit, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon lagging behind, then we see some serious movement. Oil's still below 103. So I have a final exam tomorrow on presentation. Oh, good luck, dude. What's the exam on, by the way? Max 90 W7. I don't know what that is, but you just have to type it once. It has to be one keyword. It does not have to be in all caps. I think people just copy and paste it. Oh, G for Geo, dog. You trying to take me out for dinner or something? Hey, yo. All right. 234 people entered, but there's 630 watching. So I'm not sure if the 600 or the extra 400 people are like super delayed or what. Listen, I've been listening to some seriously like hard shit lately. A different era. I will come to game night and say hello. Awesome, Munton. You said you take me out to Dave's. Oh, G for Geo. I did. Oh, dude. Whenever you're in the city, dude. Come down for a weekend or come up on a weekend or whatever. Wherever you're down, up, left, right, wherever you're at. Well, not from the right. So you can't go left. Unless you're in Indiana. Whatever. And we'll go to Dave's. And then we'll go where else can we go? We can go to wait, what's it called? Oh yeah, Flight Club. It's like a dart play. It's pretty cool if you like darts. And Guinness. Not attempting won't win. Miss Kitty Kazumi. That is not Spirit. Kansas. All right, you're fucked. All right, how many people are in now? 293. Let's get that to 350. Can we do wah? Yeah, maybe. No, we don't have Fight Club. It's called Flight Club. Yeah, monkey pressing button. So many people disqualify themselves. Well, I know what bangers I'm listening to. Well, right now I'm listening to Crusade by Moxie Floxy. That's kind of a funny name. It's pretty tough. It's like fucking Tokyo Drift music, sort of. Like if I was ripping a Lambo around the streets of Chicago, this is what I'd be bumping. Crusade by Moxie Floxy. I'm close, but I'll come down one of these weekends. We can grab a beer or 5, preferably 5. So let's go. Oh wait, yeah. Because where do you? I know you're close. Actually, I forget where you said you were at. I wonder if you know that drift in Tokyo. That's in my rotation. It's funny. I have like 5 or 6 songs that I have to play every like 3rd or 4th song. Have I thought game night with Burnt Peanut? Yeah, Jack, or Jacqueline or whatever. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I've got a plan so I can collab with the Peanut. Trust. I'm gonna put it into effect. Maybe starting this Friday. I'm just lazy. Just up in Wisconsin. Oh yeah, you are close. What game are we playing tonight? It might be the Nino. It might be the Neener. I have no idea what they actually say, but that's what I sing. Hey man, just sing your heart out. All right, we're at 350 people. I'm gonna choose. Let's do I forgot what we gave away earlier. Oh, it was 100K select. Let's do 100K growth. Halo Infinite JAF. You're the winner of a 100K growth. Good job. Slot machine, slot machine, slot machine. If you've seen it, then you mean it. Then you know you have to go. And then wait, what did the one guy say? If you see it, then you mean it. Then you know you have to go. Wait, I'm looking for what he said. I forgot how he said he thought he went. Fuck, I can't remember. I'll have some growth if I win a growth. Wait, who won? I forgot. Oh yeah, Halo Infinite. Are you here? Oh yeah, you're here. Let's go. 100K growth Aroni, dog. Well, I'm just putting this in the background. I can go for a Guinness right now. I mean, Drew, we just go to the bar right now. Does Tradeify support the ATAS trading platform? I have not seen that. I don't think so. We've got Rhythmic, Tradeivate, Ninja Trader, well charts. Just play my intro. You mean the Freebird? If we hit in the next 5 minutes. If we hit 405, I wanted to see like 500 today. I'm not even in anything, so I have nothing to. I can't. I got to be in something to win. I can't just freely play the free bird. It's got to be in celebration of something. You know what I'm saying? Wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo. If you seen it, then you mean it. Then you know you have to go. I was way off. Wait, what is it? That's the Furious Rockefeller song. Dude, the Rockefeller song is fire. Oh yeah, we can bump that for a minute. We can bump that. I'm never against Rockefeller. Absolutely never against it. Literally so tough. I mean, win or lose, and you listen to this song, it's just like vibes are back up. Wow, 33% of you guys last month had a rough month. I mean, it was a tough one. It was a tough one. All right, hold on. Most incredibly critical poll. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Fuck, it's so good. Are we going to all-time highs or what? I hope if you guys are in longs, you're going to absolutely print. And if you're in shorts, God bless your soul. 29,400 would be your TP, Scotch Deluxe. 2,400. All right. I will be specifically looking out for this level for you. And if it hits, we'll jam out, all right? For some reason, I literally just can't get it to 400. Hold on, 401. There we go. All right, this is Scotch Deluxe TP. Okay, Scotch Deluxe. All right, we need this guy's TP. Okay, now we're feeling it. I'm about to roll up my short puts again. Schrodinger, what the hell? Can't fade the chat. Buddy, why don't you have your own stream? I don't know. Maybe we'll gamble on Kick on Friday. Who knows? I don't even have a Kick. Maybe I'll make one. But no, Tradeify TV is where I live. This is my home. Nightcore ass on? Yeah. Let's go, Scotch Deluxe TP, baby. Oh, my headphones fell off. I can't even listen. Where are they? There they are. Oh, it's so fire. Come on. Let's pump it up for Scotch Deluxe. Oh, no. Red candle. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. Red candles don't last. You're always outdone by a green candle. You got a nice bullish pennant for me. Except for the fact that it's literally dumping. The Spud jams. The Spud loves to jam. If you don't jam, your days just got to be boring. You got to jam. Spud is my spirit animal. I'm your spirit vegetable. 0 for 3 bullish pennants today. Wait, are we? Hold on. This was an ascending triangle. This is a bilateral pattern. So we got smoked for good reason on that one. So we can't count that one. This would have been an okay one, but we had a little bit of a pop off before. I mean, this would have also just been I mean, that would have been a good trade. We could have actually taken that maybe. I don't even know if that you could really call that anything now. Like this isn't even, I mean, maybe like a bullish rectangle, but like I don't know. This would have been shit. I wouldn't have taken anything on that. Could you have said this was a bullish pennant maybe? No, this would actually been more of a bull flag with like a false breakout. When the music keeps playing, even when the headset fall off. Yeah, my headset, the problem is like I start like headbanging a little bit too hard and then my headset literally comes right off. Big Congo red candle. What song is that? It's Rockefeller Street. And then it's like what is it called? New Nightcore remix. It's tough, isn't it? Listen to that in the gym. Okay, I have exit. All right, Scux Deluxe is out. Are you out for profit though? Sorry, okay, looking at my friend's text. Dacky 3-minute chart looks like Batman. Timeout. Hold on, I remove all my drawings. Okay, hold on. Trying to picture Batman. I'm not seeing Batman. Oh wait, are you looking for the Batman symbol or the actual Batman? Is it the actual bat? Excuse me, sir. How do you see that? How are you seeing the Batman? Back to green on your personal. GG's. Let's go. Took a short using a Moss strat and bang it. Nice. Sir, where do you see the Batman? Head and shoulder. Think so? Maybe. It does. It could resemble that, or we could just bounce off. I mean, we're at the opening price right now, 287. So we could bounce off of this. Hey, Spy lost my 150K account this morning. Oh, that sucks. Then it goes down over 100 points. Fuck, dude, that hurts. That hurts. Sorry, brother. Give me a million trade. We absolutely slam the longs. That's what we do. 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 cons to the highs. We're gonna go with the bias. We're gonna go with the original bias up to the Batman logo here. Don't know if that's a copyright issue. But do you take time into consideration in your trading? As in like the time of day or how long I'm trading? It's a double top. Yeah, but that would be like, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't like double tops when they're like this close together. I like when they're much further apart. Like if we came out to, I mean, like if we hit this and rejected, this would be my double top. I would like that. But when they're so close together, I don't necessarily use that as much. Like if we came up and hit this and then started to dump, that would be my double top, but not down here. Thank you. Hit the 5-minute order block from the news release and rejected. I don't know what the hell an order block is. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Hit the 5-minute. I'm sorry, I don't know what that, I don't know what that is. I'm going for all-time high. Yeah. Market's doing the dumperonies for the pumperonies. It is. Do. As in time of day, certain times influence my trading decisions. Not really. No. I just trade whenever I see a solid setup, I'll trade it. I don't wait, or I don't look for like an exact time or anything. I know people do, and I could see why. Like I could see it making sense. Like I know ICT people do the I actually don't even know what time they trade. Isn't it like it's like the open, the first hour of the open or something? No, I just trade whenever I see the pattern come up. Have you seen my code from 2 Fridays ago? I will send that in the back end right now, sir. Try using CPR on my chart. Okay. First down close count for the upward move for the order block. Oh. It made a waffle bottom. The ellipses are in play. The ellipses are actually in factual play right now. So 100%. All right. Nobody go anywhere. We're going to go to a quick commercial break in a minute. We're going to bring on our coach, the one and only coach, Coach Ryan. So don't leave. And yeah, market's gonna be kind of crazy. I think we can pump a little bit higher. I think we can see all-time highs today if we get oil to come down a little bit and we get the rally from Microsoft. It's the only red tech stock on the day. But yeah, Godspeed, guys. Stay tuned. We got a lot of people coming in for the rest of the day as usual. But hope you guys have a good rest of your day until I see you back in Power Hour. But until then, peace out, and I will see you guys a little bit later. See ya.
fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, everybody? I got me Coach Dex, and I believe Coach Dunk. He's kind of, I think, having some technical difficulties popping in and out, so we may see him, we may not. Yeah, he's sorry guys, no idea why I'm crashing. So we'll roll with it one way or the other. Let me see here. I want to give an update on some trades. I want to show you guys maybe a video of a deer playing with a dog in a pond. Not sure if you ever seen anything like that. We'll see how this goes moving forward. Some questions, and maybe look at a trade. So this, I decided to leave this on my screen. Put your outlaw pick on as co-host. In the meantime, actually, I'm going to show you if I were in it, or Miss Deary was in the competition, which she'd probably destroy everybody, but she's not. I'm going to show that outlaw picture of her because it's pretty cool. But anyways, I took a trade this morning. It was pretty good. I was talking to a buddy of mine and was just kind of chit chatting and said I had a good trade, and I marked it up just to show him what I was kind of looking at, thinking about. So I decided to leave it on, and I'd share it with you guys too. And then I'll clear up this mess because I know it looks like a mess. But essentially, this morning I was watching this falling wedge form. We got the impact news in that kind of gave us this impulse candle, and it broke through, broke down the falling wedge, and then created inverted fair value gap. So I was watching to see really what we were going to do here with the next fair value gap that was formed from the news candle. And once I saw price failing to balance that fair value gap, then that was my entry for short. And what I wanted to target was my kind of main play, my other play I talk about a lot, which is pulling the Fibonacci from a whole range and waiting for this 893 level. And so this is one of those nice, like, in a trade from a different model, and then using this Fibonacci as both a take profit and then reversing, flipping to a long. So rode that short down, hit the 893 level, took the profit on the short, then I reversed, went long, I think 3 contracts, and took my first take profit at the 786 level, and then second take profit at the 618, and then full TP at half. So pretty good, back-to-back trades, and now just kind of watching price action, and I might see a short setting up here. So if you guys are good with kind of that recap I just did, I can clear all this and show what I'm looking at next.
Hi guys, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't want to.
Oh, hey, Duncan.
You're right.
Duncan's here. All
yeah,
right.
It started raining and my internet just completely stopped. So such is the rigidity of internet in the UK. So sorry about that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I got I'm kind of where I'm at in Texas. I'm not in any of the big cities, so I don't get the fiber or high speed. I'm out kind of in the middle of nowhere, so I'm stuck with using Starlink, which is actually it's pretty good. I mean, I do get over 100 meg download speed, but if we do get a storm, then that satellite usually interrupts and my internet will go down. That's the only downside.
Yeah. No, it sucks. Yeah, no, real Chris is a very good point. Do you know what? We actually haven't had rain. My grass is already dead and it's only in May. We've had it's not warm, it's not nice, but we haven't had rain in such a long time. So I think the internet just got a little bit of a shock from a little bit of rain for the first time. And I think it's like first time in a month we've had rain, which is unheard of over here. But
Yeah, that sounds like Texas, where we will go through these dry spells. Can be a couple months, drought, and then all of a sudden when it rains, it's not like a gentle rain. It just all dumps at once, and we get like 6 inches. It's crazy.
proper downpour, yeah. Oh, how's your week been, Ryan? You've been trading well? I mean, that was a perfect trade. I didn't want to interrupt you because I was enjoying seeing you talk through it, because it's perfect, not greedy, measured in what you did. It's really excellent.
Yeah, it was one of those like feel good trades, just everything worked out, followed my system well. And yeah, it's been a good week so far on the trading side, and well, also on the outside of trading side, just working, building a house. It's been a big project, and we think our dear Ms. Deary is pregnant, so
Great.
hoping to be a granddad. Have a little baby.
I don't even want to ask who the father is.
Yeah, I don't know, man. She goes out and wanders all night long. So we have like a GPS tracker on her, and we get to see where she goes. And she has these patterns where she kind of sticks to the same path, and it is all over though. Like, can be well over a mile out, and so she's visiting somebody. I don't know who the buck is, but or if there's a couple, but she didn't bring them back to meet me yet. So a little disappointed about that. But I'm
there
gonna
needs to be some manners from her boyfriend and of coming to meet you.
He probably, I don't know, because the way deer work in herds, if he starts to follow her back and then, she like jumps our fence and comes into the yard and plays with the dogs, he's probably like, nah, I'm good, going the other way.
Nah, absolutely.
So how's your week been going? You doing some good trades on your front?
Yeah, it's not been a bad week at all. Certainly, well, since we spoke last week, obviously the stock market's just gone very nicely, trended up. We've had a few little blips along the way. Obviously, yesterday CPI, today PPI. PPI numbers came in 3 times bigger than what we expected what it was forecast to be. So that's always quite a big jump. But again, both of them are not dissimilar. Well, obviously, inflation is a real problem. We can't step aside from that. But why? I guess the question is, why are the markets not reacting to it in the way that we might expect it to in typical times? But I guess the only answer I can really give on that is corporate earnings have been so good. People are so keen to get back in the market. Inflation is a problem, but there is a reason for that. There's a perfectly well, actually, it's a very good point. There's actually 2 reasons for it. We've got inflation caused by very transparent and real problem in the Middle East and the flow of oil. And also, we can't discount the fact that tariffs are going to add to inflation as well. But today's PPI numbers, the one thing that was a slight concern for me was the numbers showed that the pain is being absorbed by the companies at the moment. They're not passing it on to the retail. Passing it on to the public. So for me, that's only slight concern. But yeah, when we saw the dip after the number today, again, we just got to think back to just yesterday, where we saw the pain point. We saw, granted, yesterday it wasn't an immediate reaction, but we saw the pain point, and then the dip buyers just come straight back out. So yeah, it's certainly been interesting. Look, markets are moving. Short-term stuff is great. Medium-term stuff, again, when they're trending up, that's great for me. And the long-term stuff, it all becomes a lot easier to manage on that scope. And as I say, we're getting the volatility in the short term for the opportunities as well. So it's a good market. Yeah,
I like I like when we get this kind of rangy movement. That's when I can get very active. Was it last week when we were just pretty much trending up, up? Then that's when I don't do so well, and that's when others are maybe thriving in that type of one trend direction for a whole day. Then I'll take a few shots at reversing or counter trend, and sometimes it plays out. Most of the time it doesn't, but those are usually also on evals where I'm willing to be a little more risky,
No, of course,
just because I know you don't fight the trend.
No, absolutely. Shredding the stop loss. Do you know what? It's absolutely nail on the head. That's exactly how Trump presidencies go. Vol event, 3-6 months grinding up, vol event. It's exactly. But look, we're getting used to that now. But I do think we do need to keep an eye on what happens over the coming days. Obviously, he's now out in China. How that goes. Obviously, Nvidia took a nice upside hit. It's been a bit of a sleeping giant. I think the market's waiting for next Wednesday, but the fact that Jensen Hung's on the plane, I think has certainly been seen in it. I was quite excited when I saw that he was on the plane. I think it could potentially give them the next, because China want his goods, so we need to keep an eye out for that. But yeah,
Fireham, I promise to beat game night tonight. I think that was a code like in the previous segment. So make sure you're on the live, like hit the live button on your YouTube, because you might be looking at something in the back.
Yeah, I think that was Nick's competition on the last one. So yeah, you're not going to win with that one, I'm afraid, with us.
Mine, like our segment, I typically we usually don't do giveaways. It's just more trying to help and mindset at an account. We do a random draw. So we'll see. Maybe we'll do that. This I just we saw this this quick kind of bump here, and it seemed like that had to do with this headline. Coach Dunk, I don't know. It says the House Financial Services Committee is taking up a bill that would amend the Federal Reserve Act to eliminate the dual mandate and focus only on price stability. Now, I honestly don't know what that means. I just know it seems like it's a red alert or some kind of news driver or headline driver that just happened, and then price did react to it. What do you make of that?
Well, the dual mandate is obviously balancing inflation and employment. So I'll need to read a bit more about this, because it's not something I've heard or understand that or knew was even on the cards. So basically, them pushing for price stability. Again, obviously that price stability is the job of a central bank, but also the dual mandate is balancing price stability with a solid employment market and managing, keeping control of inflation, keeping it down towards the I would argue slightly more than 2% level. It's not, I mean, obviously the time to push on things like this would be when somebody new is coming in. That would, obviously you're going to come in and go for a different aspect. I'd want to know if Kevin Walsh is in on this and if he's pushing for this. That, for me, that's the most important factor, because somebody saying we're pushing for this doesn't necessarily equate to the fact that it's going to happen. But it's certainly grabbed my interest, and I'll look at that. But really, I mean, price stability is the overall goal, but price stability comes through managing inflation and employment. So I'm not really sure the intricacies of what they're trying to achieve there, and what the differential is from what we actually currently do.
Okay. Well, it did cause, so basically my 893 model or strategy with the fibs, this is playing out again for a short. So that whatever that headline news did, it pumped, but it hit my level that I would take a short. So I'm pulling from the current range, from the major swing points that we see here to our low so far that we had this morning. We have came back up to this 893. The short would be on here. The stop loss above the swing point. We would just hit my take profit. So at the 786 level, take profit 1. If it's in multiple contracts, then you'd have TP2 here, and I'd be looking for a full take profit at midpoint of the range. So that's just played out right now as we're chatting. That's kind of again, this model, this Fibonacci setup that I use when we are ranging like this, it happens throughout the whole day. So I'll take it back and forth, and it's kind of just it's a setup I really like and have been playing it for a long time now. Paid off very well, and it's not too difficult to understand. It's one of those where once you set up the Fibonacci right and know where to pull from, you start to see it happen over and over and over again. And so, yeah, this is that's the short. And what I would be doing then next is, after that plays out, this next range. So from our low to, if this is the swing that we're putting in, and we do come all the way back down to basically 29,100, then I would long from there. And so, it's essentially you're seeing something like this form, and then you're just starting to play in between it. So yeah. Longing, shorting, longing, and then as we squeeze down, getting more narrow, this course is going to break out one way or the other, and that's where I would be done trading it. So that would, of course, at that point be a losing trade, but I would have multiple wins before I've got there, and be net positive overall. So that's just kind of what's going through my head in this type of price action.
No, that's good. That makes sense. And you don't care how many times you trade it. If it's pinging the top and bottom, then you'll just use it until it breaks, and it's void at that point.
Yep. Yeah. It doesn't matter to me if it's if it happens 3 or 4 times and I've taken that many trades, or if I don't limit myself to a number of trades per day or anything like that. It's just if it keeps showing, I'm going to take it. Now, obviously, if I say hit a daily loss limit, then I'm done trading. Or on the profitable side, if there's a consistency that's in place, a consistency rule depending on the account, and I hit that, then I stop. I'm not going to make things harder on myself. So I will have reasons why I may stop if the model keeps presenting the trade. But for the most part, I see the trade, I take the trade. It's just what makes sense.
Cool. Right.
Let's see, do we got any questions? Hi, Couch. Imagine, Coach, are you guys participating in Grand Cup? I'm not. Are you in it, Duncan? Are you playing in the Grand Cup?
I'm not allowed to be, because I work for a regulated fund, so I'm not allowed to trade anything other than my fund's money. But my dog might apply, and my dog might participate.
I know. It's I'd like my deer could participate. It'd be nice, but yeah, I'm kind of in the same position, just because of the position I have with the company. I can't participate in the Grand Cup, but so it kind of stinks. I would love to do it. It looks really fun, but
yeah, it does.
I'm just I'm not able to.
I like the idea of the head-to-head type thing as well. I'd love to have a go. So
yeah.
Plus, I'll be honest, I'm not, this style of trading in under the eval conditions. Not something I've done. I've never traded in that way. So yeah, I might not in the cup, because that's not fair. It's not allowed. But I might just get someone to open an account so I can have a play around and just get used to it, just so I can really relate to what the guys are going through.
Yeah, it's I think it's probably hard to relate, to what most of like our chat and what these types of traders are going through when you haven't done it. It's just a different it's a different feel. It's a different process you go through when it's an eval, and when it's sim funded. It takes on a little bit of a different way of trading that you probably only will get from actually experiencing it, because it brings up probably different type of emotions, different type of mindset when you're kind of competing against these evals and needing to hit profit targets and that sort of thing, versus in a personal, you don't have there's no target, there's no consistency rule, there's no daily loss limit. It's kind of just open. So having those other factors placed in and in the environment, I think does change the mindset a little bit. So this
definitely.
short would have been playing out pretty well.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else in chat is taking a short right now, or everybody's just kind of looking for pullbacks and continuing to move up. So let's see. Do either of you take bonds into consideration when trading indices? I don't. Do you?
Yeah,
Duncan?
I do.
Okay.
We have to. We have, so on the real long stuff, and I'm talking about the stuff when we build up the portfolio. Some of the longer dated investments can be like 3-4 years. So we will trade global bonds, not just US bonds. But for me, on my intraday trading, my go-to reference point on bonds is the 10-year yield. And basically every morning when I log in, I'm looking. Basically, it tends to sit between 4.2 and 4.5. When we get to the top end of that, I actually start paying a bit more attention. We're sitting at the top end of it a little bit more at the moment, based on CPI yesterday, PPI yesterday, and the fact that we're leaning towards the next movement in rates being up. And that's what takes the 10-year yield up to that level. We'll see bond prices lower, the yield goes higher. So when we get to these areas, either around 4.2 and breaking lower, 4.5, I said to Nick the other day, it just sits in this range, 4.2, 4.5. You could just buy at the bottom, sell at the top, sell at the top, buy at the bottom. But when we're in and around it, I don't pay a huge amount of attention. It's a glance at the start of a day, but until we get close to these levels, and then suddenly I start to pay a bit more of attention when we're looking at breaking out of the typical range. But no, I don't like intraday trade it or anything like that. But it's just a reference. But just like anything really, we go through phases of 1 minute where everyone's concentrating on oil, the next minute everyone's concentrating on gold, or the market just goes through different stages where it seems to be taking its direction from somewhere. But don't get me wrong, if the 10-year yield goes up to like 4.6, 4.7, a lot of the institutional eyes will be on the bond market. But whilst it sits between that 4.2, 4.5 level, everyone's just sort of like me, just a kind of half glance. Oh, it's still in check. That's fine.
Gotcha. Good that you can explain looking at that, because I don't. I mostly am just watching how price reacts or responds to these things, and then make my analysis from it.
No, but there's a place for everything, Ryan, and the way you trade, and the fact that you're intraday, intra-hour, well, intra 5 minutes. Again, that's you. The way you trade doesn't make the need to be hyper analyzing the longer dated bonds or anything like that. It's so seldomly going to have an impact on the shorter end. It's good to know, it's good to understand, but does it massively impact you? But a few times a year it might do, but the rest of the time you'd be fine. So getting an understanding of this will benefit you if you're looking to trade sort of over the next month or over the next 3 months, year. You need to know about these things. But if you're looking at trading in and out and in the next hour, it's not essential that you know and understand it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, you Shark, you're talking about consistency. Yeah, one depends on what account you have, and then as Schrodinger said, it's not that it's a target. So if you need $100 to hit 40% consistency, you don't have to hit 40% consistency for any reason. You don't have to hit it. It's just that if you go beyond that in a single trading day, all that means is you're going to have to make a little more to meet that 40% consistency. So you're making the job a little bit harder on yourself than what you need to do. So it's a number, it's a percentage to be aware of, in your accounts. And, you don't want to go, anyways, I never do want to go way over my consistency. I don't want to make it harder on myself to get a payout. So I will usually set my daily profit target to stay under that 40% and cut myself off after that point. There could be a reason, there could be a argument for going above it just to create more of a buffer in the account. But that's not my style. I don't need to build a buffer on those. I just want to hit payout target, take the payout, and then go back at it again, round 2. So, yeah, so that's, depends on the account you have. Let's see. Yeah, you're welcome. Does it teach you not to? Yeah, teach you not to be greedy. It's not a bad rule. I mean, I know some people like the accounts that don't have consistency because if they're on a really good run, they don't want to limit themselves. The flip side of that is, you're not always going to have these lottery days, and if you continue to try and get those types of big, massive winning days, that habit usually is going to lead to a blow up. You end up chasing, you end up getting too greedy. And so the consistency rule really helps with, hey, you've made, a decent amount towards your overall goal in that day. So, call it quits while you're ahead. Don't push for more. Be happy with it. It's just a crazy kind of game. I guess I'd say it's a crazy game where, you can be in these accounts, you can make, a couple $100 in a few minutes, like I did on that morning trade. And because you're looking at it, just this digital number on the screen, a lot of people can't be content with that, but yet they'll go work 10 hours a day to make that $300. So it's a really, got to really get it into your head that, that could be real money. That's money that can hit your bank account. That's how hard do you work for that amount of money in your normal job. And now look at that dollar amount on your screen and realize, hey, maybe you've done that in a matter of 15 minutes or, before you finished your coffee in the morning. And that's a huge win. And I think something I learned early on was just being content, with some of those numbers, and just making a couple $100 in a day is great. And I think, trying to compare yourself and go for, these $10,000 days, like you might see influencers do, whether it's real or not, that's where it gets dangerous, trying to chase that. And, if you can learn and have contentment on, a couple $100, you're going to go far. Like you're going to see much greater progress in the long run. So contentment's a great thing.
It's just a better discipline. I mean, I can say this from traders who worked for me. I will always pick the steady guy. The steady guy is for me was always great. If there was one guy that would just make £5 grand a day, £5 grand a day, and in banking terms, that's not a huge amount, but he was consistent. For him, a bad day was 0, a good day was 5. Now, it's not a huge amount in banking terms. We'd have other guys on the desk who'd be looking to make 50, 60, 70 grand in a day. But their drawdown, some days they'd be 30 down. Now, for me as a boss, I could see this guy with his steady 5 at the end of the year probably ended up about the same level. And you think to yourself, where's my danger with this guy, this steady guy who just, he's disciplined, he just takes what he needs from the market, doesn't shoot. A lot of the time, the guys who are aiming for the bigger amount, I'd see them push towards like 30 up, and then suddenly we're 10 down. And you just think, that isn't good trading. That is literally just chasing the money. And your point on the influencers and getting caught up and just having these massive days should come at a gradual process. You should push on, just like any other discipline in life. We gradually push on. Yeah, it's great to have them, but once you've had one, you'll chase it and chase it and chase it, and it will really harm your day-to-day trading. Just like you say, it's a job of work. Be prepared to take what you need, walk away, and just build it up.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's like those days can happen. You might have a couple throughout the year. I look at those as like bonus. It's a bonus day. I left a runner on. I locked in my target, so I'm not going to give back a green day, but the runner may end up producing more than what my actual final take profit was going to be. So those to me are just bonus days. I don't look to have them very often. It's just when it happens, it's nice, and then I still reset and go on to the next day. And someone said, why is it so hard to change our mindset around that? There's going to be different ways to approach it that works for different people. One thing that I think can be very simply done is just writing out an overall profit goal, like maybe for the month is $6,000, say $6,000 for the month is what you would like to earn from trading. And you break that down. If you just put 6,000 month on piece of paper, well, that's in your mind that you're trying to hit that as quick as possible. You're not really breaking it down to smaller days. You're just seeing 6,000 and you want to hit that and you want to do it so bad. So you're trying to do it in a single day or a single trade, and that's not going to get you where you want. Now, if you start to break that down and it's per week, okay, $1,500 per week, and then under that you create a couple more check boxes of 300 per day. So the more you can break down the steps down into smaller tasks, and you actually really write it out and check off, a check box, $300 you made in a trading session or for the day, check that box and hang it up on your wall and be done for the day. There's an adjustment that happens from that, at least it had for me, where you're getting fulfillment, right? You're seeing progress being made. You're looking at your chart, you're seeing the check marks. It's like you've accomplished it. And I think that starts to produce really good habit and begins to change that mindset. So that's something I've done, and not just in trading and hitting profit goals, but in other areas of life, taking big dreams or projects. Like I'm building this house, and if I looked at the whole house and everything that's involved, it's very overwhelming. And you might even just give up from the beginning because it seems like it's too much. But when I make a list and I break it all the way down to, it's just this wall at a time for today, it's this window for today. It's, breaking it down to small steps and then checking that off. That gives the motivation, and then go on to the next day, and you're accomplishing, you're fulfilling something. And so it's just a basic thing you can do throughout life that can change your attitude towards goals and dreams. So I don't know.
Absolutely.
Rant. That was rant.
No, it's absolutely right. It's just about achieving a little bit and pushing on. Yeah, it just can't be the big swings. The big swings emotionally will destroy you. Just setting good and realistic goals, you'll feel better about yourself. You'll feel more confident about what you're doing. You'll feel more confident to do what you believe in. And gradually over time, things will build up at a good, steady rate.
Yeah, and you got to just give yourself room for the bad days. You got to give yourself grace on failing at points. It's going to happen. If it hasn't yet, it will. It happens to everybody. There's going to be setbacks. You're going to feel like you do that step ahead, 5 step back. It's part of this whole process, and how you handle it, how you tackle that when that time comes, is going to be what separates you from the ones who aren't going to make it in the industry, and end up quitting for good. So, you got to have some sort of plan and how you're going to handle those types of days, and know it's going to happen. And something it might be like this could be a good segue into doing something uplifting. So like I'll play. This is my. We have a deer, right? We rescued her. Most of you guys probably know the backstory by now. She was just a little baby, and her mom died. So she was either gonna be dead, or we take care of her. And so we fixed her up, bandaged her, bottle fed her, and now she hangs around and plays with dogs. I thought I'd share a clip with you guys if you want to see it. Then here it is. So this is it just played. This is a short clip.
That's brilliant. Fantastic.
That's
amazing
Misty
she plays
playing
away
with
with
the
the
dog.
dogs.
Yeah, you guys want to? I'll show. She plays soccer, plays with the ball.
That's fantastic. Right, I'll have to get a game with her. I love playing football.
Yeah, sometimes she gets really into it. She's just hopping around in this one. Sometimes she actually really gets into hitting it with her head and her hoof and moving it around.
So how's her trading going? Obviously, I know you were doing some bits, and you had a little project. Sorry, I hope I haven't spoiled it by talking about it.
It's in progress. Yeah, it's in progress. I can't give too much out on it, but hopefully within a couple of weeks we have a full-blown thing happening. So cool. It's fun. It's fun project to work on. This is her right around time when we got her, and you can see like we bandaged her up, and yeah, she's just she's part of the family. She comes in, hangs out on the couch, watches TV, and she's laying with the beast.
You have a beast of a dog. I don't know if you can share it, but I've just sent you a picture of my dog on the chat. Which I noticed yesterday. I was on Power Hour yesterday with Spudnik, and I realized my dog has the same coloration as Spudnik.
Yeah, I see her now. Oh, she's cool. I like the sweater.
Yeah. It doesn't need me to say that I did not select the sweater.
Little penguin.
I also did not select the dog, but I've grown quite fond of it.
This is if Deary was going to compete in the Grand Cup, this would have been her outlaw picture.
I wouldn't want to mess with her.
I know she means business. I think that's been. Yeah, she's fun. She's really fun to have around. And yeah, it's just different. You know, I think it's funny because the kids are like, they'll get annoyed by her, and you know, they're always like trying to chase her off. And I think they just haven't really grasped that, or they probably will when they get older. Like, you know what, you had a deer like as a pet. It's not normal. So one day I'll look back and like, that was actually pretty cool. I'm always in the moment. I think it's awesome. She's really cool. I used to be a big hunter too, growing up.
Oh, really?
Out in the Appalachian Mountains in Pennsylvania. I mean, it's what the family did. Like our whole family into hunting. I don't know that I could do it now. It's a little different.
Yeah. Well, once you've kind of set the other side of the fence, it changes you a little bit, I suppose.
Yeah. She's the scary thing is, you know, she's still a normal. Well, she's not normal, but she still goes out every night. She explores the countryside. You know, she runs across the road. It's all those things you worry about then is, you know, something can happen, or of course during hunting season, it's, you know, it's always a scary time, and it's different having a deer around.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Hunting for sport isn't worth it. Yeah, I don't. Hunting for sport, no, but yeah, for food, like obviously, if you're hunting for the meat and that sort of thing, makes complete sense. If something happened here and we were absolutely starving, then obviously deer is probably first, and then like the goats, you know, and then the horses. I don't know.
Oh God. Well, let's hope it's not because Trump and Z have a big falling out today. That's for sure.
Yeah, I guess that's. I know I saw that. I usually get up in the morning. I watch Bloomberg surveillance. Is that what it is? I think.
Yeah.
Bloomberg's.
Bloomberg
I saw it on there.
Yeah. They do a podcast as well. It's much my dog walking listening. They get some good guests on there. It's quite good to build up it helps just break things down a little bit. Sometimes it can sit at quite a high level, even for me after all these years. But still, it's good to push your brain a little bit. Yeah,
that's usually part of my morning process. You know, I get up, get a cup of coffee, I put that on, I play a couple games of chess, kind of like get my mind going, and then start getting oriented to the charts. And I don't always know exactly what they're talking about. It's just something, having it on and getting in the mindset of trading. It helps.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, did you happen to see that's NQ? Can you just go to an hourly chart, Ryan?
Yep.
It's quite an obvious line. I don't know if you guys spotted this yesterday, but if you just zoom a good bit out, I'm just looking at a line starting on the 31st of March and just bringing it all the way up. The most simple line in the world.
Yeah, let
go
me
out
move
just a little bit further.
Since March?
Yeah, go back to, I think it's 31st of March low. You might need to go out and a bit.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
But look, if you just bring that all the way up, things like this. I mean, I know people focus on the day and on the much shorter term, but I think last week I was talking about the fact that we need to just start a little further back, because look at that. That's pretty decent. And look where we bounced yesterday. So just little things like that are worth bearing in mind, especially when we've got a market that has trended the way that it has There's always going to be, and there's the S&P. I don't think the S&P one's quite as good, but it's fairly similar, as you can imagine. But this, I just wanted to go back on the point from last week of just going back a few time frames just to make sure you don't miss anything too obvious. Because for me, that is my perfection of a line. That is exactly the sort of thing I get unbelievably excited about.
Yeah, I guess those I mean, yeah, every touch point just bounce. So that's where, like, you know, something as simple as trend line trading can do it. That could be for someone that wants it very simple and can work. I mean, that's one tool or one strategy that would be all you need, you know. I mean, and obviously, like he just explained and shown, you can see how that can work. And so I haven't even done, you know, I haven't, this is the first time I've pulled that line, looking that far back, and then it's like, wow, you know, it's very obvious, right?
It's one of these things. It takes like 5 minutes just to go back an extra 2 or 3 time frames, because you can immediately see if there's some in there, especially for just trend lines. You can immediately see if there's some in there, and it's just good. Even if you do, it's just something you do on a Monday and just write down, there is a good trend line. It might be 400 points away, but at least you've written it down, and at least you know that if the market gets towards that level, oh shit, yeah, there was a trend line. Granted, it's probably moved a little bit, but when you're in a longer time frame, it's not massive. It's not likely it's massively changed. But yeah, if you ever look in the S&P, like I say, the S&P one's there as well. Just to my mind, not quite as clean as well.
Yeah. Now I don't trade the S&P, but I do keep it up to watch for divergence, and sort of as sometimes it can be like a leading indicator. It can be if you know, I keep them on the same time frame. And if I see a move happening on the S&P and it hasn't yet happened on the NQ, I might take that in consideration for a trade that I'm either in, and now I know I want to get out earlier than what my take profit may be, or it's a reason for me to get into a trade because it's going to catch up to what the S&P is doing. So that's why I have it on the side here. I use it really for looking for divergences.
There's a good question in the chat. Is it true that every edge eventually loses effectiveness as market conditions evolve or widely known and adapted by public? Yes, absolutely. Look, in essence, that is trading. Basically, Ryan has his methodology of trading. So do I. But all the time, when the market changes shape, moves from trending to sideways to well, whatever, choppy, all these points, everything just starts to lose the edge a little bit. And what we do is we make minor adjustments around what we're currently doing in order for us to kind of try and maintain that edge, because nothing works forever. Absolutely nothing. Nothing works in the same form forever, because that's the nature of trading. But it's just about how you look at what you're doing and how you make these tiny little adjustments just to be relevant to today's market. So I'm sure that's something you do as well, isn't it, Ryan? I think we've spoken about this before.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to be able to adapt, and market conditions, I do believe, change throughout different cycles, and you know, being aware of that is only going to help. And I'm looking at, I didn't even see this, but I see it now, is probably you guys that trade like inverse head and shoulders. Looks like we're having that kind of breakout right now. So head and shoulders, neckline, you know, just had a nice kind of impulse candle. Was that from any?
No, nothing new. Unemployment rate remains relatively low. Again, that's okay. There's been a long List of supply shocks. I'm very focused on supply side issues. Yeah, he's not said anything that is anyway surprising. It's all just pure fact that we can all see and understand.
Yeah, you could look at this as, you know, inverse head and shoulders. You could look at it as overall got a cup, you know, it's like the cup and handle. There's so many ways you can dissect price action, and sometimes that can be, you know, sometimes it can be a bad thing. It could be over analysis. It could be you're forcing yourself, you're making yourself see something just because you want to. There's you know, there's that kind of side to it where maybe analyzing too much or knowing too much, you don't handle it right, can harm more than it helps. But I like to have a number of different tools in the bag, you know, so for that reason, different conditions, different price action, I can kind of pull the tool out that's going to fit that and adapt to it, and help form a trade decision more effectively.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
Got my TP on it.
On nice. The all-time highs. It feels bid. It feels like it wants to look up just by looking at just on the short term.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. You didn't hit TP. That's where your TP is. No way we don't hit all-time high. Man, yeah. I mean, it looks like we are heading that way. Yeah. Who do we got? Who's coming up next? I don't even look.
I don't know. So the last question: how long would it take to totally grasp how market moves and behave in all types of market, based on your experience? In terms of fully grasp and fully be able to just adjust, that it's going to take time. Being realistic, and even now, it's still something I have to work at. I don't put any less work in than I did 25 years ago. In fact, I probably put more work in now. In terms of understanding, the one thing I'm better at now is understanding when something's not working. I'm quicker at being alert to the fact that I need to make a change. In the past, I've been kind of slow, stubborn, and I've kind of plodded on and let things go further than they should. In terms of how long it will take you to get to that point, I think to start getting a good grasp on it, I think we're talking at least a year, a couple of years. But that doesn't mean to say you can't achieve something in trading and you can't start look, everything has to start somewhere, and you can be profitable before that point. But your question was until to fully grasp and get control of how you adapt to the markets, and that cannot not take time. So Ryan, how long do you think it took you to kind of go through that process? And I appreciate it's a working process.
Yeah, sorry, I was zoning out because I'm looking at this setup for what I would usually do over lunch. So how long would it take to totally grasp how the market? Oh, yeah. I've been doing the futures and more specifically in the prop space for a little over 2 years now, and I'm gonna say I'm still learning. You know, I'm still I'm figuring things out, and I don't think I'll ever have it fully figured out. And I don't know that it's even good to think you got to a point where you got it all figured out, because then you're probably not going to push yourself to keep learning something new, or being able to change when the market does hit you with something where it's like, I haven't seen this before, or what is going on. So yeah, I don't I feel like I'm gonna say after about 6 months of doing paper trading, when I started paper trading, back testing, just watching price action, and a good 3,000 hours in the first year, that I put in, started to get a pretty good sense of, market moving, and I think probably you get to like the 6,000 hour mark of talking like on the charts for the, counting towards those 6,000 hours, you're gonna get a pretty good understanding of what's going on. So maybe it's better trying to put it that way, because people have different jobs, different schedules, and somebody might only be able to put 2 hours a day into watching price action.
Yeah, of course.
And so that 6,000 hours of maybe that's what I'm saying you need to really get a good understanding of things. That could take someone 5 years to reach that point. Someone like myself, I had a different situation. I was home full time. I work from home. I homeschool the kids. So I'm always home. I could put 8 to 10 hours a day in on watching price action. So I might have learned and been able to absorb all that faster than others who are working a full-time gig. And in a sense, maybe that has fast-tracked my ability to trade and being successful and taking good payouts. But I think somewhere in those 5,000-6,000 hours of chart time, you start to get a good understanding. And yeah, I like how you put too. You're talking about intuition, and I know that's also one of those debatable topics. Like there should be no intuition. It should just be, the model hits and you take it or you don't. Or, but I personally think there is what I call a learned intuition. So you can learn a model, you can learn a trend line, right? You can learn something like that, very simple. You could probably watch a YouTube video on it. There's plenty of different strategies out there. You could probably pick up and learn quite well within an hour. But I really believe the intuitional side of things is where you see the differences in people who have succeeded on that model and those who have not. It's the same model. Why did this person have such a different outcome? Some of that can come through the time that you've put in the charts. You get a different intuition on your entry and your exit that might not follow the model exactly. And I think that kind of library of intuition does play a role. And maybe that's not everybody agrees with that, but I certainly feel like my intuition does help. It is an aid to my trading.
Cool.
In the spirit of your story, how do you handle lost days? It means no progress while you did spend the effort. I find it hard to accept. Well, you gotta understand lost days are absolutely going to be part of the whole job. Like the career of trading includes lost days. So it's not that a losing day is you didn't do your job. It's just part of the job. It's then how do you react to the losing day? Did you go back and find out why you lost? Was it a loss while you followed the rules you set in place? That's a good loss. That's there's nothing to be upset about over that. It's you followed the system, and that time, that percentage of every single model that has a probability that is 90%. Maybe this model's 90% probability. Well, then you still have 10% of that side that is going to fail. That's going to be on every single strategy. So you have to give yourself that room where that trade could have been that side of the probability that was the losing side. And so you're just following, what those probabilities are going to play out, and counting that loss as part of, the job, part of the trading journey. And I think maybe it's one of those things that do get better in time, where you do learn to accept it, brush it off. It's not even I don't know, for me, it's not even an emotional thing anymore. I don't respond to it or overreact or anything like that to a loss. It's just part of it. And I understand it's going to happen. And, the next setup, the next day, the next trading session is completely new for me. It's like starting from scratch. So I don't let don't let emotions carry over or affect my trading, really. I think that too comes in time.
No, absolutely, absolutely spot on answer. Aligned entirely with my thoughts. Cool. Right. Well, I think we better hop off and let Amas come on. So thank you very, very much, everyone, and have a good rest of the trading day. And I look forward to catching up with you next week.
All right, guys. Take care.
Right. Thanks, guys.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today I took one trade and one winner, so I'm totally happy, like usual. But let me show you guys the trade that I took and explain you guys the framework behind it and why it's repeatable over the long run. So I'm not even seeing. Okay, that's good. Okay, you can see now the executions. Okay, I was gonna see some people in the chat being like, "You did not take this trade. Stop lying." But you can see here, this is the trade that I took on ES. You guys know from 10 to 11 a.m. I really like to look at ES because my backtesting, my data showed me that ES is the driving asset in a lot of cases. So I take a look at ES a little bit more than NQ. I think the price action is a little bit smoother and less fake outs. So today has been a pretty big rally. Holy, wait, 400 handles to the upside on NQ and around 66 on ES. That's crazy. That is crazy. I hope you guys took a piece of the pie there on that move to the upside. But yeah, so the trade that I took this morning, let me go back and explain to y'all the reasoning behind it. But it's based on the power of 3, and how I read the chart from 10 to 11 is a little bit different from my scalp model. Okay, so let me put this indicator to the hourly. So I have 2 frameworks. Okay, I have my first framework being the power of 3, and the second framework being the unfilled fair value gap. Okay, framework being having a higher time frame narrative that gives me the advantage on predicting one singular candle on the chart. It could be a 15-minute candle, it could be a 5-minute candle, it could be an hourly candle, but it's always the same framework, always the same reasoning. Okay, so here, when this hourly candle closes, usually I'll use the close of that candle and the aggression below or above the opening price to give me the story for the next hour. Okay, so here, if I'm on an hourly chart right there, and I see that the previous hourly candle closed bearish, I am going to look for shorts, and I am going to anticipate a bearish power of 3. What is a bearish power of 3? It is accumulation, manipulation to the upside, creation of the upwick of a future bearish candle. Okay, so A, M, and right there, as soon as we flip back below the opening price of the new hourly candle, this is where I'm going to anticipate a distribution. So the creation of a bearish candle. Okay, so open, high, then distribution to the downside, low, and then close. Okay, which is AMD. Here, this is exactly what I anticipated in the first place. Okay, but you guys know I never try to predict. I always react to what the market is telling me. So even if my framework is telling me, hey, Amos, you should look for shorts because that candle closed bearish and overall the sellers are the one controlling the market, there is a world where buyers are so aggressive within that range that my bias will flip, and I'm going to be like, okay, the sellers are not stepping in at the area where I want them to, so now I need to trade with the market participants that are currently in control. So here, what do we have above us that could make me flip my bias? It is an hourly unfilled fair value gap. It is not exactly the best scenario here because this candle closed below the previous candle's low, so the second candle's low. So here, this is also a scenario where, you know, I would remain bearish. So 2 things here. I told you guys that since this candle closed bearish, I would anticipate an accumulation, manipulation to the upside, distribution to the downside after. But the 9 a.m. open and the 10 a.m. open are 2 very, very crucial areas on the chart that I will take decisions off of. Okay, so here, if we have the 9 a.m. open right there, okay, and we also have the 10 a.m. open being just right here. Okay, so now, if we do get back above the 9 a.m. open, okay, and we are not seeing the aggression from the sellers that I want to anticipate, basically, I am not going to take a short, okay? If they are very aggressive above that 9 a.m. open and we are accepting higher and higher prices and we are trading above 61.8, 70% retracement of that previous hourly candle like this, okay, the closer you get to a high, the more chances you have of sweeping it. So here I will be long biased, knowing how much aggression we had above those higher time frame opening prices, predicting that this candle will actually close bullish. Okay, so here, these are my 2 levels, and I'm locked in on them as soon as the market opens. Okay, so I am looking to see my short potentially, or if we get above those 2 levels, I am potentially going to long. So then I'm waiting. Boom, we get a big push above my 9 a.m. open and my 10 a.m. open. Okay, a 30-minute candle is going to close, bringing in more volatility within the market. I want to be timing my trade with that 30-minute candle closing. Okay, because I know some market participants are going to step in, and I'm going to have a pretty, you know, an advantage over the market if I enter at this exact timing. So here, what I decided to do was go long, basically based on the hourly unfilled fair value gap that was above me. Also, we were above the 9, above the 10 a.m. open. We accepted those prices after the hourly candle started to distribute. So here I put a limit order exactly at this area with 2 contracts. Okay, pushed up in the beginning, then filled me perfectly. I was in with 2 contracts, and then put my stop loss at a 1-to-1 risk to reward, and started to pray, and ended up hitting my target. Very, very clean trade. This is, you can see how my trades don't really, they don't really make sense in terms of entries. Okay, my entries are a little bit, sloppy, I would say, but I learned this through my backtesting. Entry models are just, I would say they're something that will fade over the long run. You will not see the same exact entry model in every single market regime. Sometimes it will be inversion, sometimes it will be breakers, sometimes it will be order blocks. But what I like to do is not not put too much emphasis on those entry models, because if they start not showing up on the charts, then what am I gonna do? I'm gonna start doubting my edge, and I'm gonna start taking less and less trades, which lower frequency also equals less profits depending on your strategy. But you see, for me, the framework is far more important than the entry model. And here I was able to be on side, and I was able to predict a small move, 10-15 point move to the upside, take out my profits, get a piece of the pie, and repeat that over the long run every single day. Okay, so my ability as a trader is just to be able to scalp 10 to 15 handles consistently. That's the only thing I care about. I don't care if I'm able to predict the daily range. You see a move like this, okay? A lot of people will feel FOMO. Okay? As soon as you're gonna see a move like this, they're gonna be like, damn, I missed out on so many profits. I could have I could have put my stop loss to break even and let it ride and let a runner for the rest of the day, etc. But this is not something that is truly replicable. If you think about it, those days are 20% days where they are trendy for sure, but you're not going to see a distribution of 300 handles every single day. You in my opinion, focusing on consistency will bring you far more profits in the long run than focusing on those home runs, I would say, and those big wins. Amos, what's your win rate? Anyone who's gonna tell you that he has a strict win rate is lying to you. I don't have a win rate that is I don't know exactly my win rate, if I can put it like this. My win rate varies depending on the months, depending on the market regime, market conditions, basically, and how much good opportunities that I have, and also I would say how fast does my trade actually go to my profits, because if it takes a lot of time, I will go break even, and this will also bring down my win rate. Overall, I would say something close to 65, from 65 to 68. I always like to lowball my win rate rather than being super confident and tell you guys that I have a 75% win rate. I saw this. I saw someone reacting to it was a reel, Instagram reel, and the comment was, "Hey brother, I have a 75% win rate, and I take at least 1 trade a day, but I'm still break even. How can I get out of that phase?" Brother, you don't have a 75% win rate. That's the thing. It's like the win rate is absolutely correlated to if you're profitable or not. So in the worst case scenario, I'll have something like 50 with a 1-to-1, so I'll survive. And in the best case scenario, I'll have something like 70. But you win some, you lose some. The market is always rewarding you for your discipline rather than for your edge. So if you can trade your strategy without ever tilting, then the money should come. It should come, and it's just a question of time. But a lot of us don't have the patience to truly believe in our edge and truly let time and our copy traders do the heavy lifting. So yeah, that's pretty much my take on this. So my win rate, I would say it varies. It varies for sure. It varies. And even that, like, even if I tell you I have a 70% win rate, it doesn't, like, that's like an overall perspective of where I am, but it can vary a lot. you know, some months I will not touch any money. I will not make any money. There's some months where I'm going to be break even. Also, there's I would say there's 8 months throughout the year that I will make money like consistently, and there's 4 months that I will battle for my life, literally. And that's keeping it brutally honest. And if I say if you think people are like traders in general, as soon as you turn profitable, like you're winning 12 out of 12 months. I consider myself someone with a pretty high win rate because my risk reward is so low that, you know, sometimes I will win the trade just because of the concept of the low risk reward, basically. Okay, not necessarily technically. You know, sometimes something will happen on the chart and it's, you know, pure randomness that will make me win the trade because my risk reward is so slim, you know. But if you have a high risk reward and you are winning every single month, I don't think it's truly mechanically, I don't think it's something replicable that a lot of people can do. You can for sure, but it's hard to do for sure. Okay, let me see this comment. It looks good. Okay. I don't think you're teaching people properly because entry model repeats every day. It might not be at 9:30. It can happen at the London session or any other market. Okay, let me teach you something. Let me tell you how I view the chart, because it's not about teaching in a good way or not. This market is the most liquid market ever. Okay, there's trillions of dollars being traded within this market every single day, meaning that if a market, the more liquid a market is, the harder it becomes to find an edge within this market. Okay, so this market is highly liquid, meaning that if you're looking at a 1 minute chart, okay, 1 minute chart, price is in most cases 99.9% of the time already at its fair value, already priced at its fair value, meaning that there is no edge, okay, no predictive value within that chart. That's why I don't like the 1 minute in general, or that's why I don't I'm not locked in so much on entry models. I'm locked in on the higher time frame because I genuinely think that you have more chances of being profitable with a wider stop, being on side most of the time, than looking at the 1 minute chart and being chopped up within, you know, a lot of fake outs, a lot of breakers that will end up being resweeps, and then, you know, will kill you over a tight range. Okay, so also one thing I'll tell you is that you know, a lot of people will trade those entry models like religiously, and they will take them every time they see them. But for me, with my experience, an entry model doesn't mean anything if you don't have a proper framework that gives you the reason why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run. Let that sink in. Okay, a breaker, if you think a breaker block or like a break of structure to the upside is a reason why you're going to be profitable, I'm going to say, you know, right now it is not. It is 100% not, because of how liquid this market is. As soon as you see the breaker, everyone is seeing the same thing as you, and there is there is quite some chances of that breaker not having any predictive value to see some upside. You know, that's just my take on it. And it doesn't mean that I see the market in that way, that it's the right way. Okay, but I never truly found any success by staring at the 1 minute chart because of how many fake outs there is and how many consolidation phases there is within also this chart. Okay, on NQRES, the market is way choppier than we think. Okay, you see a day like this, you're going to be like, oh my God, it's trendy. Like, there's so many opportunities. Not every day is like this at all. Like, most of the days are very choppy, especially like as soon as the AM session is gonna stop, you know, or like let's say after 12. It's you need to know exactly what you're doing and why you're looking at those things, you know. So that's my perspective overall on entry models. Do I think they're good? Of course, I use them, but I don't depend on them to find a trade. You know, I use them in order to align my overall thesis with my lower time frame also. So let's say I'll have my framework being applied. Okay, let's say right there, I don't know, we formed a gap. I'll give you an example that happened today. Okay, let me give you an example that happened today so you know exactly what I'm going to be looking for. Okay, so here I'm telling you that I looked at something called unfilled fair value gaps. Okay, this is my framework in order to know that I have more chances of printing a bearish candle rather than a bullish candle within the next 15-minute cycle or hourly cycle, 30-minute cycle, depending on what time frame the gap was actually created. So let's say here, okay, we formed a 15-minute fair value gap. Okay, usually how most people will trade that gap is they will put a limit order for a long. Okay, because we created a gap, they know that there's a lot of buyers located between this candle's up wick and this candle's down wick. So if we are truly bullish, we should pull back towards that gap, find buyers, they will defend their positions in order to generate new highs within the market. That's what I call a prediction play. Okay, if you are entering on a limit order within a gap, you are predicting that buyers will step in within the market rather than reacting to what's currently happening. What is the reactionary play here that has, in my opinion, more chances of happening is playing the move back towards the gap if you have enough confirmations within that third candle. Okay, so here, what is this chart telling me? Buyers were so aggressive within that range that sellers did not have a fair exchange. Okay, so buyers, okay, the market usually goes from a state of balanced, so balance to imbalance, balance to imbalance. Those gaps, those fair value gaps, in order to find fuel in order to go up or down within the market. Okay, so this is the exact setups that I will be looking for. I would say when the market is displacing. Okay, so displace very aggressively and the transaction between buyers and sellers is not fair. Okay, so here, what is the model in and of itself? I am waiting for a gap to get created and I want to scalp the move back towards that unfilled gap as soon as it gets created. So the closure of that third candle is very important. Okay, so we have a fair value gap being formed by 3 candles. This is the first, this is the second, this is the third. As soon as this third candle will close, a fourth candle will open, and if that third candle closed back within the range of the second one, plus we have a gap below us, I am predicting that the next bar will be bearish. That's my framework. Okay, I can explain to y'all why someone who's going long right here has less chances of winning than me. Okay, then only then, when I have all of those confirmations stacked together and I know that my 15-minute chart is giving me the story for the next 15 minutes, basically, now I scale down to the 1-minute chart. Good. Okay, so here I go down to 15. Okay, and let's talk about entry models because this is a trade that I took. Okay, so this is the 15-minute chart. We can see we have the gap below us. We failed to close above the previous candle's high, like slightly, so that's pretty good. We open up higher. What does that mean? Every single candle has an open, high, low, and close. If I'm predicting that the next candle will be bearish, then it opening higher is exactly what I want. I want us to create the upwick of a future bearish candle. And as soon as we have this, then I know that I am potentially going to have a good setup within that range. Okay, I am predicting this, but if we open up higher within the new bar, which is this one, it's not a bad sign. Okay, but people who are just going to look at the 1-minute chart, you see here, it's a breaker block. Okay, which, you know, you said it has a lot of impact on the chart. I would disagree, because here, even though you formed a bullish breaker, the draw on liquidity, so the magnet within the chart, is below you. So, you know, basically the chart will bait you out to go longs here because you're very close to the high and you created some aggression to the upside, while in reality you're creating the upwick of a future bearish candle that will go back down towards the unfilled gap. You see, that's the level of that's how deep I look at things. I don't care about the 1-minute chart. So here I'm looking at my entry model, but to the opposite side. Okay, so I'm looking at a bearish breaker. So let's wait for it. Okay, we create a low, high. As soon as we're going to break below this low, I am in a short. Boom. Okay, wait. So you're going to see this is the candle that I'm trying to trade. And one concept that I consider being very good is the flip. Okay, flipping back below the opening price of the current candle that I'm trying to trade. Here, as soon as I have this, I know that I put in the upwick of a future bearish candle, and this is a protected high. And I don't care if this is a breaker on, to the upside, and I don't care about the 1 minute structure. I am going to short with my life here. Okay, so boom, I short, I put my stop loss right above that high. Okay, and I put my take profit for a 1-to-1 risk reward to the downside. Look at what happens. 1, 2 minutes, and it hits. As soon as that gap gets created, and as soon as I have my bearish breaker, then I win my trade. As a scalper, I want to be right quick, I want to be wrong quick, but this is, my approach, and I will never say that someone has, let's say someone who's trading VWAP or someone who's trading the order flow has, doesn't have the right approach. You can find edge within a lot of things in this market. I'm telling you, there is infinite possibilities, okay, to go about it, but there's also infinite possibilities of going wrong about it. So yeah, it's all about knowing when to stay out and knowing if you truly have edge based on your data, but that was a good, very, very good representation of a trade that I judge being A+ to short side. I took it on my live account. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Guys. Who is Jen? Jen is I think she's an affiliate, and she joins the woman in the woman hour. So never truly got to meet her. I don't know her very well, but I saw her multiple times within the women's hour. So wait, Russell? Wait, is Russell? Is Russell back for real? Oh my God, my #1 hater. How have you been? Oh my God, I missed you, brother. I swear to God. Tell me you're the order flow trader, please. Oh my God. Russell, my brother. How have you been, brother? Are you the order flow trader? I don't know if it's you. I don't remember exactly, but I remember your name. Are you trading order flow? If your answer is yes, then I consider you being, a good hater. But I love you, brother. No, Robert is like, Robert's an OG. Robert's is in my Discord. Who's the order flow trader that was hating so much? It's not Russell. Who was it? Can anyone remember? But I remember your name, Russell. Damn. I thought you was the order flow trader that was always hating. I'm sorry, brother. Oh shit. Okay, so currently it's me, you forgot. Okay, currently, oh my days, that's ripping. This is not a good sign if you want to go short. I won't lie. Currently, how I'm seeing things, I always go from 1 hour to then 30 minutes to then 15. Okay, so we're gonna take a look at this hourly chart first, and I'm gonna show you my thesis. Okay, so here we have all-time highs. Okay, previous daily high. Usually, one thing that I know with my experience is that as soon as you start trading above all-time highs, you start ripping forever. You start ripping forever. So taking shorts right there is not the play, of course. So I have two frameworks. First framework is the one that I showed you guys, which is the one that I trade on ES, which is the power of 3. Okay, which is something that I'm going to be leaning a little bit more towards if I want to see continuations within the day. And or if we are breaking out, or I would be using unfilled gaps. Okay, so here, as an unfilled gap trader, what you should be looking for is this candle right here to close back within 63. Okay, so the previous candle's high. If we do close back within the range, we are going to have an unfilled gap right below us, and then you scale down to the 5-minute chart and look for your signs of weakness from the sellers in order to trade back towards the unfilled gap. That would be the first thing that I'm seeing on the hourly. It will take an hour for that to form. Okay. Second thing that you can also trade is a breakout on the 15. Okay, so let's say here, always using your previous candle as a way to find your bias. So let's say there's two ways I view let's say the structure in general. So let's say you have highs. Okay, if you wick that high and then you close back within the range, for me, I'm looking at sells. Okay, usually this is a rejection. Okay, but if you're breaking out aggressively, this is what I call a break of structure. So usually I want to trade with that break of structure. So how am I going to do it in a way where I can truly trade the same exact way every single time? Okay, so let's say here we're breaking out all-time highs. What I'm going to wait for is going to be a 15-minute bar to actually close bullish above that all-time highs. Okay, as soon as this candle closes, I'm going to wait for the brand new 15-minute candle to open, and I'm going to try to anticipate a 15-minute bullish cycle. Okay, what is my thesis? My thesis is usually we have 30 to 35% chance of us creating a bearish reversal candle. Okay, which is like a perfect fractal model from TT Trade, I would say. Okay, so knowing this, I will fade this. Okay, I will fade this because there's not a lot of chances of that happening. So as soon as the brand new candle will open, I will wait for a bullish power of 3. Okay, so accumulation, manipulation to the downside, and I will mark out the opening price of the new 15-minute candle that I am trying to trade. Okay, so I will write down OP. So then we're going to be back below the open. A lot of people are going to be willing to sell within that breaker block. What we're going to wait for is us disrespecting that breaker block. So then you're going to enter, put your stop loss back below this internal low, predicting that you form the downwick of a future bullish candle, and then you're going to scalp the internal high for 5, 10, 15 points. That's usually the approach that I like to do when I want to predict a continuation. Okay, man, I've been yapping forever. I've been yapping forever, but that's pretty much what I'm going to be looking for to answer your question. One thing to mark: this candle, this hourly candle, has no downwick. Okay, usually every single candle has an open, high, low, and close. Okay, it's very rare to see those candles without any upwick or downwick. Okay, you can see here within this chart, if we take a look at, let's say, from yesterday at 2 p.m., there is literally 0 candles from 2 p.m. yesterday all the way to now with no downwick or upwick. So meaning that right here, we still have a lot of chances of going back down to just bump below the open, find the buyers, and then rally up to the upside after. Okay, so pretty much what I'm seeing, everything, every like technical that I would be reading right now, right here, right now. So you see, like, let's say here we have our inversion. This without any context, even if we are disrespecting lower time frame buyers, I don't see this as a, you know, as having predictive value to go to the downside. And even if it works, I never see the setup as, okay, it worked, it was a good trade. Never. I look at the setup, let's say, and I base myself on the data. So let's say this, I know that it doesn't work for me. Okay, so even if it works, I'm going to cope and say this was a shit trade. If I take this, I will get punished. Okay, even if it won, which is a completely different perspective that most people will have. Most people will look at the chart, and if something works today, they will try to implement it tomorrow, which in reality, the process of price action is stochastic, meaning that everything is kind of random. Amos, can you check ICT HTF candles by Fadi? Yeah. No, I have it. Don't worry. It's just this one is cleaner on the chart. It's cleaner for you guys. But don't worry, I've been trading the same exact model since 2023, so I know like the times perfectly. You know, let's say here I see the time, I know exactly when the candle closes, brand new one opens. So like I'm very familiar. I don't need to look at those candles really let you know too much. You know? So pretty much it. Pretty much it. Are you guys up, down, break even? How'd you guys do today? I want to know. With this bullish trend, usually when there's a trend, most people are winning. And be honest, if you're up, was it a FOMO long, or was it actually a good setup? Oh, but back then I would see a day like this, and I would be furious. Oh shit! Can you hear me, Colin? Okay. Okay. Like, okay. Okay, am I like, is it like just can I like react to it? Okay, no. Okay. Gomo. Let me come back in like 15 seconds. I'm back. Moss, one question. Which market do you prefer? Current or pre-war market, and why? Good question. I would say it varies. Like my results are so different every single month, and I cannot truly give you a reason why in a certain month I will do bad, or I will be break even, or in a month I will be doing very well and having back-to-back wins. So it's hard to answer. In terms of results, I would need to wait till the end of the year to actually give you my full-on perspective, because so far the year has been great. You know, I've had a very hard month in March, but that's all right. You know, I really don't mind. I just view that as, you know, losing a round within a boxing match. You know, it's literally the same thing. I got clipped and almost knocked out, but I'm back, you know? So managed the risk, ended actually negative, but who cares? Who cares? So I would say currently within the, let's say the first quarter, January, February were amazing months that I've, you know, been promoted to a live account with Tradeify. March was terrible. April was mid. Okay, so, and May has been doing, I've been doing great, you know. So it varies. Can't really tell you if the year is going to end in the way that I want to, but we're managing the risk. We're trading the same setups. We're trying to adapt to the market conditions. And yeah, I'm not trying to think too much, you know, especially if you were there yesterday, you understand a little bit more of how I view the chart in terms of mentality. There is so many factors that you don't have control over when you're trading. Your only job when you have an edge and when you know you did everything in your power to validate the setup that you're trading every single day, there is nothing you can do after. No matter how hard you try, no matter how bad you want it, you don't know what's going to be the next series of 100 trades. The only thing that you can do is truly manage your risk and make sure to survive, you know? And that's how I view it. You know, there is nothing I can do. I just take what the market gives me, and if I have to adapt something, I'm going to take a look at my data and, you know, make the change. But usually I try to not put too much pressure on myself, man. Like I view it as a process that if I don't tilt, the money will come. That's it. But I have no control over what's going to happen on the chart, and whatever happens, happens truly. I just take it. Because that's the thing. If you view your day-to-day results as, let's say, wins and losses, or victories and failures, trading is going to be very hard for you. If you judge your results at the end of the quarter and at the end of the year, that makes way more sense, because you are truly letting your edge play out. You're truly letting the expected value of your system playing out. If you're just judging your day-to-day results, you will make mistakes. You will sometimes revenge trade. You will sometimes not necessarily respect your plan or answer too aggressively, not wait for the perfect entry. You will make mistakes, and those mistakes, if you view them as a failure every single day, then at a certain point it will be hard for you to not strategy hop or not, you know, go into a spiral of never ending unprofitability, you know. Can you hold weekends on the live account? No. You can't trade the weekends. The market is closed. Amos, show us your track record. I can show you my lifetime payout. But are we actually gonna do this here? James with the shut up. All right. I'm gonna shut up. Doing a stream, but he asked me to shut up. All right. Show your live account. My live account is on Rhythmic. Yeah, I'm the outlaw. It was revealed today, actually. And I've been accused of mogging too hard, so mog maxing. I actually laughed when I saw it. Yeah, my live account's on Rhythmic, so like, yeah, it's kind of ugly. It's all right. I will not complain. Mogging means that you're putting a lot of, I don't know. It just means that you are putting a lot of efforts into looking good, and then, you know, basically that's the overall perspective of mogging. It's like looks. You're putting looks in one of your priorities. So like, there's a lot of things that go there, but basically mogging means that you're trying to look good, basically. And that's like a joke we've been running for a while on Tradeify. When I see them in real life, they always joke about this. Terrence smogged you hard yesterday. What am I supposed to do against a 6'5" light skin, fully, like full beard NFL player? I was, you know, there's nothing I can do really. I definitely got mocked for sure. Right, sorry, I'll take it. Mogging can be effortless. Yeah, I mean, you can height mog, yeah, for sure. Trade mog. I'm talking about the overall like looks max in general. Amos, what means with crack the code you have today? Can you repeat that question, please, Tim? You know, I know English is not my first language, but I don't think this was English. Let's be honest. Still like you better. It's all right. Appreciate you, my brother. You know, you win some, you lose some. I got mogged, but you know, I'm gonna be all right. You're always gonna get mocked by someone in life. Always. Mog maxing is a slang combining two concepts, mogging and look maxing, to describe a competitive effort to significantly outshine others in physical appearance. Exactly. Wow. Exactly. Mullet? Nah. Don't tell me I have a mullet. I don't have a mullet. Because please tell me you're not contemplating this mullet plus stash look that seems to be going around. Do I have a mullet? I don't have a mullet. What are you talking about? I just have a mid cut. I don't take the mullet thing. Oh god. Mullet, man. Alright. You guys are gonna start trolling me about having a mullet. I don't have a mullet. Mid-cut mullet? I don't have a mullet. This is not a mullet. Do you want me to show you what a mullet actually looks like and share the screen? Bruh. Okay, now I need to like defend myself. Holy. Yeah, that I swear I saw one haircut and it was literally like very close to mine. Yo, I swear to God. Oh my God. It was very close to mine. Okay, maybe I have to cut some in the back. Maybe. I have a haircut in like 30 minutes, so I'm gonna ask him. I stop trolling me. I swear to God, I don't have a mullet. I literally don't have a mullet. Okay, type 1 if you think I have a mullet. Okay. wait. Let me see my face while doing it. I don't embarrass myself. Okay. Type 1 if you think I have a mullet, okay? And don't say this just because I have like a low fade here, okay? This is not a mullet. Okay, so look at my face right now. Is this a mullet? This is not a mullet. First thing, okay. You guys are trolling. This is not a mullet. Did you cut your own hair? All right, okay. Now you're taking shot at my barber right now. Okay. All right. I'm getting rage baited hard. I'm getting rage baited by the chat. Like, that's actually a rage bait. I actually have a funny story about a rage bait thing with the affiliate manager. You guys don't know him, but Joe, one of the funniest dudes I've met this year. You have more of a perm. All right, brother, I don't have a perm, but I'll take the compliment that, you know, I have like I'm valid on the curly hair. Know what I'm saying? No mullet. Thank you. Bro, that rage bait was so good. Bro, did you cut your own hair? It's literally the same thing as, can you tell me who's your barber so I never go to see him. So I never go there. Yeah, I'm North African, yeah. Yeah. That's good. I love you, chat. It's alright. My chat is trolling me, but it's alright. Vous parlez français? Bien sûr, je parle français. Worse, I speak French. So just everyone in the chat, you should know at least how to say hello, how are you, my name is. Okay, so in the chat, everyone repeat behind me. Bonjour, comment ça va? Bonjour, comment ça va? Je m'appelle, and then you say your name. Bonjour, comment ça va? Je m'appelle, and then you say your name. All right. So if you're on a date with a woman, and I don't know, you just tell that to impress her. I don't know if that will work, but I saw a very funny meme actually. It was like, when the date is starting to be very awkward and you don't know what to say anymore, so you're about to snitch on one of your homeboys, and like you're gonna snitch on him and just tell like a very personal story to keep the conversation going. I found that very funny. Fromage, poutine. Anyone said baguette, so I can ban him. Vivi baguette. Hopefully your hairstylist is not in the chat. All right, brother. All right. Samuel, the French, the Quebecer here. Okay. I can't say that though. Croissant. Je m'appelle your wife. All right, brother. Chill. Je m'appelle your wife. That was good. Bonjour, comment ça va? Je m'appelle Kitty. That's good. Now you know ball. That's amazing. All right. Amazing, guys. It was a beautiful session. I am heading to Miami in like 4 hours, 5 hours. So today's stream is gonna be in Miami. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be in Miami. So Friday, I'm not gonna be there because I have to film. with the Tradeify TV crew, Miriam to be exact. But appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time. Peace out.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Women's Trading Hour. Jen, how are you doing?
Doing good. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday. You're like in summer clothes. Is it nice and warm there?
Yes, it's like been 80 the past couple days, which is
What is that in Celsius?
I don't know.
Okay, let's look.
Never done a Celsius in my life, but it's hot. Tell you that much.
80 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay, 26, 27 degrees. That's hot.
Hot. Yeah.
That's hot.
Especially after like coming out of spring, winterish, you know, it's a nice, it always feels, I think, warmer on the first few really warm days. And then you add pregnancy into it and everything just feels like scorching earth.
You're just like so humid and just, yes.
But I love it. I love the warm weather. Seriously. Like, I think even though Colorado is one of the sunniest places, it gives me personally seasonal depression when it's like cold outside because I'm from such a warm place, you know?
That makes sense. That makes sense. I get like seasonal depression when it's too hot outside. I swear that's a thing. I just like am angry all the time when it's hot. When it's too hot. I'm like,
what's too hot?
Like when I lived in Italy, in Florence, it would be like in the summers, it would be like 30. So, okay, hold on. Let me do the conversion for you.
Yeah, do it for me.
Like 100 to
that's
113 every single day.
In Italy? I didn't know it gets that hot there.
In the summer, yeah. It's like,
wow, brutal.
Disgusting.
Is it dry heat or like humid?
It's super humid.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, it's the worst. It's like, it just made me really angry, which I felt bad about, but I was like, I freaking hate this.
Right.
And it starts like in June and ends in like the end of September.
Well, being from Hawaii, I feel like I'm a little spoiled and just like personally feel like I just deserve perfect weather, which Hawaii has year round. You know, it's like pretty much in the 70s, sunny, humid, so that your skin doesn't feel like it's going to just like fall off of your body like it does in Colorado, but you know.
So you have dry heat.
Yeah, it's very dry here. Very dry.
I got to open up Financial Juice because we got some important stuff happening at the very moment.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, just like Trump and Xi are meeting and like Elon Musk is there and Tim Cook is there. And so I just don't want to miss anything if anything comes out, but I don't think anything's probably going to come out really until the end of their meeting, which I think is Friday. But
they're meeting for 3 days.
I think so. Yeah.
Wow. You know me, I'm not really keen to the news. Just kind of roll with the punches as they come.
This is an important one though, so I've been paying attention to it because I've kind of like stopped because it was making me a bit anxious, just like in my trading and stuff, checking the news all the time, and then now it's like news comes out and then the market like doesn't even react really anymore. So, but this one is important. So let's see. Also, oh my gosh.
Video, dude, such a babe.
Stealing all of them. Good music. I don't know if you can hear it. It's me. That's AI. That doesn't even look like me. Okay, here you go. Now. Oh, damn.
I don't know if you were supposed to play that.
I mean, we didn't like freaking.
They haven't announced it yet.
In the middle of the desert.
Wait, what?
Look at you.
Yeah. Well, should we post the original version? Just kidding.
No, we should not. We should not.
AI
Jen,
did me dirty the first time.
Jen messaged me. She's like, "What the hell? I look."
Wait,
like
did that just come out?
What?
Did that just come out? I didn't know they.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that they dropped mine. That's
Is
why.
that why you said I shouldn't?
That's
I
why
shouldn't
I don't know
announce
if you're
it?
supposed to be posting that.
Oh, I thought you meant the fact that it was AI. I was like, it's pretty clear.
No, they told me they're doing it on the 15th. That's why.
Well, nope.
Surprise.
Surprise.
Take me out. It'll be a lot easier than taking Rebecca out. I can tell you that much.
That is not true.
I'm really interested. I'm actually trying to formulate a strategy on how to best approach this because I am so much more of a scalper and knowing that it's like end of day balance, like trying to figure out like, do I need to try and hold my trades longer?
I think you do you. I think you don't change how you normally trade. And
I'm trying to win.
Pardon?
I'm trying to win. And I have to take you out and you're used to for like thousands of points at a time. So
no. I mean, like, there's no drawdown.
Right.
So theoretically, you could like get into a trade and just like hold it and hope for the best through all the drawdown.
There should be like an award for whoever takes their account all the way down to 0.
It'll happen, I'm sure. Like you get to a point where you're like, I have the day and now I'm like $10,000 in drawdown. Why wouldn't I just
like a pity award, like, wow, you are so bad at trading. We feel bad for you. Here's a free 150K lightning fund.
Oh my gosh. But you can't double down. Like you can't, our size is limited, right? So
right. That's what I'm saying is I think it'll be really interesting to see that size doesn't scale. P&L resets every day, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm finding myself annoyed with the market again today. How about you?
I had a great day.
I'm glad.
I'm sorry that you're annoyed. I took 2 great trades within the first let's see. Okay, so this is the thing. Looking at the 5-minute chart, my trades are marked. They're so small based off of how big the price action is.
Can you zoom in?
Yeah. I'm going to go down. I'll show you on the 15 second because I took my entries actually on the 15 second, which I know y'all think is crazy, but it's been working really well for me in this market. So big picture, right? I had a level down here. This is where I was looking to see price bounce right here at 29,094-ish. Okay. And we push down into that. And now I'm going to drop down. We can even get back there. Literally had like 7 points of, I just moved my level. Okay, when I do that, there we go. Had 7 points of risk on this trade, or I guess about 8 points of risk. Entered as we retested my level after we started to push up. So this is one of the reasons I've been liking using the 15 second is getting like a sniper entry and being able to still see a retest when I'm looking for a bounce or a reversal. Versus just trying to take it, watching the 5-minute or even like the 1 or 2 minute. A lot of these bounces are so aggressive and so quick that if I wait for confirmation, I'm already missing the move or my stop has to be a lot wider than I want. And so anyway, I took this right here on this retest with a really tight stop, literally at the bottom of this candle. Is probably closer to like here-ish, like 10 points. And took it for a ride up. I exited at about 60 points, literally just because I was like, it moves so fast. I was like, that's good for me.
Right.
That's all like basically like a 6R trade.
Hell yeah.
Was in and out super quick on that one. It was like a minute, less than a minute, I think, that I was in that trade. And then it pushed up and I had another level here that I have since deleted because it's been invalidated. But I then took it on another set of accounts back down for about 60 points.
Nice.
So with another really tight stop. So it was a really good, really quick morning for me. Did that, locked myself out and was just like, I'm good with that. I'm really trying to get better at just like when I have a good win and things are going my way, being able to get up and walk away rather than being like, oh, I'm doing so good. Let me try for more, and then giving some back.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
So-
I do that, but I have rules in place for that, so it's kind of different. But
right, I've heard you talking about that before, where you like will risk a portion of your profits, which I like that. I do that every once in a while too. But for this, I was like, you know what? I feel good about that, and I need to go pick up my milk. So
from a parking lot.
yeah, literally. Yeah, I felt like a homeless person this morning. I was wearing my like, you know, the movie The Santa Claus. You guys watch that? And did you ever watch that movie? And
let me look. There's so many.
It has what is the actor's name?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yep. Yeah.
So like when he starts like gaining all the weight and he's like at the park in sweats and like the bottom of his like giant belly, but his is like a beer belly, is hanging out of his sweatshirt. That was how I showed up to my milk pickup this morning, hoping that like no one would see me.
Is it the same place? Is there like a lineup of you guys like waiting for it to come?
No, it is always at the same place, but it's go back to this. It is typically they just leave it in the car in an ice chest. Like I know their car because it's from a specific family that has a farm. And the husband works at like a place in that area. And so he's in working and he just leaves the car unlocked. And I just grab my milk from the car and put it in my cooler and drive away.
It sounds so sketchy. And then do you leave cash or do you like eat like
No, I pay her separately. I pay her month by month. So I get milk and eggs from her. I get a gallon of milk a week and then, or maybe it's 2 gallons. I don't know. It's a giant jug. And then 4 dozen eggs.
Okay. Is it expensive?
I don't know. I think I pay $150 a month for all of that.
I'm like, is that a lot? I have no idea. Gold was annoying. Gold was annoying, by the way. Someone's like, gold looks annoying. Gold was annoying. I didn't.
And Q kind of looks like it's flagging.
I didn't even trade it. I had to sell it like for. Hold on, I have to bring up. I have to move all this to the monitor. There we go. 4757. And we did like absolutely nothing today, which was weird because I was expecting like NQ and gold to kind of follow each other. I don't know. But we didn't get there and that's just frustrating. I did take a long and then basically got stopped out. I took a long at like 4698 and got stopped out, which is fine. And then I did something that I just don't think is smart. Because my husband's been working a lot the last 2 days. Like he worked, or let's say like 2.5 days. I think he worked like 52 hours in the last 2.5 days. So he hasn't been home.
The last 2.5 days? I thought you were going to say like in a week. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so he's tired and he's not home. And like when he's not home, I don't have someone to be like, Kate, go to bed. So I just stay up and my kids are sleeping. So it's like just me. So I stay up and I like was watching Euphoria and I was trading and then I was like so tired. It was like 1:30 in the morning and I was like, I really should go to bed. I really should go to bed because I had an alarm set before the news, not to trade it, but to like get out of my trade. And that for me was at 5:20 in the morning. And I was like, I should really just sleep. Like I'm tired. I should go to sleep. And then I woke, I got in for a sell on NQ let me show you here. Right here. So right at like 436. And I woke up and we were like right before the news. So we were like just right here. And I was like, okay, it's almost 100 points. And so almost 100, like 80 points. So I got out, but I was in drawdown because I tried a short right here. And then I called it quits pretty soon. So I wasn't that bad in drawdown, but I was definitely in drawdown. So it was like a $580 win, and then I watched it like go down, and I just fell back to sleep. But it was like this terrible feeling when I woke up that I was like almost like you were drunk because you're so tired that you kind of forget. You're like, oh yeah, that's right. Like I was in this trade because you're so exhausted. And I was like, that's a bad idea. Like that's not a good idea to be trading like that. But I was like, I'm alone and can trade and just look at the charts, and it was just a stupid idea. But right now we hit the weekly ceiling on ES, and so I am in a short. I mean, theoretically, I could wait to see if we push up to this wall long here and then get in a short here, but I just have my stop like above 49. What do I have my stop at? 79.50. I'm gonna put it up to like 80.50 and just risk. And I'm okay with that. A $1,500 loss is okay with me on the day. I have a lot of drawdown, almost like I have $8,500 worth of drawdown. So that's not a big deal for me. So I'm willing to risk this. And I just want to see, like, I do have a 20-point TP, which might be a little bit unrealistic considering how bullish we've been. And did I take any other trades? Not on MES. Bought here. Why did I buy it? Where's my exit? That's weird. Oh, I was probably in a sell. There you go. There's my sell. And then I got out here, which is like looking back, or like, frick. You normally do hold through news. I'm normally sleeping. And so it was like kind of against what I normally do to wake up and like close out of the trade. So that was a bit annoying that I did that. And I was so tired.
That would have printed.
Yeah, it would have. And normally I let it play through news. So now let's see. I got in a little bit late here. Like the ceiling level is 473. So let's mark that off.
So was there any news that came out that pushed us back up into all-time highs that you're aware of? I know that you said that Trump is meeting with whoever.
I saw that a Chinese oil tanker successfully made it through the strait. I don't know. And so, and I did read also that China was trying to like heavily influence Iran basically to like come to an agreement. But there's been no
like big news. I feel like the market, just any chance is just pumping. Right before we got on, literally my husband, he's at the office, sent me a screenshot of like our long-term portfolio, just with like some individual names that we've been holding for a while. And he's like, literally, what the F is this market? Like, why are we he's like, it's great, but like, I'm so confused. And I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard. We just like rally.
Yeah. Okay. I want to know your thoughts, or if you've seen any of the stuff going around about like the pattern on the S&P right now on the high time frames being like the exact pattern that happened right before like the 2008 market crash, I think it was. And how people are
all the time.
What?
I feel like I see that all the time. There's like fear mongering, but like
I've just seen it a few times recently, and I was curious if you think there's any validity to it or not.
I haven't even seen it. Can you bring it up?
My husband screenshotted one of them and sent it to me recently. Let me see if I can find. No, this is just an article that talks about it.
Yeah, Mexican Dan says it literally has to go up because of inflation. Going up isn't a good thing. It's just the dollar getting weaker. You think so? Drop Trades LLC said what's really happening is she and Trump are discussing a currency reset like in 1948. Better screenshot and document everything. Are you being for real or are you being...
Big Daddy Max is in the chat. What's up?
Oh my goodness. Ripped a
coupe rookie auto twin?
I have no idea what that even means.
What does that mean? Translation, please, for the moms.
Please translate it for the not Gen Zer moms.
Also, can we talk about my child yesterday screaming Four band of
fucking Roonies.
Four band of fucking Roonies all day.
All day?
All day?
All day?
All day. My husband came out of his office when he was done working and he's like, Dad, guess what? I met a potato. And, and he said my name and he said I was a superhero. It was actually really cute. He like,
I mean, that is very cute.
So hyped. So hyped.
Can you video? Did you please tell me you videoed him saying 4 band of fucking Rooney?
No, I'll try to get it. I was too busy like literally cackling, laughing so hard, and then also trying to be like, hey buddy, let's like not say that though.
You're like,
I really don't care personally, but also like, you know, that's the kind of stuff like you get in trouble at school for as a 5-year-old, you know?
Oh my God, they call the parents in.
Yeah.
That's
Have you
so
heard what your son's been saying? I'm like, yeah, he learned it from Tradeify TV. It's fine.
Oh my gosh, that's good. Please like and subscribe and share. That's really funny. My kid like got in the car and in front of like a very straight-laced mom, and her son was like, freaking go, dude. And like pretending to drive, and that's like the worst thing he's ever said.
Like he's only like, isn't he 3, 4?
He's 4.5.
Okay. Yeah.
Anybody tell me how I can join this Grand Cup? Yep, go here. Here you go. Potato in trouble. Nah. You need to get Spud to mind his language. My 7-year-old said he heard me saying the F word. I was like, no, that was a potato.
Yeah. My son literally was like, why does he get to say that and I can't say it? And I was like, because he's a potato. When you're a potato, you can speak that way.
Gosh, did you say that? That's such a good, like
100%. I was like, he's a potato, so he gets to say that. You don't get to say it.
When you become a potato.
Yeah. One day, if you become a potato,
you can say it.
Yeah.
Hi, Anna. Hello. You think you got it? Okay. What does that mean? Thank you. I still don't understand what Max was saying. Is he still here in the chat? He ripped a pack. I don't understand. Like, to me, that just means like he smoked an entire pack of cigarettes.
Oh, no. I wonder if he's talking about those Pokemons that like Nick does, the packs of Pokemons.
Yes, but then
is that what it means?
But rip a Coop rookie auto twin. That's the part I don't understand. What does that mean? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what.
Oh, someone asked him. Schrodinger asked him if he ripped any good packs.
So Pokemon.
And then he said, ripped a Coop rookie auto win.
So is it that or is it basketball?
Oh, basketball?
Cooper flag. Oh,
Cooper
sure.
Flag.
Okay.
Oh, NQ's dropping. Does that mean ES is dropping for you?
I hope so. NQ dropping? Yeah.
Just a little.
Let's go.
There's some volume behind it.
Let's go. Drop. To the flow. Drop. I mean, realistically, I wanted to see this get to like, it honestly might just pull back to 461.75. But I really want to see it come down to like 431. I don't think that that's going to happen, but let's put the TP there just in case. There.
I will say, out of all the things Nick could influence my child in, I'd rather him influence him to say the F word than to buy Pokemon cards for thousands of dollars. If I had to choose.
If you had to choose swearing or gambling, you would choose swearing. Yeah, I think that that's fine. I mean, like, they're going to hear it anyways. Last night, okay, chat, you guys. So you're in the short too. Okay, let's see how it plays out. Godspeed to both of us. Last night, my freaking kids, they like, I don't know. They sleep in the same bed. My son could just like lay down and fall asleep because he's so tired by the end of the day. And my daughter just fights it with every fiber of her entire being. And last night they're like, we're hungry. I'm like, are you for real? So I cut them up apple slices and I'm like, Kate, eat these. They're chomping away. And then my son finishes and he just looks at me. I'm like, Kate, lay down now and go to bed. And he's like, okay. So he lays down. Then he sits back up and he goes, Mama. I'm like, yes. I'm like in a trade. And he's like, why do we die?
Oof.
I'm like, bro, are you for real? And I feel bad because like that's my response. I'm like, are you for real right now? Like, and because I'm annoyed because we've been trying to go to bed for like an hour. So now I'm mad. And he's like, yeah, why did we die? I'm like, listen, I love your questions. Good questions. Good to be curious. Ask me tomorrow. Like, like ask if you're
And
still
you hope he
curious,
forgets.
ask me tomorrow. Yeah, like ask your dad tomorrow.
Yeah. That's my response. Ask your dad. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Then my husband would, I don't know, he has good answers to those kind of things. And I'm like, I don't know, because your body, like, it's just the circle of life. I should just put on the Lion King song. Just the circle of life. And I'll say, there you go. There's the answer. That's my daughter right there. Yep. My daughter can't ask me those questions yet. So, like, but when she can, oh boy. Can't, man, we just get like no follow through on any short momentum at all. We held a level on NQ we held the ceiling, the option ceiling for the day at 440. And it held perfectly. And then we held the median range on ES at 466.75. So until those are broken through, we could just keep pushing. And it just makes me mad because we've just done nothing but climb. But that's okay. That's, I guess, the way that this is going to go. And I'm going to fight it, even though I already know that.
I think we could still see, at least on NQ, depending on how this 5-minute candle prints, I think we could still see a little bit more downside potentially, especially if we break down below that overnight high.
What would you look for here if you were being silly in a short like me?
I would look, I mean, I don't like the volume that's starting to come in on the buying right now, but I wouldn't be in a short yet. I would still be waiting for confirmation for a short. But where we're pulling back right now, like into this 8 EMA that we closed below, below both the EMAs and below the overnight high with like a big increase in volume here. I potentially look for a rejection around here with like stops back above here, back above like 480. If we start to reject this and then look, I mean, there's a lot of room down, honestly.
There is.
But I don't personally, it's against my rules to short all-time highs. So I wouldn't be shorting. I would be speculating and saying, I think we could potentially.
Yeah. It's not against my rules. So
kind of tried to break out of like the bull flag that we had been forming and then failed and rejected at the previous all-time high. So I see it, but it's just the market's so strong. I'm scared. Like yesterday, I literally got into a short on NQ at
the high.
The high. Like literally at the high. Yeah. And I had so much confirmation. It was such a great trade. And I like, if the market hadn't been so strong, it's a trade that I would have wanted to see lower targets on. But I'm so scared when I get into a short, I just feel anxious because I'm like, the market's just so strong. I'm like, you know.
Yeah, I'm just going to answer this in the chat. So I didn't only short today. I actually took a long and one. But people people like to think that they're geniuses when it comes to the markets. If you look at yesterday, it was a trend day until this specific level. I was watching it and then it shorted the rest of the day. So you can say what you want. But yeah, yesterday was like, people have been saying, crying for weeks, buy the dip. And then yesterday, every dip you bought got sold and you would have been cooked. So you can say what you want looking back at the day. You can only do what you can with the information that's in front of you. And this like level right here at on ES. So I got in a little bit late. But 472, like 473 on ES, it's the weekly ceiling for for options for the whole week. So if we are to see a pullback, it would be here. So I would take it. I'm like not over leveraged. I have a good size. And I would take this trade any day of the week. If I get stopped out, it just is what it is. I mean, that happens. But if you, all right, you're gone. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. There you go.
Whoa.
I mean, dude, come on. Like, people just come on here and then they like think that they know everything, and I would love to see that person's P&L. Also, I'm tired. I'm tired today. So
Hey, girl, tell them.
I don't have the patience.
I just didn't see what they said.
Oh, they said women suck at trading. Trust to come on here and see a woman to see me losing. And blah blah blah.
You're talking to a girl who's taken like over $100,000 in payouts this year, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They said raise kids, that's your job.
good.
Make food for your husbands.
I do make food for my husbands.
And
My husband, I only have one personally, but
I make food for all my husbands. Someone today, like when I went to drop off the kids, the daycare teacher, because I was talking about how my husband was working so much, and she was like, there's a couple people like in that daycare whose the dads are doctors and the kids are in daycare and they have nannies, because it's just like they work so much. And I'm like, that's what I should do.
wow.
I should get a nanny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people in my area do the au pair, like they have au pairs from other countries that like live with them, and people swear by it.
I know someone who did that, and I actually lived with them, and they did it, and it was like the craziest story. Like I'm watching this level really close here, just FYI on ES. I have the Gel X Builder nails, but thank you. So anyways, this nanny, she was a live-in nanny. She was from Brazil. And I remember I like came home really late one night. Okay, so that level held perfectly. So I'm gonna keep my short on and just see. I realize I'm shorting all-time highs. That level held. I'm gonna see what we can get here. She was from Brazil, and I came home late one night, and it was like 12:30, 1 in the morning. And there was like water because I lived in a basement, and there was water, like there was a drain right in front of our door, and there was water like 2 inches above it. And I was like, that's freaking weird. She opens the door and like helps me. We didn't really get along, and helps me like jump into the apartment. And I was like, it's flooded. Like our whole basement was flooded. And she was just standing there. And I was like, what are you doing? It's flooded. And she was like, yeah, I didn't want to like wake up the landlords because it was so late at night. And I texted them, but they didn't answer. And I was like, are you stupid? Are you actually stupid? I'm like, I'm pretty sure they'd want to be woken up to know that their basement is flooding. Like, are you kidding? Wow. So then I was like, okay. So I went upstairs. I picked up like some of my stuff that was on the ground like really quickly. And then I went upstairs and I was like, hey, I woke them up and I was like, the basement's flooded. And they were like, awesome, great. So like ran downstairs, called someone who came within like 10 minutes, started like draining the water out, whatever. Long story short, it just like slowly started flooding like from the sump pump, which was the drain outside. So it very slowly started flooding the house. So she had just gone upstairs and said something like,
they could have fixed it
right away. Yeah. It was like $95,000 worth of damage.
Oh my god!
Huge basement. So it ruined their whole suite, but then it ruined their playroom, ruined their movie room, like ruined everything. Because she was an au pair, like they had to let her live upstairs. I was like basically homeless, sleeping on my friends' couches for 3.5 months while they like fixed the basement. It was brutal. And it was like, what?
So safe to say you will never, ever get an au pair. Bad experience. Bad experience.
Yep. So we are pushing above this level here, which is annoying to me. I'll quickly cut it. I'm only $200 worth of drawdown. I'm risking $800 here. So let's see if we hold this weekly option ceiling or not. Leia said, because Trevor Timberlake said, trend is your friend, a wise old man once told me. It's true. And then Leia said, someone once told me the trend is your friend until it ends. True. I know that Brett posted that he was short for like a swing short on NQ. I wonder if he's still in it.
Yeah, didn't he say he was targeting like 27,000?
Yeah. So
Wowza.
let's see if he's still in it.
That would be crazy.
So how are you feeling about the Grand Cup too? Are you
Me?
excited? I know you're like, do I scalp? Do I not? Are you feeling excited? Does it make you feel nervous? Like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I don't want to say that I'm not nervous. I'm nervous. Like I don't want to get taken out the first day, you know, but I think that the thing is that like, I don't want to say that it's not like real trading, right? But like every great trader is going to have red days. And so I've kind of just been telling myself, listen, if you have a red day the first day, like that doesn't mean anything really. It's just another day in the market. And so I'm really trying to view it as just like a fun opportunity, something to enjoy and not put pressure on it, because I know that if I put too much pressure, then I'm gonna shit the bed.
Yes, I think it's like, because you know people are going to be watching,
right?
Like me, I'm like, oh my gosh, I do not want to be kicked out on like the first 1v1 day. Like that would be terrible.
I'm like, just get me through the first day and then I'll be fine.
Just make it through one day, but
One
day.
day.
It might happen. It might happen. Like it just might not be the market that day. Like it might not be your market.
Right. You know, are we going to be able to see our opponent's P&L live throughout the day?
I don't know if that's hidden information or not. I don't know if that's it. Like I know the answer, but I don't know if that's like.
Got it. Because I feel like that's the other thing is like, okay, you have a few really good trades. If you don't know what the other person's P&L is, do you stop? Do you just keep going? Like, do I need to plan to just be on the charts, market open to market close for this entire day? You know what I mean? To not miss a single opportunity, like get a nanny for a week.
I know. Because I remember the last time like it went on really long and people said that it kind of interfered with their actual like trading. This one is shorter. And,
yeah, right.
Yeah, so let's.
Yeah, I might honestly just take a break from trading my other accounts during this as well, just so that because I think that it's going to be a different mentality in terms of like, you know, like there's the minimum 3 trades for 10 seconds each. So it's not like you can be one and done, or you can just like not take a trade. And so because I know being someone who will take a solid base hit scalp on my accounts and be done for the day, if I flip my psychology to where I'm like, no, I'm going to like continue to trade, I don't want those habits to bleed into my funded accounts. You know what I mean? So I might just take a break from trading my funded accounts for that period of time until I either get knocked out or win it all.
That's fair. I hear you. This is funny. Mr. Cito said, I'm going to respond, said, if I get Rebecca, I'll know if I'm winning or losing overnight. You'll know.
Yeah. Will you hold trades overnight in this?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not going to change my strategy. All right. We're at, I'm going to get stopped out here.
NQ's breaking up pretty aggressively.
It's really annoying. But it is. Kind of the last ditch level here, and we're just pushing right through.
But yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be awesome. I just think it's like such a fun thing for Tradeify to put together for all of us to be a part of. I'm super honored to be, you know, one of the outlaws. And
I love the twist. I love the outlaw twist.
I know.
I think that everyone's going to be cheering for us to get knocked out. Like, okay.
I think it adds like a really fun.
1 second here. Why are we're just rallying because that's just what the market wants to do, or like what's happening?
I don't know.
Yeah, stopped out. That's all right. $1,500 loss on the day. That's totally fine.
Cracked that 29,500. Do we think that we're gonna crack 30K by the end of the week on NQ? Where's your wall at? Or whatever your highest level is for the way that you do your things.
The weekly ceiling for NQ is like at 29,563.
Oh, that's close. We're like a few points away from that right now.
It's right here.
So is that something you would short?
Yes.
Sore subject.
No, I would. I mean, like The very, very top is like 33.52.
33,000?
30,352.
30,352.
Yeah, we got some
Right.
really strong levels at like 30,001, like 97. You want to round it up to 30,100. And then up above at 30,225, like really big levels up there. So maybe we push up there. I mean, like what, like just need good news to come out of the China meeting, and then there you go.
That's wild. 30,000.
Did you think we were going to see that?
No, not particularly, but
I'm going to lock out this account.
Wild.
Locking out in a loss. There we go. Totally okay with a $1,500 loss. That happens. No problem.
30K on NQ before the Grand Cup. Yeah, I think for sure. Unless we have the historic market crash.
So, sorry?
I said unless we have that like historic market crash like 2008 that we're setting up for.
I'll be like, I told you all.
Yeah.
Crazy pump. Yes, yes. What a push. I know you got 60 points long. Hell yeah. Let's go. We need to use CL as a level justification. Oil is up, hence NQ is up. I mean, theoretically, they should work opposite of each other.
Yeah. Oil's up right now.
I took a really quick oil short earlier. Yeah, I mean, oil's just kind of like, let me bring it up.
Oil's been pushing down during the session today.
Yes.
Went up and then it's lower than it opened at least.
All right. A bit of rejection here on NQ. I wonder if we're just going to go up and tap that 562 and then ES will follow suit. ES has nothing really until 7501, 7502. Let's just round up 7502. Let's see if we get there. Rebecca, what did you see for shorts? I mean, looking at my screen here, there's a lot. So like on ES, I saw the weekly options ceiling, as well as the wall long on options for the day, which doesn't have as much of like weight as it does on gold, but the weekly ceiling does for sure. So I thought we would see some sort of reaction. We did for like a little tiny bit, and then it just rallied. So not really much standing in the way there. But if we were going to kind of see a pullback, that's where I was looking right here at 473.25, but we're just pushing. NQ right above their weekly ceiling is at 563.25, and their wall long is right above it at 568. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if we saw just like a push up to that, maybe a bit of reaction, but at this point, like it's kind of hard to trust any level when we're so bullish. Where did Brett have his stop, or is he out?
He took that trade off of like an extended fib extension, right?
Yes.
That's something I want to learn how to do is fib extensions. Haven't really messed around with that much.
I feel like I just like don't have the capacity to learn anything new right now.
I feel like what you're learning is pretty complex.
Yeah, I mean, people take fibs trades coupled with this strategy, and it works out really well for them. So might be something.
Yeah, I mean, I've been incorporating fibs and just like primarily as confluence, and it's very helpful, I think. So
here we go. Push. Let's see if we're gonna hit it.
What'd you say it was? 62, 63?
There we go. We just hit it. 64.
Yeah.
So we just wicked it. 64. Let's see. Yeah, we just hit it. So let's see if we have any sort of reaction pullback on that at all. or if we just go right through. Good thing I locked out because I'm pretty sure I had a market order or a limit order there on my funded account. But I'm locked out, so the trade will not happen. Let's see if we see any sort of reaction here off the weekly options. Ceiling on NQ. A little bit. Math is like so hard. Like 10 points reaction. Not much. Okay, a little bit more, almost 20 points now. If you were taking like a quick scalp, that might be something that you'd be interested in. I don't know. I don't scalp. Rebecca, what indicator are you using on your chart? These are levels that I get from a software called the Fractal software. So they're like quant levels pulled from options data. Oil going down. What is the rocket fuel for this pump? I mean, I think it's just speculation on the outcome of the meeting in China, the 3-day meeting. I mean, I think that people are speculating that there's no reason for all of these very important people to be meeting if the outcome isn't going to be somewhat good. So I think people are just like, the market's just rallying on that speculation, because I don't see any like solid news, like verified news to come out, you know? Let's see. Nice wick, nice like pin wick on that. If anything, like even just a pullback to 29,439 would be nice. Just some sort of relief, but who knows if we're going to get it. Rebecca, what is the software you always talk about for levels? It's called the Fractal software by Russell Pate. Is the reversal Dursel? Yeah, it might be the reversal Dursel, everyone. I don't trade ICT. I've never traded ICT. I don't even know what it is. I do know what it is, but actually I don't. I think like fair value gaps or something. I don't even know how those are marked off on charts. I don't know. Did you ever kind of venture over?
Me? So when I first started trading with candlesticks and I transitioned from the line charts, I was in this random Discord that I'd found. Literally couldn't even tell you the name of it. Don't remember, for like a month. And the guy in it was an ICT trader. Okay. And so he would trade primarily inverse fair value gaps.
Okay.
But he did have some very specific rules around.
Dodgy?
Huh?
Was that dodgy?
No, it wasn't him.
Okay.
It was someone who's like not well known, like doesn't have much of a social media presence. I don't even remember how I came across it.
Okay.
But yeah, it just wasn't really for me. I see, like I could show you how to mark out fair value gaps. That's for sure. I understand when they're there and what they're doing. And to be honest with you, the way that I trade continuations, like break and retests with volume, typically there is a fair value gap that forms, but that's not what's important to me about where I'm looking for my entry. So it's something that, like, I don't know, you know, when you like learn things, even if you're not really utilizing them, they're still like floating in the back of your head and you can't unsee them. I feel like there's a lot of things like that in trading for me. Fair value gaps are definitely one of those things where it's like, oh, there's a fair value gap.
I don't even see them. That's because I've never gone through the process of working it. No, not at all.
Yeah. I think that it's good to not, honestly. Like, if you have something that's working for you, I think that there's definitely such a thing as too much, right? Like, you don't need to learn more.
Yes.
You just need to hone your craft and what you're good at.
Yes, I agree. And people are saying like, yeah, tinkering. Tish says it adds confluence. Yeah, but like it also adds confusion for me too. Like when I have too much going on, I just get confused as opposed to like having added confluence. It's like the opposite, to be honest with you, for me.
For sure.
Jesse James says, Rebecca, what is your criteria for entries? I mean, I have a lot. I don't know. I have a lot that I kind of, not a lot that I look for, but I look for just entries off of these very strong levels on the charts. And so whether that's a specific price that I feel needed to be hit before making the big move, I'd look for that, look for an entry off of that. I don't look for confirmation. I just like set my limit orders and then they hit and go. But yeah, that's basically it.
You primarily trade off of limit orders mostly, right? Like you'll find your level that you want to see a reaction at, and then you'll place your limit order versus like waiting for the reaction and the confirmation. The confirmation is just in the fact that the level is there, right?
Yes. Yeah. And hit. Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Which I feel like in some ways, like going back to what you said about trading tired and stuff, like in some ways, because your strategy is so mechanical.
Yeah.
You probably could pull it off. It's probably like the best strategy for a mom who's dizzy and tired.
You just set and forget. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just set and forget it. Trying to hold till you're up 100 points right now in the long. Good job. You're trying to hold till 600. Let's see. Yeah. It could probably get there. I mean, if it breaks above 567, there's nothing really above until like in a good way. It's kind of just empty space until like 687. So I could see that happening for sure. I would look to get in the long myself. I mean, I'm not going to. I locked myself out. But if I was, I would like to see like a pullback to, I don't know, 438. And then I would look to get in long for the continuation. But I don't know if we're going to get that. I think it might just rally. Okay, so we're at our time. We're going to have a quick commercial break, and then I will be on with Spudnik. W's in the chat for Jen. Thank you, Jen, for coming on. What do you have planned for the rest of the day? You know, get some more parking lot milk?
No, I'm going to go get my nails done, and then I'm going to pick my kiddos up from school.
Nice.
Yeah.
Exciting
day. What'd you say?
What are you going to get done?
I just need to get them done. They're grown out. You know me, I'm boring. I'm neutral. I don't do anything fun like you. I do like cream. Nothing crazy.
Messed up.
Maybe I will do something crazy. Tell me what I should get. I'll go get it.
Why don't you get the like bright cobalt blue like your sweater?
Ooh, wow. That would be electric. I don't know if I'm that bold.
It's one solid color. It's not that crazy.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh, you're funny. Well,
anyway, thanks for having me. This is fun.
All right. Thanks for coming on. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
See you after the commercial, everyone.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Yo, 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 what's up, bitches?
Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. What's with the I almost said Spider-Man. Batman symbol. I know.
Oh, someone earlier today said the 3-minute looks like Batman, and I go, excuse me, sir, please explain how this looks like Batman. So they still never explained it, but now I feel like the Batman symbol is good luck, and we're holding it here so that price can come up here so I can make paper $468 million.
Oh. I'm in nothing, but I should paper short.
Fade me, dog. Let's go.
Oh, I'm getting a brain freeze.
Dude, this shit's just crazy. This is really crazy. Whole like rip.
Yeah, gold did like nothing overnight, which really annoyed me. Okay.
We looked at it today or this morning. Brett called it out. And we were looking. And we're like, damn, gold hasn't done shit.
Yeah. Okay, let's short this bitch. I have 6 million in funds.
Godspeed.
Thank you. Add order. Let's sell 3,000. Okay, so TP.
It is crazy. Like we talked like for a little bit with Coach Duncan yesterday, and like not gonna jump into the news a ton, but like PPI was hot as fuck. Like
I know. I watched
like
it.
magma hot. Like literally 3 times the consensus. 3 times. 10 times the previous PPI.
And then it just like had no sustained downward motion. I woke up. I had an alarm at 5:25 to get out of my short. I was in a short and I got out, which I never do. So like I don't know why I did that, to be honest with you.
So I don't know when they Dude, I don't know. I mean, we're at 1D max on gamma levels, Spud. We're at 1D reversal Dursal, which we called out this morning, so we ride.
Someone asked if Jen was related to Celine. No. Jen is They're sisters. Did you see my Outlaw video?
Yeah, I was on stream when we played it. I was like, who the hell is this chick?
It doesn't even look like me.
That does.
No, it doesn't.
Does it?
The beginning does. It's an actual photo of me, but the like AI video part does not look like me.
Oh, I'm watching it. Oh yeah. Wait, look at the camera. Lon?
Are you drawing a mustache on my face and then you're gonna bring it up on screen?
It's really funny you think that, but no. I was like going back and forth between the video. You. It's like there, it's just subtly different. Like uncanny. Spot in my Discord. I'm in Tradeify, yeah.
I love your neck bend down in the video. Thank you. Okay, they want you to play it. Yeah, play it.
Play what?
Me.
Oh, you want the video? Oh, I was like, what the fuck? You want me to play? Oh, I gotta retype Tradeify.co. Oh, thanks, Colin.
That girl never stops eating and drinking. It's true.
Yeah, speaking of eating and drinking, my fat ass. Hold on.
It's lunchtime for me.
Yup. Guess who just got 3 fucking cases of Mountain Dew? This guy.
And you got what's that
Ice.
water called?
Ice. I got
Ice
2
water.
cases of ice, 3 cases of Mountain Dew. Your boy is bevy maxing hard.
That's funny. Honestly,
Yeah.
why did I lock myself out right before the level that I was waiting all day for? This is why being impatient is not. You should be patient for your setups because I just I hit my loss that I was comfortable with, so I'm not gonna, like that fucking.
Yeah,
suck.
but at least you had the willpower / discipline to just call it like you normally do.
True. That's true.
It's like, who knows? What if it didn't work out? Then you would have been kicking yourself and been like, fuck.
That's true. That's true. I'm down $1,500 and I have 80. I had 9,000 of drawdown, so I feel like I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 1,500 is fine.
9,000? Yeah, you're fine. It'll be easy.
If the Chinese are plotting arms sales to Iran, how is this market strong? You're asking the good questions. Yes, Radish Gaming says, can we do wah for Rebecca? Which, by the way, why is that Miriam's now? It was mine. What happened? That's rude.
Huh?
Okay, go, Colin, go.
24 came dressed in black. Ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down. A million if you stay.
Not.
Sick.
There we go. Fire. So how do you feel about the Grand Cup too? Because I was talking with Jen about it and she's like, should I be more scalpier? I'm like, I feel like you shouldn't change your strategy. Just trade your trades. What do you think?
I'm going to change my strategy, but I'm going to go ultra giga chad fucking Spuddy McSpud reversal Dursal mode. You guys ain't even going to be ready for it. If I trade at a 5 out of 10, in terms of the of trading, I'm about to be at a fucking 11 out of 10. So you guys literally I just choose not to make as much money because I don't want to humble anybody here. But
not even me.
I'm about to be crazy.
What does that mean? You're going to oversize and over leverage and lose your account in 10 seconds or?
No, that means that I'm going to turn up the dial on the absolute insanity. The reason that institutions are afraid of me and the reason that the CME has restrictions on my live account. So you guys just watch and learn. But you're not going to learn anything because I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing.
Okay. Oh, I'm up 100 grand on my paper trading account.
Tried 240 million. Excuse me.
Are we going to watch this level hold here? Or I would really love to see a pullback to 439 on NQ.
Chan bang, you're banned. But we're definitely pumping today. I think because of NVIDIA. I think that because NVIDIA is going to the summit, they were previously blocked from selling their oh my gosh, it literally said, I think it's H2O. No, it's H20, not H2O. Okay. They're H20 and Blackwell chips to China since 2024 because they had export restrictions. Okay. And then China lost a fuck ton of money on that. Well, China would have made billions of dollars if NVIDIA was able to sell to them. I think the market basically priced in the fact that Nvidia couldn't sell to him this entire time. But now that Trump is bringing the Nvidia CEO, which I do not know his name. Someone said it's Johnson or Jensen, I forget. I'm gonna go with Johnson because it sounds like DJ.
Okay. Okay.
What's that one? Johnson and Johnson. I don't know. But I think that everybody thinks that a deal is coming on export licensing for Nvidia, and it's also just a tool for negotiations during the summit. So I think
it's Jensen.
Jensen. All right, whatever. Johnson's cooler. But Nvidia up 3%. They gapped up overnight. Like I think that's why we're kind of pushing, because like either outcome for Nvidia while they're in the summit is definitely gonna be bullish as fuck. So
we have 110,000 subscribers. FYI, I just checked.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hold on, checking. 110,255. Insane. In the membrane.
So we got from that level at 564, we got about a 50 point pullback there. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. I think we could. You know, I'd really like to see 439.50. Yeah, I was wondering why there was such a kind of pump. That makes sense. I was kind of speculating if it was because people were speculating about the meeting between Xi and Trump and Elon and Cook, and just saying like, there's no way that everyone's going to meet and gather if bad news is going to come out of it. And so if they were kind of pricing in just speculative good news.
Yeah, I 100% think so. I mean, like, you're not going to send literally the 16 biggest CEOs and the president of the United States to China and expect like bad things to come out of that. I think it's going to be insane. And it's crazy because we had a terrible CPI yesterday, a terrible PPI today. The only reason that we got saved yesterday is because Fed speakers came out and they gave hawkish like statements.
Right.
And we're basically like, don't worry, it's not going to be that bad. And then we have Nvidia going, which I don't think it was public until last night. And then I don't know, it's just kind of ironic. Like Warsh is going to become the Fed chair today. I don't know if did they vote on that yet?
I did see that on Financial Juice.
Did they actually vote if he's the chair?
It just says, oh, I don't see it. Hold on.
Okay, just at 1:35, the Senate is on track to confirm Kevin Warsh as the Fed chair. So because of that, like he's much more hawkish immediately. Like there's basically three options once he becomes chair. He's either going to pivot that entire committee to be hawkish as hell.
Yep.
Which is, I think, the most likely. But he actually, I don't know if it'd be the most likely because he'd probably lose credibility with Trump.
Like right.
He'd have to be, yeah. I think so. So he'd have to argue that inflation would be supply driven and transient, and then he could push for cuts despite all the inflationary data, because we just got terrible data that's like inflation is like horrible, and then he should be hawkish, but what's his face? Trump wants him to cut rates, so he'd have to come in and be dovish, which is what he has been, but then he'd literally have to go against the data coming out. So then he would lose credibility with the market because they'd be like, wait a minute, like we have a bunch of inflationary data. It makes the economy look like shit. So I don't know, maybe the stock market pulls back even on that because they'd be like, wait a minute, the Fed literally is losing credibility. I don't know why like the market would be pricing in like potential Warsh like first actions. But then we have Cisco earnings, which is in like AI infrastructure, like probably the most arguably I don't know what the chat thinks, like the most important AI thesis earning related stock.
Which one? Sorry?
Cisco. Because they supply all the networking hardware that literally connects AI chips. So then it's like they provide all the hardware, NVIDIA sells the chips, and then Cisco sells like, I don't know. The only two things that come to mind are switches and routers. But like they probably sell a shit ton of other things. Microsoft's massive fucking 180, 170, whatever $1 billion capex or AI capex. They need Cisco. Meta needs Cisco. Google and Amazon need Cisco. They all need Cisco. So if Cisco oh my God, how many times can I say Cisco? If Cisco beats and raises, then I think it confirms that AI infrastructure spending that we've been talking about for a while is really flowing through the revenue at like every level of the company. If they disappoint though, I don't know. Bad news.
Okay. When does that come out?
Let me see. That, you know what that means at the end of the day, what we have to do?
What?
We gotta full send it on earning. Comes out at 3.
Today?
3:05.
3 your time?
Yep.
So 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Looks like we're seeing a bit of divergence here between ES and NQ. Or is it because I'm just watching them on 2 different time frames? Maybe that's why.
Maybe. No S&T between them, both moving similarly. The last couple of candles have been awkward, though.
I'm watching them in different time frames, so that makes sense. I'm going to switch them both to the 1 minute. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Man, that pump up from 444 was insane. Only 2 red 1 minute candles. Your shorts.
I mean, if I was looking to get in a long, like I would potentially get in long from there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if the pullback, if we're going to see much more momentum below 440, the next level down is like 355. So I don't know if we're going to see that much of a pullback. We are seeing some momentum here, though.
We are. Call out this morning, you little shits. 500 to 600. Hey, why are the Spuds lips extra pink today? I'm straight.
You sure?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. You took the words out of my mouth. Oh my God. I was literally just gonna say, buddy, you sure about that? Ask
sure?
no straight man ever.
You need that meme where it's that guy going, "You sure about that?"
Sure about that? Oh my God. I'm so glad you said that's so good.
Oh, that's hilarious. You see a wall at 495 on Bookmap. Okay.
Gotta fucking download. I mean, that's a nice little resistance point here. I think the next zone we have is like 479, 480 to 490. Also, it probably lines up with that moves GP. When you look at that, it's just everywhere. Also, oil still at fucking $100 a barrel. Insane. Even though it's been dumping since this morning. Just
crazy.
Like NQ's fucking smashing all-time highs. And oil's at $100 a barrel.
Make it make sense.
I probably could if you really want me to.
I don't. I really don't.
Fuck you, I'm gonna make it make sense anyway.
Yeah.
China's gonna there's gonna end up being a deal between Trump and China, and China's gonna end up, it's either China's gonna end up committing to buy more US oil and gas, which is what Trump is wanting as he goes into that. But then that just means that there's gonna be so much more demand on global commodities, which would mean oil could rise while NQ rises or stalls out. That's why.
Thanks.
I think it stays between 100 to 104.
Can you hear those people?
Sweet spot. Yeah, tell them to shut the fuck up. No, I can't.
Okay, you can't. Okay. Can you shut the... I am feeling sassy today. I stayed up way too late staring at the charts and watching Euphoria at the same time because my husband has been working a lot. He was like doing the math this morning as he like stumbled in and he was like, the door was unlocked. I was like, oh shit, sorry. It's like his worst nightmare. That's why he gets me to check 5 times before going to bed. And I left the door completely unlocked all night. Anyways, he has worked like 52 hours in the last day and a half, 2.5 days.
Sorry. I was reading the comments. Say that again.
He's worked like 52 hours in the last 2.5 days.
52?
Uh-huh. Yeah, because he worked Sunday from okay, hold on. He worked Sunday night. So from like 5, and then he came home at like 9 in the morning. And then he worked, no, we're on Tuesday. So he worked Saturday night into Sunday. And then so Saturday at like 5 until Sunday at like 8. And then he worked Monday. He left at like 7. And he came home the next morning at like 9 in the morning. And then he worked that night, Tuesday night, from like 5 p.m. And then he came home this morning at 9 in the morning.
What?
Yeah.
The
So a lot.
fuck?
Mm-hmm. A lot. Yeah.
Bro.
So he's not home to tell me to get off my phone and go to bed in the nicest way. He's like, get off your phone, like go to sleep. And I'm like, okay. So last night I was like, had my laptop in bed. Ooh, and I was watching the charts and Euphoria. And so at like 1:30 in the morning, I was
Wait,
like,
that sounds kind of fun.
it is fun. I should probably go to sleep. And then I had set my alarm for like 5:20 in the morning to close my trades before the news, which I don't know why I did that. He's just so stupid.
So
Does
how
he
long?
work with people the whole 5th time? I mean, to be fair, so that's like right now he's in the anesthesia ward, and then he picked up some shifts to actually make money working in the ICU. So he had day shifts and then he picked up night shifts, and he was like, I thought I was going to be able to like sleep a little bit. And they were like, nope. So in the ICU, I think that like most of the people are in medically induced comas. So there are patients, but I don't think that they're not like chatty, you know? I think that they're like not doing great. And so most of them are in medically induced comas, usually. And then in anesthesia, he has to talk to people to do like the pre-surgery prep. And then the surgery, they're not talking, but like, you know, the surgeons and the nurses and stuff, I guess, talk. And then he does like post-op care. So pre-op care and post-op care.
That's insane. 52 fucking hours in 2 days.
Yeah, around there. Mhm.
Wait.
No, they aren't all
More
in
than 48
comas.
hours.
I know that. I know they're not all in comas, but at like the nighttime, like when it's the night shift and stuff, they're either like they're sleeping, and like the nurses kind of do the checks, and then if there's issues, then he has to like go in. But he doesn't sleep, so like he must be doing something. But they're not like
So
chatting
much
with him.
coffee.
No, they're not all in comas. I shouldn't have said that. But like some
Wait,
are.
how did he do 52 hours? There's 48 hours in 2 days.
Well, he did two and a no, he did 2.5 days. So
Holy mother of God.
so maybe it was 3.5 days. Let's just round up to 3.5 days. Still,
I mean, you know what? I would probably, I would make a joke, but it's probably not appropriate for stream. But I would just like to emphasize the fact that there's no way I could possibly do that. Godspeed to your fucking husband. Doing literally the Lord's work out there.
yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, he was like, I regret picking up these shifts. I was like, no kidding. That's a lot. Can your husband get propofol? I don't even know what that is. Oh, heard it makes you sleep. Well, I want to ask him to get that for me. He won't get you anything. I tell you, like illegal or something. Hire him as in Tradeify as a host for Asia session. That's so funny. He would be the absolute worst host that we'd ever have in history.
I feel like he would be one of the best. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Can we please have him on as a guest?
He has no idea what he's like. He wouldn't even. He'd be like, "I'm a."
It's fine. That's fine.
Red means down and green means up. Like I don't even.
Yeah,
know.
we can hear him say it. Wait, do an impression of him. Your impressions of him are my favorite.
Red goes down and green probably means up.
All right, bring him on.
I did that the other day, and he was like, "That's racist." I was like, "No, it's not." He was like,
"Please bring him on."
He was like, "Why can you do that on stream, but you can't do an Indian accent? Why?" And I was like, "That's a good point." That's a good point. I was like, do you not want me to do it? He's like, no, it's fine. I'm like, then why do you say shit like that? Rebecca.
Oh my god, it's so
Rebecca.
funny.
Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness. Does your husband have autopilot mode? Oh, I'm pretty sure he just coasts on it all the time. He deserves a whiff of Rebecca's socks. That's so weird. That's why his socks are half off. He has no energy to fully take them off. He just can only get halfway there. No, I can't do one. Sorry, Radish. Nope, we're not. No, we can't allow.
I give pass. No.
We're not allowed. Yeah, look at this candle, all red like a tomato sauce. It's a green like basil. It's a red like a tomato.
Yo, your short is on fire, by the way.
Yeah, let's go. How much am I up? 261,000. It's really got to find some momentum though to like hold, and it's got to get to at least 439.50 on NQ. Come on. Yes, it's got to get down to like 458.25. Let's go.
Literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight red 5-minute candles. Spud. Yes, Kevin. Ooh, does your husband do a good Canadian accent? It's a good question.
No. No.
Imagine a Canadian Italian accent mixed into one.
I'm trying to like, I don't know. So there's this guy who's from around. Have you heard of Cameron Whitcomb, the singer?
Nope.
He's like, I would say, rising into stardom. And he says in his like American Idol audition that I watched from a long time ago, he said he was from Kamloops, but then like, I'm pretty sure he's from Nanaimo, which is on Vancouver Island. Anyways, if you want to hear, I don't know why he has such a Canadian accent. If you want to hear like a Canadian accent that's not like East Coast, which has like a little bit of Irish kind of twang to it, you should watch his American Idol audition. I watched it. I was like, what the hell? But honestly, his just out for a rip, are ya, bud? Just out for a rip. That is Canada to a T, like Canadian.
Right, that music video that I saw.
Yes.
Yeah, that's quality. That was quality.
Just out for a rip, are ya, bud? Just out for a rip. Come on, ES, pull back.
He's looking good.
There you go.
We're
Oh, it
coming
hurt
right
me.
to the GP.
It hurt me.
It
Go.
did. Speaking to it.
I'm speaking to it.
Vance is talking right now.
Oh, I'm up 300.
Also, Warsh was just confirmed as the Fed chair at 47. Did we start dumping at 47? No, we dumped a little bit.
Let's go. Let's go. Dump, 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 dump. Go, 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 go.
Vance, focus on diplomatic pathway for now with Iran. The inflation number last month was not great. Setting it up. All right, here's the GP. See if we smash through. Night, folks. See y'all in the pre-London. See ya, Radish. I will not be in the London, so Godspeed.
Bye.
Bye.
That's right. Bye, Radish.
Radish.
Radice. Bye, Radice. Oh, here we go. We dumping. Jeez. And where were all those people who were just shitting on me for talking? Where'd they go?
Everybody always talks shit. Hopefully that person closed their 100-point long. Who's in longs? I'm in a paper long. Mind you, almost 300 points, bitches. Is it a game night? Yeah. I don't know what we're going to play. We're either going to play the Nino or Far, Far West.
Don't bounce here. Come on. Why is it bouncing?
Fucking, it shows that on my Steam that I'm playing the gamble game, and Dan sent a pic in the back, and he's like, "Yo," he's like, "Farm us some balance for later." But now it makes me look like a degenerate because I'm not playing the game right now. But for some reason, my Steam shows that I'm playing the game. Wait, am I playing? Oh, it is running. Why is it running?
You're long. Okay. Someone said rip some Pokemon. Thank you, Amber. I did, didn't I?
So hot. I swear to God. Just. All right, I'm closing that poll. You ever see those videos where people talk like monkey brain?
Nope. Can you show one?
Sorry, I just saw our group.
I know, it was funny.
Oh my God.
So on my charts, there's no specific level that we bounced off of. Do you have anything? GP, you said?
Right here. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not a really good reaction, so I think you're fine for the downside. Unless
my
we
paper
broke out
account?
of this like downward trend that we've been forming. Yeah.
I'm up 350 grand on my paper short here. Why can't I do that in real life? You know?
I mean, you're fucking telling me I was up like 300 fucking million. I'm just sitting here like, my God, could you imagine actually being up $300 million? No. I mean, like, yeah, no.
Yay,
I think I just
I
sent
am
everybody I
Manu
knew like
Mouse.
$10 million.
I am Manu Mouse says, I took your short 560 trade, Rebecca. Thanks. Good. I'm glad.
Thanks.
How much did you bank? I should be like that streamer that's like,
Bank.
everyone tell how much profits you made off my call. How much you make? Everyone in
Oh
the
my
chat,
God.
see how green you are.
I think those are so cringe. Sorry if anybody does those. I think streaming sometimes can be cringe in general.
Oh yeah.
Not us though. Not us.
Not us. So now we're seeing some movement here.
Seeing some movement.
Yeah,
Yeah, you need a lot of leverage. Leia, I got pull here. All right, trust. I can pull up the leverage if I need. You know what I'm saying. Should I move the Batman symbol down for the short?
Yeah.
See some S in the chat. Oh, A's. Honestly, Spud, do an IRL street and do some degen shit. Careful what you wish for. That shit is in
The
queue.
works.
It's gonna be a mix of professionalism and borderline degenerate shit. We do live near a casino.
Oh my gosh, do you? Are you within walking distance? No, you are not. How long does it take you to walk there?
Let me look it up. I don't know. 15
Not
minutes.
like you know. You're like, it's 1,047 and a half steps. For my-
It takes me approximately 573 seconds. Let me see. It's about 13-minute walk.
That's it. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's bad. So we're gonna get some IRL content there for sure. Can you even record? Can you record in a casino? They don't let you have phones at the table, so no. Ooh, you need prior approval. Now here we go. I bet if I called them and was like, "Hey, I've got a YouTube channel. It's definitely mine, and it's got 110,000 subscribers. Is it fine if I come in and gamble and record it?" And they'd probably be like, "Dude, we know you to Spudge for sure. Come on in." and then I would go.
Like, are you?
I get the meta Ray-Ban
the
glasses.
Spud?
Are you the Spud?
You're like, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So Radis said, please, can you do wah before I go to bed?
Gang. You're welcome. Good night.
Good night. I need to go to the bathroom.
See ya. Enjoy.
Colin.
Have fun. Roll that off.
Go out of here. Colin. After the bathroom.
My bounty to 50K.
Thank you.
Yeah, my bounty should be 50K. Button back to use. I had that CD. Oh, great. I need the CD. Buzz little potato head Bobby and a wah. Drinking line. Yeah, dude, she's staying hydrated. I should probably do that, except I'm slamming fucking Mountain Dew. Oil still above 101. I don't want to do my little monkey brain analysis. But we were 50-50. Like the face of Spud when he does that noise. It's a little rowdy. It's a little crazy. See if we break that trend line or hold. Looks like we're doing well to hold for downside here. What goes in? Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's true. How many of you guys are going to be tuning in for game night? Because if you're not, the Spud's going to be pissed. And when the Spud gets pissed, he doesn't do much. But this could be the time that I do something. And if I do something, that means I'm not going to do something, which means no more giveaways ever. And no more ever. So you have to join game night. Nick, how you drinking lots of Mountain Dew? Good question. I just have one though. I just have one right now. I just finished cleaning the house. When business is slow, you better listen to your pregnant wife. Oh, I don't have a wife yet. Not pregnant. Oh, you're saying in general. Yes, good job, Trader 007. I'm more of a lizard brain kind of man. Oh, you're not monkey brain? Monkey want banana. Monkey need truck. Where are we streaming game night? It's on YouTube tonight at 7 p.m. Central. Am I gonna let us play? It's capped at like 4 or 5, I think. It depends what we play. I think we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. Am I drinking that new dirty Mountain Dew flavor? Wait, what's the new dirty one? I've got one that's got a flag on it. It's just regular Dew though. Just regular Doobie Doo. Fall Guys, Tradeify would go hard. Yeah, we go crazy with Fall Guys. I think we're thinking Fall Guys, Far Far West, or the Nino. Do I want little Spuds? I want a lot of little Spuds. I at first thought I only wanted 2 Spuds, but now I want more Spuds because I kind of have Spud fever. Spud wants witnesses for when he gets clapped on game. Mr. Chan, you are like 3 Spud seconds from ban. I'd be doing the clapping. Did I play Valorant? No. And I'd probably get absolutely smoked. I tried to play CSGO one time, and controlling the recoil on CSGO just makes absolutely 0 sense to me. Like, quite literally 0 sense. I don't understand the pattern. Your gun doesn't move with the recoil. It's literally just like the fucking bullets come out differently, and it doesn't make any sense to me. At least with Rust, it has like a pattern that I follow. Like, you know, like but like CSGO just feels like fucking nothing. What state am I in? I'm in Chicago. Be a jerk and go to work. No. Mountain Dew Joe Dirt edition? No shit, really? That's fire. Sorry, not sorry. Mr. Chan, you better be at game night tonight. I want more potatoes in the house. I don't have any potatoes in the house, but I would. Hello.
Hello.
You gotta play Rust now. Lulu, I will run a full 7-day wipe with you. Are you good?
Are rallying.
I haven't played in a minute. Hello, Executor. Becca's here. See, she's right here.
I'm here.
Let's do COD. Dude, nobody plays COD. It's lame.
Colin, you can bring me back on.
Chicago is a city, you nerd. I know it's a city. I just figured you knew when I said Chicago it was going to be Illinois. You little rat. Hello.
Hi. What happened?
Market want banana. Banana high on tree. Market must climb tree.
Ah, yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Good, good, good.
I was like, it's like sometimes I've debated one of these days coming on in the morning segment to do my analysis thing and literally like pre-writing everything based in like monkey language. And I like started and I was like, no, I'm like, if I like committed to the bit, I would just be laughing the whole fucking time.
Do it. Just do it. Like, do your MOC speech in monkey today.
that wouldn't even make any sense. It's got to be like, no, because it's got to be like, like this morning when I started, I was like, oil is a big one. So like, I thought oil would be funny because like you need something that like, in order to do monkey brain analysis, it's got to be like some kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? A story. It can't be like, or an explanation. It can't be like talking normal language in a way. Like, it'd be, just be like right now, it'd be like monkey talk normal. Like it just, I don't know. You'd have to be like, so this morning I was going to, it'll take like 30 seconds. So just bear with me. I was going to say like to explain oil, monkey see oil at, well, it was at 102. So it was going to be oil at 102. Monkey no like. Monkey want banana. Banana need truck. Truck need gas. Gas come from oil. Oil expensive equals banana expensive equals monkey angry. Last week, monkey happy. Oil below $100. Monkey thought, ooh, peace coming. Monkey buy stock. Monkey buy banana future. Then Iran say no deal. Iran say we never bow. Monkey confused. Why Iran no bow? Bow is easy. Trump say totally unacceptable. Oil go up. Monkey sad. Monkey banana cost more now. Oil still at 102. CPI of 3.8%. That mean factory pay 3.8% for more oil stuff. Factory pass cost to store. Store pass cost to monkey. Monkey banana now more expensive than yesterday banana. Same banana. And you just keep going.
I like it.
I could go on all day. I love it. But you can't say it like about MOC because like a speech is like a rallying thing. I mean, I guess actually, you know what? I probably could.
You could do
I don't
it.
think anybody wants me to do that.
Try. Just go into the mic. All right, we're gonna make a new high, we think here, or
I mean, we did bounce nicely off the 1 minute GP here, so we could see a bounce off a short GP up here, which would be that 536 is the high level. I don't know though. It's I don't know. I wish I knew.
me too. Nope. Let me look.
Yeah. Hello?
Oh.
Okay, yeah. Could you hear that?
Going.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Steven, you just call me bald dog? The fuck did I just listen to?
I texted you.
Oh, okay.
What are you laughing at? Is that supposed to be you or me? Wait.
Me. Oh god. I fucking love that gift so much.
Oh, it's a kid?
Yeah, it's a kid that like thinks he's a wolf or something. I remember it's like,
gosh, is a furry?
I didn't realize that there was a gif of it till today. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yes. Hold on, a message in the back.
Someone said you sound like you're choking when you laugh.
You sound like you're choking.
I do. I just don't breathe.
No, I was talking about the guy or the lady or man who said that.
Hello.
Hello. Who's hello? Hello. Sexy spud monkey wrist. Ooh. All right, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna talk about a promo here. It's gonna be a pretty cool promo. We're gonna go ahead and pull this up on the stream for a second here. Now, as you see, the hunt starts soon at 7 p.m. Eastern tonight. Remember, tonight. Same time as our game night, by the way, so make sure you join. But tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern time, we're going to be dropping Crack the Code Season 2 in our Reddit for Tradeify. So r/Tradeify. It's going to be our Wild West themed hidden object game. So you find the items on the map, decode the answer, DM us the code, and the first 10 people to crack the code win a free 50K growth count. You just need to go to r/Tradeify right now. You have to be subbed to CTV, by the way. But be there at 7 p.m. EST when it's so 6 p.m. CST for all the superior people that live in CST time. The puzzle will drop at 7 p.m. Eastern. So go do it. Crack the code. I'll probably crack the codes and send it in 10 times so I get all the codes. So none of you guys get the codes, but get ready because they're pretty fun. It's a fun way to try to win an account.
Cool.
The bots are gonna crack in like 10 seconds again.
Oh, is that
happened last time? I didn't even know about the last one.
Wow, we are rallying. Why are you so weird?
At least it lightens it up a little bit.
Nope, no bots. Ran through and tested. Is that Zayden, like our Zayden?
Probably. If Zayden's in the chat, Zayden. Oh, yeah, nice. Hey, Zayden. Sorry.
Hello.
Yo, what up, Zayden?
Ew, wow, hate that. Wow. All right. Nothing coming up on my financial juice. So was Vance talking and that's the only thing we got out of him talking?
Yeah, probably.
Saying inflation was bad?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where is he talking? What's he even doing?
I don't know, actually.
Okay. Whatever happened with that JP Morgan exec story? Was she found guilty or not?
Oh, dude. It was fabricated. The guy that
the whole
he
thing
made it all up. Yes.
I have to say, I followed it a bit, and then I was like some people came out as witnesses, and then I think that was debunked as well. But like the funniest thing of it all, which is not funny, it's like kind of, I mean, sad and embarrassing. But the things that he wrote about his wife, he wrote himself because that was all made up.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, bro.
Do you think she was in on it, or do you think?
I would hope so, because if not, they're getting divorced.
Oh, Hundy P. They're already divorced.
Yeah, Hundy P.
Hundy PP. All right, let's see if we're making a lower high here on both ES and NQ, and we're gonna fall to the flow.
Yeah. On.
Cannons. Someone was like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, that's made up. No woman actually says that. What's up, Starboy? No wonder. Oh, yeah. Zayden says, no wonder this is 100K. You guys are insane. He means that in a good way. Good insane.
Damn,
not bad
fucking
insane,
right.
like clinically insane.
Definitely clinically insane.
Whoa. I had no time to prepare for that sneeze.
Hold on. Texting.
Okay, this is holding the VWAP. I popped it up on my charts. I'm like, let's bring back the good old days of the VWAP. Here we are. It's holding it. The Hive Day VWAP.
I texted you. I couldn't say it out loud.
That is rude, Nick. From my toes. Came from my toes.
My toes.
One-handed legend says 5-inch. Wait, 5-inch hoochie daddy short season. What are you talking about?
Huh?
What? Yeah, Starboy, are you related to Star Lord by any chance? Oh, back in shorts. Summer is coming. I am in pants and a sweater.
I gotta text fiance to prepare.
Oh my gosh, Tuscan day trader. All right, if these shorts can push through the VWAP here, push back below 76.50, we might see some continued motion down. ES really has to make some movement down here.
Food. Hold on, I gotta mute myself.
I can read your lips. I know exactly what you're saying. Both words to see if they sound like each other. Close.
What is it?
I think he's trying to get. Yeah, we can read your lips. You're saying this. Miriam's gonna be like, "What?"
I know. I'm saying out loud, but it doesn't make any sense. Oh, but what's the food part?
Just say it. It's the food. What? You're trying to get baited. They're trying to bait you. All right. These shorts look good.
They do. Oil's kind of pushing up a little bit. I'd say it's not getting back to me. Just 15 minutes.
She's blocked your number.
Probably.
All right. It's kind of fun to see a VWAP back on my screen. It's holding on ES. No. What's it doing? I don't even want to look.
He sent another one.
No, but what is it? A banana?
No, it's a pencil.
It's a pencil. Where do you get these?
Me and my friends sent some really funny gifts.
The short
These are
one.
all my recents.
I mean, okay, that's fair. Let's see. Why can't y'all share these inside jokes y'all are giggling at with the stream? That's fair. I don't know how to show that. How can you show that? Oh, I know how. This is what you said.
Uh-oh. How are you showing it?
I don't know. Hold on.
MOC in 13 minutes, by the way, everybody. Lock in, lock in. Prepare yourselves.
Wow, that's a pump. Can you show my screen, please? This is what he sent me. So there you go. Now you're in on it.
23 minutes?
What is it?
Oh, 12 minutes.
Is it a pencil?
Oh,
Is
you're
it,
right. It is 23 minutes.
Like, what am I looking at here? This is what I open my text message, and this is what I see.
See ya, trader. Enjoy, by the way.
See ya. Yeah, exactly. NRG trading poker. Now do you regret asking? What in tarnation? Looks like an alien. Looks like if Spud had a doppelganger. Ooh.
Fuck. That's it. I'm gonna send some mean fucking gifts now.
I didn't say it. The chat said it.
They did? Oh,
It wasn't
energy.
me. That looks like a banana who drinks oil, someone said. Do you give out free challenges? Maybe we do. Maybe we don't.
Do not.
Refresh my financial juice. Nothing.
Yeah. I think kinda.
So ES is like way above its high debut up, and NQ is struggling to get and hold above it.
Mm-hmm. Just chopping around here. It's literally like
Yeah.
broke out of that trend. Just kind of sitting here in the middle now. We're just diddling in the middle. Wish I locked out my accounts. Good for you, dude. Good for you.
Good job. NQ looks better for shorts than ES does, but
Watching it. Ooh. Wow, yes, holding the shit out of this trend line. Oh my god. I guess NQ kind of. Little squeeze action happening. Do.
Wow. Bless you.
Violent. What's up, SP King? My brother.
Did you install your TV? No, I didn't. I need to. Where is it at right now? Beto. Inter about to win Coppa Italia. Really?
How's
Let's
that?
go. I'm curious to see if Iran is going to be able to compete in the World Cup or not. And if they're not, who's going to take their place?
Who would? I mean, what are the possibilities for?
So I was reading that the possibilities are like the next like Middle Eastern kind of team or the next in place, which would be Italy.
Ah, okay.
So I've read both are valid options, viable options. Ooh. My husband was like, Italy taking Iran's place would be worse than just like not being able to compete. I was like, I don't know if people agree with you on that one, but sure. Oh, Iran withdrew. Oh, they did?
Oh.
Who's taking their place? ChatGPT. Who's taking it? Who's taking it? So right, it says right now nobody's officially taking Iran's place. FIFA has repeatedly said that Iran is still expected to participate. There've been a lot of rumors. The main teams being discussed are Italy, because they're the highest ranked major team that failed to qualify. A Trump envoy publicly pushed the idea, but FIFA and even Italian officials have pushed back on it. So actually, maybe my husband's right about that. Iraq and then UAE.
Okay. Interesting.
But as of today, Iran says that they will play.
Wait, what?
Oh.
I thought one of the news things you just mentioned was that they were backing out.
Shorts, I don't know. Mutant says that they withdrew, but no. I mean, ChatGPT is saying that they have not. All right, shorts looking good here. We just need some follow through. Like we get some good pushes and then it's just bought right back up.
Yeah.
Like that.
Example A.
Just like that. MOC going to be long. Okay. How do you lock a Tradeify account? Which platform are you using? I feel like that deserves to be gone.
What?
You can look. Tradeivate. So there should be a manual lockout button. Like if you look at your Tradeivate account, it should be orange, I think, and it's circled and it says manual lockout. Do you see it? Chris Hoy, I can't, like, I don't pull MOC stats on the fractal, but considering like where we're hovering, I would expect shorts. For the MOC?
Long and short.
I mean, maybe we've had lower highs on both ES and NQ on the 1 minute time frame.
True. Oh, 101.30. Oh, RTY and YM with the recovery. Damn.
Do you know if Brett's still in his swing short?
I hope not.
I think he took
I doubt it.
profits, didn't he? Like he's usually sized quite big. He can scale out.
True. SP King, trust. I'm gonna go crazy starting Friday. I'm gonna start going on socials.
Oh, Brett was stopped out in profit. Oh, okay.
Hold on, nailing an important poll in the background. One sec.
Oh, he posted on Twitter, stopped in profits. Oh, okay. Thank you. It's 12 minutes to MOC. Let's get my, that's wrong. Eval ready.
All right, putting in a very important poll. We're going long in MOC. We're going long in MOC, or at least the chat's going long, and
Okay.
myself. All
I
right.
gotta go short.
Game night game. Far. All right, putting a very important poll into the chat right now. Go vote. This is our game for tonight. Go vote. You're deciding our fate. You degenerates always want. No.
Wow, pump. Much.
$234. Oh, crazy. Yeah. Light day. Fall Guys private lobby. Whoever beats your team gets 150K lightning funded. I mean, you guys got smoked last time, so. Guys, what the fuck? Fall Guys only. It's sad watching you all play the Nino. Why? Because we lose all of our money. Yeah, the bear in RV area is insane. Really cracked.
I watched you guys play because you were like in Slack. You were like, please, everyone, go back and watch like the last 30 minutes of your game night because it was really funny. And I watched and it was funny. I didn't see a bear though.
Were you watching the RV one or the gambling one?
RV.
Oh, the RV one? Yeah. It is a very fun game. Abo needs his revenge on the potato head. Abo, dude, you're going to get smoked again, brother. Abo and I went 1v1 in Fall Guys in a mini game, and I absolutely cooked his ass 11-0.
Oh my gosh.
He's like, please have mercy. I'm like, never.
Oh my gosh.
The RV there yet game is so fucking funny.
So you're going long for MOC?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I have another account, so I just gotta sit in my little paper $1 billion fucking trade.
Okay.
So I'd rather root for your shorts if you're using an actual account.
I am.
That's what I'm saying. Godspeed, dog.
There's just like market does not want to come down. But we really did top tick the weekly ceiling on NQ. Do you see that here? Right there.
Oh yeah.
All right, here's the. Let's see if we make a higher high here, or if we make a lower high.
As in the challenge. Smoke all you guys if it's all guys. Oh, it's pretty good split. There's only 85 votes and 500 people watching. There's not only 85 people watching game night tonight. If you watch game night tonight, we'll give away 150K lightning funds tomorrow. They'll be there. And that means vote. You decide the fate of our game tonight.
Are Cisco earnings going to do anything after the market close?
Yes.
Yes.
Cisco earnings is going to move Amazon, Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft, Google. They're literally the AI infrastructure, so I would imagine that NQ moves quite a bit, just because Cisco is going to pull up or down the big tech stocks that are putting a shit ton of AI capex. Real Crispy, you are always there. We stream game night on Tradeify TV at 7 p.m. CST. On this channel at 7 p.m. CST. Sorry.
What's the expectation for Cisco? Do you know?
No. No idea. I can look though.
Look at Polymarket.
Don't they tell you estimate? Actually, oh, you're right. I don't know what the. Yeah, you're right. Hey. Cisco's getting a little end of day pump here, probably pre-earnings. Wanted to buy Cisco in my Roth, but it's already at 52 highs. Is it really? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, Cisco's Cisco we should have bought yesterday or maybe like 3 years ago. But yeah, Cisco could go a little nutty. What is Cisco's market cap? 400 billion. So what? It's on like Tesla level, or is Tesla trillion? 1.6 trillion. Yeah, so we'll watch when earnings start to come out. We'll watch Nvidia, Meta, Amazon, and see what they do when the earnings come out.
Okay.
It's a buy high, sell higher market. That's so true.
Mm-hmm.
Just have ammo to DCA.
Wow, it's
all right, Steven, let's go.
Running.
Yeah, Cisco's getting a little end of day pump here, which is probably going to bring up Nvidia. Let's see here. We'll have Cisco at the top. We'll do Nvidia. And Microsoft. Actually, Microsoft's probably the bigger one because they have a huge AI capex. All right, we need another one. Need 6 fucking. Actually, we'll do 7. And then we'll do Amazon and Google. Okay, might be a little hard to look at. Get rid of these freaking buy labels. Hold on. Trading, buy, sell buttons, at all. Better. All right, let's see what happens to all these stocks at the end of the day when Cisco does earnings here. And thank you. Did I say 150K lightning? I did. If we get 150 people to show up, we'll do 150K lightning fund to give away tomorrow during power hour specifically because you guys are the goats, but maybe we'll do more than one.
Oh.
Wait, this is fucking shit. You guys got to vote. We have a 3-way tie between Far Far West, Fall Guys, and Far Far West is a new game that came out. Looks pretty fun. Fall Guys, everybody knows Fall Guys, and the Nino is a gambling with friends game. How did that trade go yesterday? We said to add to it. I forgot to check. No, we cooked. We did the cooking, not got cooked. We made payout that Chris bounced because of you.
Hell yeah.
For every 150 people doing extra lightning funded, absolutely. We've never had 300 people in our game night stream, but that we would definitely do that. Miss K, I sent your thing in the back end. I'll send it again. Shit. My fiance has not responded. I hear her talking.
Oh no. Just do monkey.
I am, but I want to yell.
Oh.
Yelling is fun.
Yelling is fun. It's cathartic.
What the fuck is cathartic?
Like it makes you feel good. It's like crying is cathartic. It releases endorphins and it makes you feel good. Working out is cathartic. Yelling is cathartic, especially if you're hurt. You hurt yourself or something. Letting out a good
You want to make a trade this session? Hey, listen, motherfucker. I already traded today. I got nothing to trade. I'm in a paper trade. I've been in. If I would have traded, it would have been this long. What do you want me to do? Huh?
I took a trade, took a loss, locked myself out.
Yeah. I traded this morning. Ended up locking all of my accounts. So literally every single one of them is locked. Can't trade anything. They're all funded. So I'm in a paper trade long from this morning. I'm up 246 million. Where are you at?
Where are you at, dog?
You at dog.
All right.
Farting is cathartic.
2 minutes
The
here.
impact is also cathartic.
Please, hun, text me back. Sweetheart. Wow. Pumpy Wumpy.
Pumpy Wumpy. All right, game started in 50 seconds. Here we go. Yeah, Schrodinger, we did kind of just lock him away. There's 143 votes, 430 people watching. Let's go. Lock in. I'm not specifically actually trading this, so let's watch Rebecca's screen. Right? Are you trading with the Tradeify account? Okay.
Yep.
20 seconds and we rip this shit. Monkey brain. Oh god, it's gonna be hard. She's not fucking responding. I hear her talking.
Uh-oh. Just do it. Just don't.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk. I'm gonna talk at normal a lot. I was gonna talk
Yeah.
normal. Okay. I just want to scream. I just want to scream. Fuck.
Just text her
Here we
again.
go.
Pull up her phone.
I did. Monkeys, look at the screen. This number, bigger. Number 29,530. Make number bigger. Sunday, bad things happen. Stock go up. Monday, red day. Stock go up. Tuesday, inflation hot. Stock go up. Today, inflation hotter. Stock go up. Monkey not understand. Not need to understand. Monkey just buy. Friend Jensen in China. Friend Cook in China. Friend Musk in China. All monkeys flying together. 16 monkeys, one plane. That's banana. Big monkey Trump shake hand with big monkey Xi. They exchange shiny thing. Shiny thing makes stock go up. Bears say monkey dumb. Bears say monkey, I don't know. Bears say monkey buying top. Bears lose. Dedicate your bananas. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Bears not understand banana market. Sun going down. Bell going ring. It's MOC time. Cisco tonight. Numbers good probably. Banana. Tomorrow, Beijing. Deal probably. Banana. Monkey see chart. Chart go up. Monkey back.
Monkey banana. Let's go.
There you go, dog. Bacon bounce to the south side.
Holy crap, look at it go. Let's go. I'm fine. Oh my gosh. How far is this gonna go? Chat? Who said
I'm
long?
in this little trend right here. Let's see. Cisco dump near the end here, dump near the close. Nvidia.
I think it's gonna keep like I think stocks just on earnings just automatically dump, you know, and then yes, and then they rebound. The immediate reaction usually is to dump.
Let's see. You already got your TP, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
How far are you gonna go? Wow, look at that.
And I wonder what Sputnik mom thinks every time she sees something like this. I don't know.
His mom is so proud. Are you kidding?
She is very proud, but she laughs because she's like, I try to explain what you do to my friends, and I don't know what to say. I'm like, I don't know what you say either.
I always like just casually mention too that I like work with the potato, like people should know. And they're like, wait.
They're like,
what do you mean? I'm like, what do you mean?
Does that mean?
You don't know who I am? You don't know what I do? You don't watch me?
You don't know who Spud and Becky are like during power? Like what the fuck?
You don't know that I work with a potato? Let's see. We have the second round of MOC coming in 3 minutes. How's my holy crap, look at NQ. I'm up half a mil on my paper account. Half a mil.
Holy. Nvidia selling off hard.
Let's go. Come on. Keep going.
Nice. Meta, Alpha, everything selling off hard. Mama famous international fans. Actually, cool point. Cool point. International. Sports international.
Look at the 5-minute candle in NQ. ES isn't quite as
I know. I've been watching 5 minutes. It's crazy. Just fucking straight down, like almost 100 points. Water break.
Same. Okay, we have the second round of MOC coming in.
420s, baby. Send it.
Let's go. Come on.
Vote on the poll if you guys haven't. It's literally tied again. I'm out, team. Happy trading. See ya, brother or sister. You top ticked that short on boring. Should have top ticked it on Tradeify.
There we go. There we go. Second round coming in.
Wow, everything. Nvidia is just dying right now. Ooh. You pump up again. Meta with a weird like end of day pump. Amazon dumping, Google pretty bad, Cisco's down.
Oh. There we go. I wonder, chat, who, I'm going to do it again because I know it's a little bit annoying, but did anyone take this short that I called out off of 563.75 on NQ?
Saw that one guy say it.
Anyone else? People don't trust me.
My racial background, I'm Mexican Italian, but mostly Italian. I don't know any Italian now.
I wish you did so we could talk to each other in Italian on stream. That would be so cool.
Dude, me freaking too. Me freaking too.
So we think, so Cisco's going to come out.
Yeah.
In 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Almost. Thank you. I did. Got in at 531. Hell yeah.
Nice.
And
Wow, look at that. 5-minute candle is insane. Will we find sustained movement though? Or are we just gonna pop? What are we bouncing off of here?
Bud is an Italian stallion. BTC correlation? I don't know. Oh, Cisco just bounced hard. Can't you afford Rosetta Stone? Take some initiative. Fuck Rosetta Stone. I'm kidding. I don't have nothing against Rosetta Stone.
Oh, like
I tried
Duolingo.
Duolingo for a while. I tried it for a while. I just can't, like, I just feel like I don't learn much with it.
I mean, do you like do it every single day for like 15 minutes a day?
I did for a little bit. I just feel like you can't really converse. I feel like there's better ways to learn language than Duolingo.
Like going to Italy didn't really work for me.
Exactly, yeah.
It did.
All right. I'm going to close the poll before because it just keeps going back and forth. Far West won. So we're playing Far West tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time. Get ready because shit's going to be kind of crazy. Spud Naki. Best way to learn to date someone who speaks that language. Oh, well, my fiance isn't yet, so. No, it's Italian for me. Love you, sweetheart.
Now her meeting's done. She's like, what did you just say?
Yeah, now she's like, what the fuck did you say? Nothing.
Nothing. Love you.
In front of the train is not financial. But could have flown to Italy and hired a real Italian language coach just with the money spent on Pokemon cards. Yeah, but I'd have to stay there for like 6 months. Too late for my now me married. Me married. All right, let's see what the fuck happens with Cisco. We got about 7 minutes. Do math. Mata do. I'm going to probably smoke about 6 or 7 dews tonight, maybe an ice, and maybe some buffalo pretzel chips. Fire, by the way. Oh, I have peanut butter cups that are absolutely deadly. Those are fucked. I'm literally.
Which brand? Which brand? Which brand?
I don't want to go look because I'll end up grabbing like 5 of them. They're like mini ones.
Go look. Bring it back. I want to see.
Good excuse. All right, it's Choker, milk chocolate, peanut butter cups.
Choker?
Choker, CHOCUCEUR.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, I'm going to have about 14,000 of these tonight. That bag is gone. Yeah, I made homemade pizza.
Nice.
My fiance's family has a pizza oven in their backyard. Like a real one.
What's the brand name?
Her dad built it.
Oh.
It's like a big, like one of those like 7. It's like a big stone one.
Oh.
It's sick.
That's so cool.
It gets fucking hot.
I think we have something similar at our new house in Switzerland. Yeah, the MOC imbalance was 1 point. The S&P was like 1 point, almost 1.8 to the sell side. Same with Nasdaq and Dow, 164 million to the sell side, and the Mag 7 is 553 million to the sell side. Oops. Oops.
Becca was baying to say Reese's. Yeah. Choke her. I barely knew her. You guys are crazy.
You're crazy. That's so
Rip,
funny.
you're gonna be on game night. Let's go. Try the
Me?
chicken breast pizza crust. Huh? Oh, with pizza? My mom's done that before. It's fire. You make pizza with like the dough is like chicken. Trust,
It's good.
gas.
'Cause
It's
it
gas.
sounds
Yeah.
not good. No, I just said it doesn't sound good.
This is my response. If my phone would work. Always pull. We have the game night pull again. It's too.
Oh my gosh, Nick.
It's literally my new favorite gift. Ooh, earnings. Hello. Let's go.
All right, here we
A
go.
Crazy little pop, then nothing. It's kind of going a while. I'm gonna go to 2 here and just watch Cisco, and then we can watch NVIDIA
Alright.
inside. We're watching NQ.
NQ's coming down.
You be down, and I like to put Alfredo sauce on my pizza instead of pasta sauce. You freak, what?
No, hate it. I hate it. Hate everything about it. All right, NQ, come on down. All right. Where should my take profit be? Oh, here it comes.
Force fed. That's funny. Did actual earnings come out for Cisco yet, or are they just having some crazy shit going on?
I don't know. But I'm up almost 600,000 now.
Fire. Nothing on the
On the
G's.
short.
Oh wait, 30 seconds and then they release earnings.
Let's see if I can make 1.4 mil.
Hell yeah.
30 seconds. 10, 9, what do we have?
Basically at the next candle here. I want to see I want to see the fin juice, but I also want to see the. Just let me know what comes up on fin juice.
Okay.
I'll watch NQ and Cisco.
Okay. Here it comes. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Cisco getting a little crazy. Oh, there she goes. 105 up 4%. What's NVIDIA
Holy
doing? NVIDIA up a little
smokes.
bit. Oh my shit. 5%. Oh, and NQ didn't move as much as I thought it would.
Mm-mm.
Nothing else is moving, like Meta, Amazon.
It's not
Google,
printed
NVIDIA.
on. It's not printed on Financial Juice yet. Like it.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, just passed another account. Nice job. Ellen Fa. 5.38%.
Now NQ's coming up a little bit. Not really though.
I'm really surprised that it didn't move like anything else. I mean, are the earnings even out, or are they just
There we go. No,
leaking? Ooh.
no, it's not. I was like, it's coming. No.
Oh, here we go. Adjusted EPS 1.06 versus 1.04. Revenue B, EPS B, Q4 adjusted EPS better. Sees Q4 revenue better. Product revenue B, service revenue disappoint. Adjust gross margin by 0.2% disappoint. Sees Q4 adjusted gross margin. Main performance obligations. I don't know. I think that one's going to be heavily on guidance because that's kind of mixed. Did beat, sort of.
Oh, crap.
By watching Cisco.
I forgot that I had my Zoom meeting today. Whoopsies.
Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on. Be right back, okay? Colin,
Yep.
you taking off? Thanks. I'm actually going to leave completely, and then I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah. Why watching Cisco? We were watching Cisco for it's pretty much like going to tell the story for whether or not the AI infrastructure thesis is like sound. If Cisco pops, has good earnings, then it means that they're going to sell all the well, they sell all the hardware to Nvidia, Google, or maybe not Google, but Nvidia, Amazon, Meta for AI. And so if we see a good earnings on Cisco, it means that we're going to see good movement from Nvidia and the rest of AI heavy tech stocks. So, oh my God. All right. Anything else that came out for this? Because shit is going crazy. Up almost 8%. Surprised Microsoft didn't move it off of that. Google, nothing. Amazon, Tesla, no. Nvidia is just the only one that's kind of moving with Cisco. Damn. Shit is pumping. Cisco, where's it going? I don't know. The moon. Why'd you tell me not to buy Cisco for my Roth? Because already at the 52i. Hey, Force Fed, listen, Schrodinger and I both, Schrodinger actually said it first. He said this is a buy high, sell higher market. And I said, yeah, for sure. Actual true. Oh my God, this bitch is up like almost 10% after hours. Jamoon. Yeah. Exactly, Schrodinger. Oh my gosh, 11.5%. I wonder if, let's go over here and see if Nvidia is moving because of that as well. Not really. Nothing else is really moving with Cisco. It's really just Cisco dominated right now. Let's go into the Cisco disco. You're really gonna load the boat? I mean, that's a gamble. I wouldn't have gambled my Roth. That would be pretty ballsy. Take some tracer shares. What the hell are tracer shares? Damn. Almost 12%. NQ with a wild move off of that. Nice 40, 50 point move. I mean, that makes sense. They got 450, 500. What was it? 500 billion market cap. Where'd it go? Oh, wait, that's the NQ. Oh, yeah, 402 billion market cap. I mean, it's pretty big. I can move the market. Sell my 1 billion Cisco shares now. Nah, I'm going to hold. I'm going to hold till I'm up like 90,000%. You know about the guy who's in puts with unrealized losses being 400K? Oh my God. Bro. That's insanity. Really insanity. Racer shares are there to state FOMO by telling you, yeah, I was totally right to buy there. If you see drawdown 50%, you fucking load the boat. Do you see it for about? The hell's a tracer share? I don't even know what that. I gotta look that up. And the kid that should be waiting for them to sell it. Wow, that's crazy. This week he's 20% less electricity in the house. That's interesting. Wow. NQ. I really didn't have like a trend here. I mean, this was the trend. Then we broke it, but now we're back in it. So I'm gonna swing the shit out of this to the Batman logo. 30K. 50,000 cons to 30K makes $715 million. Let's go. It's like 1 to 10 shares, less than 1.1% net leg. I short the market for 20. Fuck. That's crazy. The Batman logo. Somebody said the market looked like Batman earlier, and it just didn't make sense to me. I'm going to put a very important poll on here. Besides your fate. Vote on that. And then we're gonna do a givey. We're gonna do a little givey action. Let's see. Everyone voting not me gets insta-ban. Yup, Shoney's calling it out, right? What's up, Ripper? Wait, oh, you called me Spud? Give me time. Give me. All right, you type it once. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. It's an instant disqualification. What was that, class? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, no double whammies. All right. Downloading now. I hope it's done by game time. I don't even know how many players it is. Far West. How many is it? Hold on. I'm waiting for everybody to recognize that you can only type it once, not twice. Then I'm gonna put it in. How many people can play this fucking game? Co-op? Oh, it's online co-op. Wait, duh. Oh, I don't know how many people can play it. All right, here we go. And it's in. The keyword is Spud. I swear I will be at game night. Type it once, not twice. If you spell it backwards, then I'm just going to permaban you. You might have missed it, but subs at 110 and type twice to enter. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Type it once, not twice. Once, not twice. Wait, what's it say? It says, Spud, I swear I will be at game night. Now listen, I'm gonna clip all your asses saying you're gonna be there. Oh my god, this goes up 14%. I'm gonna clip all of you, and if every single one of you, I'm gonna take a list of all your names. And if you're not here at game night tonight, then I am going to be very upset. If I told your son I will be there, give me my email tag. I know you'll be. I will or I'll be. It's I will. It is one word. Spud. I swear I will be at game night. It's Chad. But wait, Spud, is it I'll or I will? It's I will. I will. Spud. I swear I will be at game night. It is 7 p.m. CST tonight on Tradeify TV. You type it twice, you're a moron. I'm kidding, but no, sir, for real, you're disqualified. You can only type it once. I should run this giveaway at the beginning of game night. Yo, low key, that's kind of a fire idea. Yeah, but then it would look bad for our analytics because we'd have like 300 people show up. and then everybody would just leave. So I'll run it now, and only the real people who go to game night will see what we give away at game night. I'm just kidding. We don't want people to be there for giveaways, but I will just never give away anything ever again, unless everybody's there. That is a great idea, though. To be honest. I love fries. Give me Eve. Make me moderate every game night. If I can't fulfill it, I commit seppuku. That's my man. All right, we got 256, 257 people in there. I'm going to wait till we get to 300, then we'll roll it. Candlebridge typed it how many times? Let's see. Candlebridge, my friend, you are disqualified. You typed it like 3 times. You also type a lot of the keywords multiple times. You get disqualified if you type it twice. A trader, not a gamer. Traders are gamers and gamers are traders. Game night is 2 a.m. my time. I'm always there. Abo, I cannot believe you're there when it's 2 a.m. You're a G. Did I get in, Mr. Cito? Let me see. No, you didn't. I'm a phone typer. You hate me. Mr. Cito, you still got to wait till I see yours and I'm going to run it. Going the manta ray? Dark and darker. That sounds cool. Is that a demo account? No, it's live. I'm going for my first $1 billion. 718 mil. I'm going to get to increase your chances of winning. Oh my God, it's 2 a.m. already for your time? All right, I'm going to run it. Boom. Edge Engine, you won yourself a... Would you like a 25K lightning funded or 100K growth? Edge Engine, 25K lightning funded or 100K growth? You tell me. You tell me, sir. Yummy, yummy. 100K growth? All right, you got it, brother. Congratulations. Congratulations. You played yourself. You didn't win anything. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. 100K growth. Boom. Put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, sir. Base. What? Nice job. Nice job. Oh, we're going to have a crazy game night. Be ready. Also, tomorrow is going to be crazy. We just literally ripped past all-time highs. Absolutely insane. Waiting on Becky. Need Becky to come. But, yeah, crazy day, guys. Crazy day. Hopefully everybody ended, like, semi-green or even just a little bit red. But, rough out there. It's rough out there. I wasn't here today. You mean that Chris Bounce? What's the requirements for the Lightning? Like 10% consistency and 100 drawdown? Oh, for 25K, it's 1,000 drawdown, 20% consistency. It's really not bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's a really good account to go straight to funded and like just do pretty well. Get 5 of them. They're pretty cheap. Man, oh man. Now I'm gonna do a quick poll. I'm curious. See you tomorrow, brother. 377. How would you trade that? Just get like 200 on trades and cut them. I mean, honestly, I would probably just be trading one micro. Try to make 100 to 200 bucks. You're still only risking like 10% if you do a micro. You can do like 50 points on NQ. Honestly, on a 25K lightning funded, might be a little goated because the size isn't as big. So like if you're risking like $50 to $100 a drawdown to make like $200, like you're just doing one micro. Like that doesn't feel like anything on NQ. Like if you lose, it's like, oh, okay, oh well. I think mentally it might actually be pretty nice. You have to move mid-tournament. Tournament for what? Consider getting a 50 or 100 lightning funded, but the rules worry me. I'd probably do 50. 50 is a nice like mid midpoint there. Drawdown's pretty good. Your profit target's pretty good. I think people are used to 50s as well. Grand Cup. Oh. That's annoying. And wait, you got assaulted? What the hell? Far West, only 4 players can play? I have no idea. The Ripper, you're going to be sleeping. Oh, Ripper, you don't have to spam all your messages. All right, it's all right. You know, I got you. You'll be sleeping. Why are potatoes excellent detectives? Because they keep their eyes peeled. Ah, that would make sense. I am a phenomenal detective. Yeah, 50 seems best. Wow. Yeah, Mexican dance. Let me see it. That's crazy. Yeah, email it. Actually, DM it to me on Instagram. I don't know if that should be in my work email. It's a TikTok? Okay, just send it to me on email, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm watching a video that we're gonna end up posting for everybody. Holy shit, I can't wait for people to see that. I checked payout junction. Tradeify is paying out $1 million in a day. Yeah, dude, Tradeify is crazy. Literally insane. $1 million. $1 million in a day. I mean, it's genuinely insane. I think 7485 is possible on ES. Yeah, if ES can follow through with NQ. Right now, NQ is just in a pretty big bull flag on the 5-minute here. Or if you can even say that on the 15-minute. I mean, I'm pretty bullish. I said earlier this morning that we would end up between 500 and 600 if you tuned into my little analysis. Kind of fucking spot the fuck on. Just want to call that out. Not to toot my own horn, but to toot my own horn. But I think we just send it even higher. I just don't see why NQ wouldn't hit 30K. I feel like it's just such a natural draw, especially with everything going on. Like the summit this week is going to be crazy. You've got 16 freaking tech CEOs, Elon Musk, Tim Cook, NVIDIA's, what the hell's his name? Jensen going. So we're going to get some big news coming out. These stocks have room to move. Like NVIDIA has room to the upside. I could see NVIDIA just sending. I mean, it's really not that high over all-time highs. Apple, I think Apple's going to absolutely send. Like, we're just, I think it's going to be kind of nuts, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I think ES has room to the upside, and so does NQ. I don't think we've seen anywhere near the top. All right, Real Crispy, Godspeed, brother. Like 600K, then Tradeify with $1 million in 24 hours. Yeah, dude, it's insane. Thanks, Dad Chris. Appreciate that. All right, Mexican Dance, I'll check it out. NQ gonna see 30K by tomorrow end of day? I think by end of week for sure. All right, I'm watching this video. Actually, wait, I'll watch it after. Or actually, no, I'll watch it. It's only 19 seconds. Oh, hear me? Damn. It's going crazy. NVIDIA printed a hammer. And dude, NVIDIA is going to pop. They're going to smoke cigars and plan how to rug the market. Bullish for Asia session? A little bit bullish for Asia session? Yeah, I think so. Maybe we get a little bit of a pullback on profit taking, but I just don't see a reason why at this point. I just think this Beijing summit is going to be huge. That's crazy, Mexican Dance. What's the P&L number here? 228 million. I'm going for 718 million. Light day for the spud. Mexican Dance. That's a crazy little fucking situation you're going. Fuck. All right. See you, Mexican Dance. Godspeed, brother. Man. Wait, we got to go back to Cisco real quick. See where that's at to close the day out here. Holy, Cisco up 11.8%. Oh, that's crazy. NQ with that rally off 454 up about 60, 70 points. NVIDIA joining the Cisco Disco. Dude, NVIDIA is joining the Cisco Disco. I like that. All right, guys. There's not much else to go over here. We are at the end of the day. We are bull flagging an NQ. I think we're going to absolutely freaking send 30K at the end of the week. We'll see what we open up tomorrow with. I mean, you know, forever knows. Who knows? Could just end up popping down overnight. But I am pretty bullish. I'm actually very bullish. Cisco good earnings means we're going to see a lot of movement from NEI or from any large AI CapEx stocks, aka NVIDIA, Amazon, Meta. So yeah, I'm bullish as hell. Yeah, I think NVIDIA or ES can rally with NQ as well. But yeah, we'll see you at game night tonight. If you're not at game night, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. But if you're not at game night for a bad reason, or just obviously don't feel like joining, that's okay. But we'll see you tomorrow morning. I will be on at 7:30 a.m. CST as always, giving you the exact pinpoint end of the day for NQ like I have for every single day ever, because I'm the most phenomenal spud in the entire world. Actually, it's a different guy. It's Nick without the spud filter. But anyway, if I don't see you at game night tonight and I see you in the morning, Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you later tonight, 7 p.m. CST on Tradeify TV for game night. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.